You know, now, once upon a time, we had something called music in Nigeria. That was Wura Fadaka, Somori Adubo. That was it's a fusion music, isn't it? There's clearly elements of jazz in there, elements of high life, and then elements of the Yoruba traditional music. Uh, Tebari Motebasa Ewe Jelewo. So this is the message of Tinubu, I suspect, to his producers. Tebari mi tebasa eshekini ewe jelewo. You will bathe in your own blood if you see me and you don't run. That is the crude translation of that. As I've often told you, Yoruba loses its nuance when you try to translate into English. But roughly, Tapa lo ni gunu. Can you imagine that? Tapa lo ni gunu. Who will contend the gunu with Tapa? It belongs to them, you know. So, and that's a metaphor for life, by the way. Yeah, they co-opted that in English language to tell you that give what belongs to Caesar, and what belongs to God. So leave governance and things that require the brain to people like Tinubu, and leave import exporting to people like Peter Obi, and leave looting to people like Atiku. Everybody has their own designation. So do as you are designated, that the gift that you come from heaven to earth, live within it. Leave governance to people like Tinubu and people of its ilk, because that's their strength. Leave importing tomato paste to people like Peter Obi, because that is his strength. And leave stealing everything stealable to people like Atiku Abubakar, because that's his strength. So don't cross over into another man's lane now. Stay within your own lane. Àtẹ̀bárí wa tẹ̀bá ṣá kí ló máa ṣẹlẹ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀jẹ̀. You will bathe in your own blood. Tẹ̀bárí wa tẹ̀bá ṣá o ẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀jẹ̀ lẹ́wọ̀. Good day to you. Oníkálukú plus talent. That is the thing now. That is the thing, exactly as has just been said there. So now I'm somewhat a bit. Let me say miffed rather than angry. You know, let me say miffed rather than angry, because there's something that happened at the Nigerian Bar Association somewhat that irritates me. So now there's a French phrase. There's a French phrase that says "Vive la différence." Vive la différence. So vive is V-I-V-E, that's vive, la différence. So that vive, it means like, loosely translated, it means forever should it last. Then la différence is the difference. So vive la différence is to tell you that the difference should last forever. So that's a French phrase right there. So there's also an English there's also an English version of that. There's an English equivalent that says hurrah or hooray for the difference. Hooray for the difference, or long live the difference. So there's also an English version of that. But then that English version digs even deeper in to tell you that never the twin shall meet. So along the same strap line, vive la différence in France, whatever the difference. In English, the co-adaptation or the equivalent translation, hooray for the difference, long live the difference. And then the English version goes further to expand to tell you that never the twin shall meet. Never the twin shall meet. Twin, of course, is Ibeji. It's not twine. No, people call it twine, but it should be twin. But never the twin shall meet. At least I call it twin anyway. But they call it is it twin? No, but really it's the convergence of different ideas. So two different set of ideas that are so fundamentally different, there should be no point of convergence. That's what that actually speaks to. So two ideological stance, two worldviews that are so fundamentally different that there could and should never be any point of convergence. So what am I talking about? The Nigerian Bar Association, which is the umbrella body, the trade union body the pressure group body of Nigerian lawyers. They were having an annual seminar. And then who did they invite? Very Dark Man. So what is Very Dark Man? Very Dark Man, a barely literate 419 guy who started his career as a gigolo online, is being invited to come and speak at the Nigerian Bar Association. So what is the correlation? The only attendance that somebody like Very Dark Man should have at the Nigerian Bar Association is to be there to serve drinks. So outside of serving drinks, what else possibly could Very Dark Man be doing at the Nigerian Bar Association? Could you believe that they invited this guy to speak? I wonder which language he will use to speak, by the way, because he clearly doesn't speak English. So if there are Edo speakers at the Nigerian Bar Association, then maybe he will speak Edo to them. But outside, what contribution possibly can an entity like that, a street urchin, a known fraudster, a self-confessed gigolo, body for hire, and it's not even fussed about the gender of whoever he hires his body to. This is the antecedent of this guy. And then he comes to the revered, hallowed chambers of the Nigerian Bar Association as a speaker. So where is the correlation? Never the twin shall meet, or never the twain shall meet, depending on your inflection, but vive la différence. Forever, that difference should exist. Our friend Falana agrees with me. Falana faults Very Dark Man's invitation as Nigerian Bar as MBA conference panelist. So I'm wearing a new set of glasses, by the way, so I might end up squinting a bit as my eyes adjust to these glasses. But Femi Falana faults Very Dark Man's invitation as Nigerian NBA conference panelist. So what exactly would be his contribution? As senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, Femi Falana has questioned the decision by the Nigerian Bar Association to invite social media personality Martins Vincent Otse, popularly known as Very Dark Man, as a panelist at its ongoing annual conference in Port Harcourt. Otse featured in a panel session on Tuesday titled Known Gunmen or Unknown Gunmen, where he spoke about his experiences covering insecurity and visiting communities affected by killings and attacks. He appeared at the 66th Annual General Conference of the Nigerian Bar Association in Rivers State. His appearance, rather, let's take that from the top again, actually. Senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, has questioned the decision by the Nigerian Bar Association to invite social media personality Vincent Martins Otse, popularly known as Very Dark Man, as a panelist at its ongoing annual conference in Port Harcourt. Otse featured in a panel session on Tuesday titled Known Gunmen or Unknown Gunmen, where he spoke about his experiences covering insecurity and visiting communities affected by killings and attacks. His appearance at the 66th Annual Conference of the Nigerian Bar Association in Rivers State has generated mixed reactions amongst lawyers and other commentators, with some questioning the decision and others defending it. Speaking on Channels Television's Sunrise Daily on Thursday, Falana said the session would have been better served by an individual with professional experience in the Nigeria. So what is his experience? It's what Falana... in those days, the NBA brought individuals who had paid their dues, who had, I don't know what he's saying there. Oh, okay, actually, I think we have a clip of it. Let's play it. You see, because I paused there because it said who was. So in those, you say in those days, the Nigerian Bar Association brought individuals who had paid their dues. That's fine. And then it says who had, and then it says who were coming to engage lawyers intellectually. We wanted to learn from them. So none of our conferences was a circus show in the past, you know. So essentially, a circus show, essentially, Femi Falana, in no less elegant words, describes a Very Dark Man as you and I would describe him rudimentarily as a clown. So what have you brought this clown to do in our midst? Essentially the question by Falana. He argued that discussions on national security should feature people with demonstrable experience in the field. So, if you are bringing in an expert to discuss the security situation of the country, either from the private or public sector, such an individual must have contributed to the security architecture of the country. So this is a fail-safe. There's no fault in this statement by Falana. So it's not even a hate speech against a very dark man. It's just lamenting at the wasted opportunity of just him because they are inviting him for name recognition and clout. And the Nigerian Bar Association should be many things. None of them should be clout chasing. So what is very dark man's understanding of security? What is his contribution to it? He visited some people that were attacked by insecurity. So does that what expertise does that give him other than a standard by sort of a layman's perspective? So and that's what our family Falana is lamenting at. So if you're bringing in an expert to discuss the security of the country, either from the private or public sector, such an individual must have contributed to the security architecture of the country. But when you bring people who have nothing to do with security of the country, there is a problem. Falana compared the invitation to bring in an individual without relevant professional experience to address media practitioners on free speech. It is like talking about media freedom, press freedom. You are going to bring practitioners in that field, either in academics or in the newsroom. But to just go and bring somebody from nowhere to come and entertain you, there is a problem with that. And I think that was the problem associated with that particular lecturer, I mean individual. During the panel discussion, Otse alleged that some police officers manning checkpoints along major high road identify wealthy travelers and relay information about their identity and movement to kidnappers, thereby facilitating abductions for ransom. So I'm not quite sure on what authority is saying that. That guy is just too loose and fast with the mouth. I think it's time that the Nigerian state actually resolved that very dark man question. So on to the next. News Agency of Nigeria rejects Atiku's plan to restore fuel subsidy. You see now this idea of Atiku restoring, this ends his political campaign right here, because I cannot, if this is what he thinks Nigeria are thinking of, then he has no concept of anything. Just that statement of him after the country has gone through the country understood why the fuel subsidy was removed by the way, because they knew it was a cesspool of corruption and iniquity. That's why they removed the fuel subsidy. It was an untamable cesspool of corruption. So that's why that was removed. So having now removed it, and then the country gone through now this pain period of adjustment, this guy now wants to revert it back to that. He has no concept of. He thinks that is what people want to hear. News Agency of Nigeria rejects Atiku's plan to restore fuel subsidy. The National Association of not News Agency of Nigeria, NANS, which is the students' body. So apologies for that. The National Association of Nigerian Students have criticized former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's proposal to restore fuel subsidy if elected president 2027, describing the promise as a political response to economic hardship rather than a sustainable solution to Nigeria's fiscal challenges. The NANS president, Akintaye Babatunde, stated this in a statement issued on Wednesday, arguing that returning to the old subsidy regime without clear structural framework would recreate the problems that made the policy unsustainable. Akintaye said NANS position was not partisan, but based on the association's responsibility to assess government policies and speak on issues of national importance. He said, every sane and patriotic citizen who is conversant with our nation's economy will agree with me that the removal of the fuel subsidy was a difficult but necessary economic reform aimed at ending an increasingly unsustainable system that consumed trillions of naira, benefited higher fuel consumers disproportionately, encouraging smuggling and constrained the government's ability to invest in critical sectors. The statement came amidst renewed political debate over the future of petrol pricing ahead of the 2027 general election. So there are two people actually claiming that they will reinstate the fuel subsidy. Atiku Abubakar, of course, playing to political populism, and Omoyele Sowore playing to political naivety. Sowore reveals what Amechi offered him after clash at NBA event. So whatever this is, whatever it says here is a lie. I've not read it, so but I think it's going to lie because I don't think from that confrontation with Rotimi Amechi, there was no indication that Rotimi Amechi will offer him anything. African Action Congress presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore has revealed what former Rivers State Governor Rotimi Amechi offered him after their heated exchange at the Nigerian Bar Association conference in Port Harcourt. Sowore said Amechi invited him to his residence for a meal and a beer after the confrontation, despite the disagreement between them during the presidential aspirant session at the event. Speaking about the incident, Sowore said he contacted Amechi after the session and told him that the former governor should have apologized for the way he addressed him during the exchange. So it's an after the event thing. Now the guy punked you on stage, and then you're going. He told you to shut your mouth, and you sat down there like a little kid, and then you went to him in his back room and say and you're asking him to say sorry. That is why I said to him after the event. I called him and said, "You should have apologized to me." He asked me to come over to his house and eat and drink beer. Sowore said the AAC candidate, however, said he jokingly declined the invitation, suggesting that he was wary of accepting food or drinks from someone who had argued with him publicly. And I said, no, I don't want you to poison me because I know you are not happy. Oh, so that's that anyway. I think that's just a bit of a jocular something or the other. 2027, Atiku challenges Tinubu to presidential debate. So there is no need for Tinubu to debate with this guy because he is already, by even the most pessimistic estimation, is streams and yards ahead, is the overwhelming favorite to be returned. So if he's overwhelmingly favored to be returned, why would he jeopardize his chances by debating Atiku? Atiku challenges Tinubu to presidential debate. So it's Kenneth Okonkwo. H.E. Atiku Abubakar's participation in presidential debate for 2027 general elections. Political contests worldwide have always been between the ruling party and the opposition parties. Presidential debates worldwide have also been organized between the ruling party and the opposition. The situation in Nigeria today, this is Kenneth Okonkwo's, I think this is from his Instagram, something or the other. Political contests worldwide have always been between the ruling party and the opposition parties. Presidential debates worldwide have also been organized between the ruling party and the opposition party. The situation in Nigeria today, in which presidential debates are organized amongst the opposition parties, parties only, is therefore untenable. This has become a strategy that failed incompetent and corrupt APC government under Tinubu has been using to further instigate the opposition to attack each other while shielding itself from scrutiny by the Nigerian people. His Excellency Atiku Abubakar, as the leader of the coalition of opposition parties and leaders, is left with no other choice than to make his appearance in a presidential debate conditional on the participation of President Bola Tinubu and the APC. There is no hiding place for APC in 2027. I think this is in response to Atiku not turning up for that NBA debate. He sent Amechi instead. So what he's telling us here is that it's not going to come out unless Tinubu comes out to joust with him, to dance with him. His Excellency Atiku Abubakar is willing to engage the Nigerian people through interviews, town hall meetings, press conferences, and any other forum of interaction with the people, but will not participate in any arrangement that will pit the opposition against itself and give undue advantage to the APC. So I somewhat agree with the sentiments of this statement, actually. If they are not competing against the person that they are trying to wrestle power from, then there is no point in the debate. What was the point of the debate between the Peter B. Shure? That meant nothing. Now, nobody cared. It was just for titillation and mirth. It was just for shits and giggles. It was just light entertainment. That was all that we gathered. There was nothing else to have been gotten out of that outside of light entertainment. His Excellency Atiku, okay, we've done that. All right. His Excellency, therefore, challenges President Bola Tinubu to a national presidential debate, which will provide an opportunity for both the ruling party and the opposition parties to address Nigerians on their policies and ways to achieve those policies so that Nigerians can make an informed choice for the 2027 election. So I mean, it has no meaning. If Tinubu was ever going to turn up, the spectacle that we saw at the Nigerian Bar Association is even more reasons for him. Why would he turn up to be heckled and insulted by the likes of Showore and all these ne'er-do-wells that were all gathered in that space? Is it Rotimi Amechi that he'll be arguing with, or Peter Obi? Who will be there for him to bounce off? Showore versus Tinubu. Look at that. Can you imagine? It would just be because there's only one trick that Showore knows, and it's just to shout abuse. 2027, he did not perform as governor. Showore fires Peter Obi. So that's hardly breaking news. Now, I think it's well established now that Peter Obi did absolutely nothing as the Anambra State governor. Even the Anambrarians will tell you that. The African Action Congress AAC presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore has dismissed the chances of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC presidential candidate Peter Obi as the solution to Nigeria's problems. Speaking on Monday at the Nigerian Bar Association conference in Port Harcourt, River State, where he also challenged former River State Governor and ex-Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi over his records in government. Showore submitted that Obi failed during his time as governor of Anambra State. I think it's well documented, and it's not even Showore that tells us that Obi failed. All of his successors, Obiano told us that he was a failure, and the guy there now, Charles Soludo, he keeps on telling us that he's a failure. So telling us that Obi failed is not breaking news. It's it's a universally accepted it's a thing. Let me put it that way. It's universally accepted that Peter Obi. I mean, what is his legacy? That's just the single most obvious question. If Peter Obi did as fantastically well as the Anambra State governor, as he continues to insist that he did, then what is his legacy? What can we go to Anambra State today and look at? O.P. Iweka, O.P. Iweka was there. He built a couple of service lanes on O.P. Iweka for 8 years tenure and $500 billion in our budget. I don't think that's any return. Speaking against the backdrop of politicians who have been in government in the past and failed to make a reasonable impact, Showore said even Peter Obi as governor did not perform well. He said Obi failed to adequately support education. And by the way, that's been reported. There's a lot of people actually sending me clips on that. Let me see if I have one of them actually. Yes, I have one of them. So, let me play you this actually. this you see, this was at the time. Tell me if you can hear the audio of this. So we're speaking to what Showore is saying that Peter Obi failed in the totality of his administration of Anambra State, and especially in education. So the guy on your screen right there is Peter Obi's predecessor, Chris Ngigi, and this is what he has to say about Peter Obi.
You do that. Resources development. You do that. You get fresh blood and employ them. Since I left, no teachers have been employed in Anambra State. Above all, those even in the system have very low morale. They are not paid the minimum wage that is available. They are not paid the minimum wage. They are not promoted. So you do this one, then you go to the infrastructure. Good environment. Not people studying under leaking roof. And you say you are bringing computers to them. Today, as we speak, the government is now giving money back to the voluntary agencies, to the missions. You will see the government on television handing out checks, billions, and telling them to now help in constructing school infrastructure. We equip the schools after 7.5 years. No. I can continue with that program.
It seems you're not even giving any
resources development. You do.
By the way, that interview by Chris Ngige, that was way back then when Peter Obi was still contesting for election. So this is not anything new. So that's why a lot of people find this revisionist to be narrative a bit hard to stomach, because they were all slaughtering him. If you go on Naira Land, which was the equivalent of Twitter back in those days, every single Anambrarian was slaughtering this guy, the worst governor in the history of Nigeria, etc., etc. That's how they were all describing him now. And this name now, same set of people, for reasons of our ethnic jingo, and now, anyway, let's just abandon all that. It's just a nonsense. But Showore is right. That guy did absolutely nothing as the governor of Anambra State. Speaking against the backdrop of politicians who had been in government in the past and failed to make reasonable impact, Showore said even Peter Obi, as governor, did not perform. He said Obi failed to adequately support education and other public services during his tenure. The publisher said politicians seeking to lead Nigeria should account for their past performance rather than presenting themselves as solution to problems they allegedly failed to address whilst in office. It says, it says, we cannot ignore those of you who have governed before, who refused to subsidize your people. Peter Obi did not subsidize education in his state. Lecturers and teachers went on strike for 13 months, Showore said. He argued that some Nigerians may like Peter Obi's current personality, but his historical record as governor of Anambra State does not show that he has the solution. I mean, this is something we've always said now. There is nothing in Peter Obi's history that suggests anything that is capacitated to do anything. It's as daft as a bro. It's just the dawns now. Ipman Patreon reject Atiku's call for to restore fuel subsidy. So everybody's rejecting it. It's just a dumb idea in total. This is the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association and the Petroleum Product Retail Outlets Association of Nigeria. They're the ones rejecting, the latest rejectee of Atiku's daft idea. The group argued that bringing back subsidy would not address the underlying problems of Nigeria's petroleum sector, insisting that the government should instead concentrate on getting the country's refineries and other critical infrastructure are fully operational. So that's just it's a ridiculous, top to bottom ridiculous, that idea. Let's just go on from that to better news. Some rating agency has upgraded us still, even to the point now that Obi Ezekwesili is surrendering, that Tinubu rather is doing excellently well there with the economy. FTSE. So that's FTSE 100. Is it? FTSE. So you see this FTSE, they call it FTSE. That's why I said that. I wasn't having a brain fog. FTSE Russell to proceed with Nigeria's reclassification to frontier market status. So whatever this means is an acknowledgement of the of how the Nigerian economy is stabilizing, formalizing, and evolving. Global index provider FTSE Russell is set to proceed with the reclassification of Nigeria from unclassified to frontier market status, correspondent report. Our sources familiar with the matter told correspondents that FTSE Russell is expected to formally announce the decision later this week, clearing the uncertainty surrounding Nigeria's planned return to the frontier market category. The decision means Nigeria's reclassification, which had initially been scheduled to take effect September 2026, is expected to proceed despite concerns raised over the country's transition to a T+1 settlement cycle. I don't know. These are financial things that were probably beyond my immediate reach. So let me just but it reads like good news. Is more the thing. So let me not pretend as though I understand it when I clearly don't. But the sum total of it is that it is good news for Nigeria. Adelabu finally drops 2027 Oyo governorship ambition. So that's a headline right there. Soludo declares state of emergency in Anambra State. I wonder why. It almost started to do with insecurity. Let's have a look at this one. The governor of Anambra State, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, has declared a state of emergency on the environment as the state marked its 35th anniversary, warning that erosion, flooding, and land degradation have become a serious threat to its future. So yes, that land degradation and erosion and all these gully things are the southeast is under threat from that. Certainly, I think we all know that. What else do we have? Abubakar Malami is still angling to be a governor, by the way. 2027 Malami unveils campaign council, appoints DG. Former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, has inaugurated the African Democratic Congress ADC campaign council in Kebbi State. Correspondents report that the former Minister of Justice named Right Honorable Sani something or the other as the DG of the campaign team. The inauguration was held on Wednesday as more than 600 party members were unveiled as part of the campaign council, with representatives drawn from different local government areas, senatorial districts, communities, and political backgrounds across Kebbi State. The DG, a former deputy speaker of the Kebbi House of Assembly, will coordinate the campaign activities of the ADC in the state and work with other members of the council to mobilize support for the party's candidate. So Abubakar Malami, if you do not know, is on the ballot for the Kebbi State governorship. 2027, why Peter Obi will defeat Tinubu Atiku. This is Sam Amadi. This guy is just it's like a drunken fool. I've seen him on Rudolph's Space. You know, all these so-called Southeastern academics, they put their credentials on the line to submit to the base instincts of ethnic jingo. Why would you even say such a ridiculous thing that Obi would defeat? Anyway, the director of Abuja School of Social and Political Thought, Sam Amadi, has said the support from Nigerian youths with the help of the Nigerian Democratic Congress NDC presidential candidate Peter Obi to defeat the anyway, it's just a nonsense. So let me just leave that. It's just it's gone even beyond the irritating. It's somewhat depressing now when you see some of these things. Let me play you this clip. This is some American guy that is piping, Alex Babia, I think his name is, that is piping his nose into the Nigerian Tinubu records in the United States. And curiously, the person that leaps to the defense of Tinubu
worship him.
Is some Igbo woman. So a lot of you may have seen this, some of you may have not, but here is a Nigerian female leaping to the defense. This is what I've always said. As much as we fight internally within Nigeria, if anybody comes against us as a country from outside, well, that used to be the case until the obedience Dabaru did. Historically, if anybody came against Nigeria, if an outsider came against Nigeria, we will band it together to defeat them, and then we continue with our internal fight. So this is what Nigeria used to be before the obedience introduced ethno jingo into it. But let's see what this lady has to say.
The president of Nigeria is a convicted drug trafficker in America. He trafficked heroin and literally had forfeited hundreds of thousands of dollars to the U.S. government. And now the Nigerian government and the FBI are petitioning courts in America to not release these files, to not let the public know what actually.
Shut up! The same one are not release that Steve file. What bell wagbon? Chineke na bowa nu right there. A U.S. sitting president is a convicted child fucking leader. What you na do? You people worship him or go kill you because I say we don't like Tinubu. We go come the clap for you. Shame on the people where they support you. It's a Western propaganda. All of you are the same. God punish you. The men they not release any file. Why will not release Epstein file? Release the Epstein file. Alice, release the Epstein file. Go and tell your people to release Epstein file. Alice, who is paying you to cause division in Nigeria? Is it not Israel and America? Alice, ignorant people will fall for your Western propaganda. Many of your body. I not go squab your shower, carry pre for head, carry to for brain. I not fall for your Western propaganda. Alice, leave Nigeria alone. You are causing division. Go and release the Epstein file. You have a lot of cake to put in the oven in your America country. Yeah. Your sitting president of America is a convicted felony. What you wanna do? Una they worship him. If they call a war crime, he don't commit him. What did you do? If they support a Israel enemy to create genocide, what did you people do? You celebrate it. If they talk about Israel and the Jews, y'all will come. Gay Alice. Chineke na bogonu right there. Get out. You have a lot of fish to fry in America. Go fry.
All right. So that was a Nigeria. I don't think she's actually Igbo. I think that might well be an Edo woman because the accent sounds a bit Bendel. She sounds like a Bendelite rather than a Southeasterner, that lady. But that's a Nigerian leaping to the defense. I corrected myself now. For me or anybody that is not Yoruba or Hausa is Igbo, I don't really, I don't really care for this Edo or South. If you are not Yoruba or Hausa, you are Igbo. As far as I am concerned, I care for. Well, I'm going to start stretching my brain to make the distinction between an Edo person and an Igbo person. Don't worry about that. You're all Igbos. If you are not Yoruba or Hausa, you are Igbo. That's just what it is. Let me play you the Kegite music. I'll send the link. Anybody that wants to come in. If you're not Yoruba or Hausa, you are Igbo. Omo Igbo nie.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, water. Only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide sodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Faila ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. sọ́nà mẹ́yẹ o ó dìde o pẹ̀tọ́ sódùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìde o ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbèsè o.
Oh, all right, and there it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. Amir Paul. Joining us, the weed smoker of Rotterdam, not to his friends, Solly. The wine drinker of Dallas, known to his friends as Bishop. The Burukutu drinker of Maiduguri, known to his friends as Hassan. And the father of the bride, Rational Mind. So still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. Anybody that wants to hop on. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. If there are any female, if you want to hop on, we don't get enough women on the platform. So if you want to hop on, if you are female and you come on, we'll give you priority. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. It's been a moment since we last came out, but it's just the politics is not exciting enough for us to be coming up with the frequency that we'd like to. But thanks for joining us, nevertheless, gentlemen. Let's do 5-7 minutes quick whip round. Start in the order that people came in, as kicking it off with Solly. Solly, Kedu.
Hello, one man, the Pami drinker of Oyo State. Since you like giving everybody names, I can't even smoke again, self.
How long have you been off it now? It's going on a year now.
No, which year? I just stopped like 1 month ago. My doctor said I have to stop now.
Did you not tell me about a year ago that you stopped?
I stopped for a few weeks now.
And then you went back to it. What a pity.
No, but now I can't go back again. My doctor said I have to stop permanently. But anyway, Shaq.
Are you doing a cold turkey? What are you using? You know, because I used to smoke quite heavily. Not heavily, I used to smoke 10 a day. But then about 3 years ago, I started vaping. So it's like I substituted one addiction for the other. So I'm not even sure if I get any credit for not smoking anymore, because I stopped cigarette and I started vaping. So it's that's
the same situation I'm in. I can't smoke anymore, nothing, no matter what, but I can vape. Because the smoke gives
vaping is even worse. Ask Simba or any of the doctors that come around. Vaping is
the science has not come in yet on vaping. That's the thing. Now, that's what they say.
It has. Maybe you're not up to date with it. Just do a little bit of background check and see.
Hazan. Somebody said he admitted that he has substituted one evil for another evil, and you are saying, I beg, let's move back.
What's that evil? That's the problem. It looks innocuous, but dangerous.
Solly, 1 second. I smoked for decades, and I just walked away one day, and it's been probably about 32 years or something now.
Just from willpower.
Did you use patches or DCBT?
I just walked away one beautiful night like that. I had my last sake of cigarette that I needed to smoke, because if you are a good smoker, you will keep cigarette for when you want to go to toilet, because you don't go feel shit if you don't smoke. You will keep one for after you eat. Because when you finish eating, there must be, if you put food for ground, you never get cigarette, you will keep top arm. That time you will keep your food, go look for cigarette, even if not by debt or by credit. But just one day I walked away, and I have never craved cigarette ever since. Not for once.
Cold turkey, Bishop. That's an individual addiction. There are different degrees of how it affects different people. Therefore, the treatment has to be different.
If you say you were smoking 10 sticks of cigarette, then you are a baby smoker. I have exceeded a pack. As at the time I had to quit, I have exceeded a pack very well. And when I'm caught, I will smoke anything from. I started with Rothmans, then I get to Benson and Hedges. Then I thought I could go to settle it down to what do you
Do,
call
do,
it?
do you know what I started with? I started with this is for the OG, so I started with Saint Moritz
That
because
was right.
all my friends were smoking Benson. Then for me, I always have to be slightly different. So
Is it
I was
the
smoking
long one,
Saint Moritz.
mentolish one
Yeah,
man?
that's the
That's
menthol
it.
one.
Saint
When
Then
we
Maurice.
were
That's Saint
kids, we
Maurice.
used to have
Or,
our
or,
drivers smoking.
or consolate.
yes,
Can I explain my situation?
yeah, carry on.
I've never been a cigarette smoker, never, not even one day in my life. I don't see the point of it. But the issue that my doctor said is the tobacco inside and the smoke itself. When you burn it with fire, it has all these chemicals and this tar that line up in your system, right? And it was going to my back, because he said it goes through your lungs, then your ribs, then goes to your back. So I have to stop now. I was even trying to negotiate with him. Can I stop 3 weeks or three
Sorry,
months?
sorry for interrupting. Is it a THC, kind of thing you are using?
Yes, because you can buy it
Oh, I
here like
see.
pure water.
Yeah, I
It's
see.
everywhere.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I see.
so it's hard to stop. Some streets, you even go to some streets and the whole street will be smelling like weed. So, but I asked about vaping. He said vaping is different. Vaping does not burn anything. You are not getting any tar into your body. It's just vapor. You get the benefits of the weed. You don't need to put tobacco inside. You are not burning anything. It's basically like
Yes.
dew, from when water turns into like mist, basically you know.
Except
So
for one
that
problem, sorry.
what's the problem?
Initially that was what companies like Jewel and that were leading in that aspect. There are a lot of other now new companies, like Chinese knockoffs and some of European knockoffs too. But what they marketed it as was, reducing the exposure of the bronchial tubes and those alveoli, to clogging by instead of using carcinogens that are in tobacco and all that. When you vape, because it's moisture and it's just almost a gaseous semi-liquid, the assumption at the beginning of using them was that it has minimal effect. However, now it's almost a decade or more where the evidence is gathered, and a lot of scientists and medical practitioners have a lot of feedback to determine that it is actually on average worse in deteriorating your lung activity because
I'm not using a vape pen. I'm taking pure weed and I'm turning it into vapor. I'm not putting. It's not one of those liquid something that you put. This one is different though.
Oh, I get you. The only thing that I will caution you with is make sure that the THC you are using, it is organic and it's not laced with any form of synthetic
It's not
substance.
laced with anything. Trust me.
All right.
All
Take
right.
us to
Very different.
the politics,
It is
Solid.
it
Give
is
us five.
called a vaporizer. You can go and research. It's not what one man is smoking. One man is using a vape pen. Me, I'm using a vaporizer. But I've never felt this
Which
healthy.
one is the
Like,
difference? We are both dying the same death, my
no,
brother.
it's different
We are
though.
both dying the same death.
One man in 1 week of using it. I've not felt this healthy in the past 4 years. Just in 1 week.
Sorry, my dad smoked. We went through hell and back before we got him to stop, but he actually won.
All right. To the politics then. What are you looking at in the
Yes.
politics,
So
Solid?
let's just start with this miscreant, very dark man. You see, Nigerians, when I say most Nigerians are stupid, some people get their panties in a bunch and start getting defensive. If you are not stupid, you don't need to defend the stupid Nigerians. You understand what I'm saying? You go to a place full of lawyers, and just because they want to entertain themselves, they love celebrity worship like mad in that country. I believe that they do more celebrity worship than Jesus or Allah worship. The way they behave. Shameless set of people were taking pictures with this guy. These are lawyers, these are professionals, these are people that are meant to have IQ. Old men with children. They let this guy come in and start spewing a lot of unverified information. Even if he's right, why doesn't he ever bring his proof? This is someone that is known, well known, documented. He used his own hands to document him being an habitual liar. They have caught him so many times habitually lying, and he has never apologized once for his lies. Do you know that if he was in the Western world, his lies, people commit suicide when you defame them. People commit suicide when you lie against them and it is not true. But Nigerians don't care about human life. As long as it's the person that they like that is defaming people, they are okay with it. Look at some of these small Yahoo children. They blackmail these white people, and those white children take their lives away. So you know what US started doing? US started giving them sentence of 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, 60 years. Because in Nigeria, they just look down at it like it's nothing. You can just lie against people, you can defame people, it's nothing. They laugh about it. They don't understand how it affects human life. This guy goes around, lies against people, and doesn't apologize once people realize that he's lying. And he's now coming to come and create another situation that he doesn't have any proof for, and Nigerians are clapping for him. Nigerians are praising him. Nigerians are saying
the police have invited him to come and defend his words, but that
he
would
did
never
not
amount to
go.
yeah.
He said that he told the Nigerian police that he's not coming. Can you imagine? And Nigerians supported him. You know, once Nigerians like somebody, they are willing to let that person do as they are willing to let him go as far as possible, be as terrible as possible. Then these same Nigerians will now start criticizing Tinubu supporters. These same Nigerians will start saying, if you vote for APC, may you die, may your family be cursed, may your life be like Nigeria. But they are not different. They are not different at all. Just that they've not benefited from APC. They've not benefited from Tinubu before. If they've benefited, they will be supporting APC too. They'll be supporting Tinubu. So most Nigerians deserve to suffer. You know, most Nigerians deserve where they are. Most Nigerians deserve nothing but, you know, being unalived, to be honest. Because most of them are worse. You see, most Nigerians are 1,000 times worse than Tinubu. They are 1,000. Who is the worst, most wicked politician in Nigeria? They are 1,000 times worse than that person. They are 1,000 times worse than the person's supporters. You know, but because they don't like that person, they will now criticize the person. This very dark man is a terrible person, and it's because Nigerians are too scared and they don't want to face their own issue. They don't want to solve their own issue. They're always looking for my helper, my helper. Very lazy set of people. They don't want to fight anybody. Whenever they enter problem, they're always looking for somebody to come and save them from their situation. Savior complex, you know. So that is why somebody like very dark man will continue to reign supreme in that country. They are just very embarrassing, and nothing will change. They will continue to suffer for years to come because of things like this. You brought him to a conference where politicians are making a debate, a conference where lawyers are, you know, supposed to be gathered, people with high IQ, and the special guest is very dark man. Next year they should bring Portable. Since that's the direction that they are going towards they should bring Portable and DJ Chicken. Let us know that intellectually they are just finished. They have no shame whatsoever at all. Very embarrassing set of people. And the funny part is that they will be insulting somebody like me for saying the truth. That's the situation we have found ourselves in that country. And they keep on wondering how we got to this stage and this level, while continuing to take actions that brought us to this stage and this level. Very embarrassing set of people, you know. So I'm just tired. Please, what is the next topic again? I'm tired. They will never change. They will just continue to suffer. They are not ready. They are not ready for change at all.
All right. We're also talking about Atiku's challenge to Tinubu to come out and debate. And I was saying that it doesn't especially serve Tinubu's interest to debate Atiku. It stands to gain nothing from that. I mean, what's the benefit of it?
That has been advising Peter Obi from Anambra. It seems like he just collected contracts and is now under Article 2. First, he goofed when he said he will bring back a fuel subsidy, and he had no way to defend it. Then he now started saying that he will bring back subsidy and then remove it after. You know, just flip-flopping. The same way he did with that Deborah situation. That madman has come to start advising Article 2 again. Now he's saying this. Why would Tinubu stoop so low? What does Tinubu have to benefit or gain from debating somebody like Atiku? You know, is that self-entitlement? He feels like he's better than Tinubu, even though he has never achieved anything. He just feels like because of who he is and what he is, he's better than Tinubu no matter what. And Tinubu must stoop so low to come and be debating with him. He thinks Tinubu is Peter Obi. And I don't blame Atiku. Peter Obi has leaked his nyash so many times that he now feels like he's entitled to his nyash being leaked all the time. So, you know, it's just entitlement, the normal behavior of most Nigerians, and he doesn't see the painting on the wall, unfortunately, like most normal Nigerians. So, please, what is the next topic? Let me run through it quickly again.
All right. We don't really have an abundance. Did you see that clip of that girl that took on the American guy that was talking about Tinubu's drug something? You know, that really I find that quite refreshing actually, because people like that historically they will back the Americans. So,
No,
but
no,
did you see that?
woman,
Did you,
she's
because it was
not
quite
Igbo.
viral a couple of days ago? Yeah.
She's not Igbo. She's I think she's Benin or Edo or something. You know, I
Is
usually
there a
like what
difference? Do you make the distinction
I
between
don't know what's the, to be honest, me too. I'm a Yoruba man like you. If they are not outside Yoruba, they're
to be
Igbo
and
people.
I'm not even being ethnic or whatever, but I don't think Yoruba people make the distinction
We don't
between
do.
if you are not Yoruba or Hausa, then you're Igbo now. It's
It's
just
when
as
I
simple
left
as that. Yeah.
Nigeria that I knew that there was something else apart from Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. You know,
I'm
we
ashamed
don't.
to say that it's also the same with me. I've always considered anyway. Carry on, but that's just the way we think, you know.
You know, but I think they are the same thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not trying to be offensive. That's why I just put the two of them together. They sound the same. I think, I don't know. Maybe they are the same. I don't know. But I'll just say, you know, for further perspective, maybe they are Igbo and Benin or whatever mix. But in Europe, I usually like those women because they are very, very smart. You know, they tend to click, you know, these Westerners very quickly. When I first came to Netherlands, they were telling me some things about white people, but me, I did not really understand what they were saying. But eventually, I understood. They are very, very smart women. As far as their men, I can't really say the same thing about their men, sha. But their women are very, very smart. So I know her. She
You
usually
you
posts
mean those Edo women?
all those Edo Benin women. You know, they have they
To
are
be
very
to be honest, to be honest, Igbo women are very very smart too,
yes, they are. They are. If they are not brainwashed
but
by
the
Igbo
men are
men,
not especially clever.
yes, they are.
Yeah, you know.
They are not really that smart. You know, so that's why me I like that Igbo. I mean, I believe that if Igbo women are more educated, they have more financial freedom, they will not be dealing with Igbo men. You know, that's what I believe. They will not because they
No,
think they are.
I think it's actually tradition that forces them to stay with her. I think the average Igbo woman would rather. I think what the Igbo woman really wants is to be married to a Yoruba man. No, because of the Yoruba libertarian approach to life,
Yes,
and the Southeastern culture is very very rigid in terms of the male female dichotomy, but
very suppressive.
yes, very suppressive, you know. But
One man,
the
they
yeah.
like allergy, oh, they like allergy, oh, they
They
like
like
allergy.
no, they like Northerners too. Yes, but they if you give the Southeastern woman free reign with no repercussions, I think the Southeastern man will be the last person she will want to be married to. But that's just my own. People are going to slaughter me. All these things I'm saying, but I carry on.
Yeah, so I also believe it's because of culture. They are usually tied to Igbo men, but if they receive any small little form of enlightenment, they will never go back. But sorry, before we started talking about Igbo and Benue, yes. So I don't know that boy. It just seems like somebody with youthful exuberance. You know, he's just young. You know, he's excited. I believe by the time he's 25, he will just leave all these things and go back to his country. It will just be like something he did when he was young and, you know, active. I don't believe he will carry this on for years to come. The guy is just he's falling for basic Nnamdi Kanu type of propaganda, you know, and you'll realize it later on if he's actually interested in finding out the truth. But you know the funny thing, the pastor that is always walking around with, you know that pastor, right?
Which pastor? Who are we talking
Yes,
about even?
that boy now, the boy in the video that the woman was talking about.
Oh, the white guy.
Yes, He's always rolling around with one pastor.
I don't even know him, to be honest with you.
Okay, now let me. I've done my investigation, and me, I always connect the dots. There's one pastor that is always rolling around with, right? That is always shouting, screaming, "They are killing us in the north. This one, that one. I'd rather, you know." And he motivated that boy, and that boy is always walking up and down with him. That pastor, right, has been connected to Peter Obi in the past. I've seen many pictures of that pastor and Peter Obi together, so many times before that boy even came into light, you know. So Nigerians should look into this. But
Sorry, sorry for interrupting. Sorry, let me add another important point too. That pastor is a convicted armed robber. He has, a very defined, huge file of armed robbery and even murder. A lot of things. Very evil somebody, but he has now claimed to be born again and all that. He has a very shady past. They should actually look into it.
So, but Nigerians now, Nigerians will never look into it. And even if you bring all the proof, once they like somebody, that person can do no bad in their eyes, and then they will now start wondering why Nigeria got to that level. So,
one man, can you please do a quick Google search around that pastor just to show some of the audience who is he actually?
I don't know him. Tell me who he is, and then I'll bring him up.
I can't remember his name. That's the thing.
What's the name of the boy? Okay, Alex. What's Alex?
Alex Babi or something.
Yeah, if you go to the boy's Instagram page, you see that pastor's picture.
No, I wouldn't even go to his Instagram page. I'll just use
something like Duchumu. I like Duchumu, something like that. Let me get the name for it.
So when
I think the name will be on this.
When Trump was saying that, they are coming to Nigeria because they are killing Christians, blah blah blah, that pastor was the reference that they used. Do you understand? There's a lot of shady stuff going on, and Peter Obi is involved one way or the other. That's one thing I know. He's involved one way or the other, because I've seen too many pictures and videos of Peter Obi and that pastor together in the past, though, not recently. In the past, before all this Christian genocide thing started in Nigeria, and there is no coincidence.
One man. Why would you allow this guy sit here and talking crap in his mouth?
What is the crap that I said?
I mean, come on, dude. Some of the things you're saying here,
what is the crap that I said? Focus on the crap that I said. Please stop all this shalaye. Focus. What is the crap that I said?
What are you talking about? You said
what is the crap that I said?
Hold on, I'll tell you. Hold on. Just calm down, Mr. Man. You said that this man, Americans were using him.
That's not what I said. You are just a liar.
What did you say?
You are just a liar.
Enough of name calling. Just go.
This guy.
What did you say?
You can't start your sentence.
What did you say? What did you say? We heard you. I heard you.
I'm not going to entertain it. Please, just get
it's okay. But then I just want to say something.
You started with a lie.
When you don't know, when you don't have,
I'm not here to.
You have no knowledge.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on.
Please, let's move on.
You don't have to entertain me. Hold on.
This now. How old are you? You're older than me, and you are still playing all this
don't start. No, guy.
Calm down.
What's wrong with you?
Hold on now.
Just get out.
Sorry, just settle down.
No, one man. You started with a lie.
When I say settle down, just settle down. As much as we love you here, there's one thing about you. You just go from 0 to 100.
If you lie against me, I will go from 0 to 100. I'm not coming here to lie against anybody now.
Oh God!
I'm not. Do I come here to lie against anybody?
No. At least he wants to present a position, so let him present that position.
Present it. Don't put words in my mouth.
Don't worry about that now. Nobody cares now. Nobody.
Respect is reciprocal.
Hold on. Oh God! Why do you always take us to this? Why do you always take us to this space now? Don't say anything. Can you just hold on? Just hold on. Don't say anything. It doesn't matter if he misconstrued what you said or not. People have been listening. Guy, I said hold on. Well, at least have regard for at least one person.
Let him continue.
Just continue.
I'll just use my own time.
But sorry, you have to cooperate with conversation, especially when the host or moderator is trying to navigate the conversation. Allow them the space to do it. But it's not interjecting you anymore. So just carry on.
You can't be doing that shit all the time. How old are you? You are older than me.
I said carry.
No,
Go
one man,
God.
please. Can I speak?
Sorry,
Can I
let
speak?
it go now. Let it go
Listen,
now.
it
We
does
just
it all
move
the
on.
time now. Everything it just
One
dive
man,
into
when he gets
emotions.
to his session, he's still going to talk about me regardless. You are older than me. You
Oh
do
God.
this every time. You come, you twist my words, you think it is funny, like all these stupid, idiotic Nigerians that will constantly be defaming people because there's no consequence to their actions. This thing that you keep doing is stupid. I don't do that shit
Sorry,
to you.
one man.
Please,
Rational man. Let me do. Let me
can
do
I
you
just
one
finish?
better.
Can I
Let
just
me
finish?
bridge this gap, please.
Can I just finish?
Let me just
I don't do
bridge
that
the gap.
shit. I don't do that shit to you. But you come here every time and you keep doing that stupid shit. You are older
So,
than me. You are older
sorry,
than
No,
me.
please.
sorry.
And
Oh,
that is the
Hold your
hold on
feet
now.
consequence.
now.
Oh,
Just
hold on now,
listen to
sir.
me, please,
Everybody,
please.
hold on. Sorry, you've told us 10 times now that it's older than you. So you made your point. Just move on. We can't stay in this space forever.
One man.
It's
Can I
just
speak?
tedious. No, but
I, well,
I want to move away from that space
let,
now.
Hey,
let
It's
me just
woman.
say
annoying.
something
Hold
regarding
on.
what
I
you
It's
am
said.
the
annoying me
mama
now.
of this platform. Can I
Every
knock
time,
this thing off?
every time it just goes into heavy emotions and it won't come back.
You
Zita,
see,
let's hear, yeah.
mm, can people be taking permission before they interject somebody?
No, you took permission now, and if you're not having it, you're not
Okay,
having it. But
okay,
don't
wait
go
now. Calm
heavy.
down.
You're older than me. You're older than me.
Go, calm down.
I mean, it's too
Calm
much
down.
now.
My point
Woman,
is
be
that he's
calming
lying.
down
He's
now.
lying.
Now me be the
He's
mama.
lying.
Calm
I
down.
gave him the ability to speak and he started with lies.
All right, at
Solly,
least
can you listen to
Zita,
me?
let Zita speak now. At least Zita, carry on.
You see, when somebody, you give somebody opportunity to interject you, hmm? And the interjection is going the way you don't want. All you need to tell the person is, can I take back my space? And if person relinquish your space to you, forget about the bullshit the person said and continue. That way, there will be sanity. If you want to ship one or two things to the bullshit he said, you can and continue. But this this is becoming too pedestrian, solid. Carry on,
Um,
please.
well,
Thank
sorry,
you.
one man. May I just add to what
No,
Madam Zita said? It's
no.
important. It's
I think
important.
somebody needs to. He needs to go back to smoking igbo
No,
because
no.
the withdrawal symptoms is too
Sure, sure,
heavy.
sure, sure.
Eh?
It's important for everybody. Let me just say this, right? The way Solly talks, yes, he's very passionate and emotional, and he cannot control his rage when there is an opposition to a position that he feels is the rational and logical conclusion that people are supposed to have. But by default, human beings are not as rational as you think. Those who are quite rational are in the minority of the minority. However, in discussion places like this, how you articulate your ideas sometimes may come off differently in other people's perceptions and interpretations. So what Solly was just saying is true. And what Rational Man was getting at was to interrogate that, and which is, let me just give you an example, right? Okay, look at this Babir guy and Dachumu, the pastor, right? And what they are trying to do in Nigeria, and how that is quite, done in coordination with the United States government and their interest in Nigeria of some sort, whatever that is. It is what it is. But let me give you another parallel. Look at what is happening in South Africa. One thing that we have in common and internal instability was Netanyahu, after South Africa took them to the International Criminal Court, gave a press conference and said they are going to deal with South Africa and Nigeria too. When Kashim went to the United Nations General Assembly and spoke against the genocide in Pakistan and the whole IPOB thing and all that, Netanyahu also said that they're going to do something about Nigeria. This is no coincidence. You see, all those people you are seeing, just go and look at their background and where did they get their ideas from, and who is actually pushing this kind of narratives. So yeah, well, that's what he's getting at, and why it's a broader, more eagle eye view rather than narrow take that may not make sufficient sense from the vantage point of rational mind. So that's just it. Thank you.
Can
All
I
right, brother. So
actually
for the
can
educated
I
people,
actually speak? Because
I'm not sure a
everybody,
lot of us are educated enough to have
hello,
understood what Hassan was saying, but for the educated people, that's
can
the
I
answer right there.
actually speak on my concern? Because
Oh,
everybody
all
is,
right. Give us 2 more minutes and then we'll move it around.
yes,
Carry on. Yeah.
everybody is speaking on what they think my concern is. I gave rational mind the ability to speak, but the first thing that he did was
The
twist my
ability,
words.
are you good? You mean you gave him the permission?
One man, please now, can I say my concern? So when he started speaking, the first thing he did was twist my words and lie. Everybody has addressed what I did. Why is no one addressing the fact that this guy is always lying against me? Please, I'm asking everybody on the panel and in the comment section, why did nobody talk about the fact that he's always lying against me? Why is everyone addressing the age issue? Why is everyone addressing the disagreement issue? But why is no one addressing the fact that is my main concern, that this guy is an habitual liar and he's always targeting me in his lies? Please, can somebody explain to me why nobody is facing that
Solly,
fact?
I
I will
don't think he's
explain to you.
targeting you.
Can I
Rational mind is
explain
like,
to
No,
you?
please, if somebody continues
Solly,
to do
can I
something, even
explain
though
to
I've
you?
warned this guy many times, he continues to do it, then he's targeting me. He continues
Solly,
to lie against me every single time he opens his mouth.
Solly,
I don't lie
you
against him. I've
hold
never lied
on, hold
before.
on, calm down. You should be calming down because if you vibrate like this, because one person keep lying against you, what about me? That means I'll be vibrating. It doesn't work like that now. You should understand there are a lot of people in this platform that target me. All you need to do is to do your submission.
I think we should just
People,
put him on Prozac, Zita. I think we should put Sorry on Prozac.
do your submission, stand your ground. Sometimes, even when they hate me or attack me because of what I said, I double down on it. You do that to me, I will triple down on it, and I will never reverse on it. It's submission. That's what we come here to do. We shouldn't be quarreling over it, although some people do anyway, but it doesn't matter. Solid, can you leave that matter and do your submission? I beg you. And I am Mama. Oh, if I finish talking now, anybody that goes back to that thing, you will bring your ass here. I'm gonna whoop you. So
People
go
pay
do.
people pay money for things like that, you know. Don't make promises you can't keep.
one man.
There's a place called Soho in this country where grown-up people will dress up in anyway. Let's just carry on.
I'll just
Yeah,
pass the
just
mic to the
forget
next
about
person.
that. Your fetishes, mama.
I'll just pass the mic to the next person. Thank you.
All right, Bishop Floyd, it's yours. I think we started just where we left off at both bars for no discernible reason. Bishop Floyd, it's yours.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you.
I mean, on the lady's reaction, not that I really support the lady or whatever, but everything she said is spot on. The gentleman, I don't know what name, I don't know what name to use to qualify him, but obviously they have sponsor. It's not only him. And the only objective their sponsors want is what will destabilize Nigeria. If you take a chronically blind person not to see that his utterances, his partisanship, his position before now, to the extent now he's talking about Yoruba and APC. I mean, how can a foreigner come and be discussing from jumping from defending Christian and saying Christian genocide or no Christian genocide to talking that it is Yoruba people that are supporting APC, throwing jibe at a tribe, and some people are celebrating him? Where we are pushing ourselves to in Nigeria, I've gotten to a point, I've given up about Nigeria, quite honestly. If Nigeria will break, let it break. I really want Nigeria to go back to regionalism or let's go to our different countries. As good as yesterday, how do they call it? So if the guy is now throwing jibe at an ethnic, a tribe in Nigeria, and some people are celebrating it. That means he's already doing their bidding. And anybody that wants to come and defend that rat, that's a good thing that Nigeria expelled him from Nigeria several months ago. I can't remember that time why he was deported, and he's never coming back. But anytime he spews some of this nonsense he's spewing about Nigeria just to destabilize and separate us, I pity the people that are celebrating him. They are not celebrating him because he's saying anything relevant or truth, but because anything he says about Nigeria, evil about Nigeria, because they say worse things in their closets, in their private.
Bishop, sorry for so let me just add one thing. Sorry for interrupting. Do you know that that guy is a certified loser?
Yes, I mean, I don't,
the way he talks, there is no depth, there is no critical thinking.
Absolutely. So, I mean, he just talk because he plays to the gallery, because people celebrate him, because people like Dachomo or whatever that Reverend man's name. Yeah, there is enough evil. We are contending with enough challenges and trouble in our land. But we all know that it is challenge that stems from insecurity and resource, what do you call it, a battle for resource. So, I mean, somebody will just come and drive a wedge and try to destabilize and cause chaos amongst our people, and some people are clapping for him and celebrating him. If there's a word that is worse than disgusting, that is it. It is a human calamity. So for me, as I see him, I don't listen to him. God knows. I mean, I just read whatever. I need some peace and I need to take proper time. Another character like him is very daft man. I'm not competent to talk about every daft man, especially this topic per se, because I did not listen to him. I mean, honestly speaking, I consider it a, how do I call it now? Just a waste of precious time to not see anything to do, but to be listening to very daft man.
Sorry, Bishop. Yeah, even though who am I bouncing off? Even though you didn't hear him, sorry, let me move to Bishop. I think I'm bouncing off you. Even though you didn't hear him, just the idea of very dark man or very daft man, as you've aptly named him, and the idea of very daft man being a panelist at the Nigerian Bar Association, speaking on matters that he has no training or experience in, I think that's what really rankles Femi Falana. Bishop.
Yeah. I did not listen to Falana, but that's what I was going to pivot to. But I will not blame him. I will blame the panel that sat down in the NBA. And NBA has actually gone to these are professional bodies that are very highly respected. But honestly speaking, even among lawyers, when you hear them talking about that association now, they've lost all the respect and the regard. I think they're just living in old glories. And that's where I wanted to pivot to. That's where the direction I want to go. The people that sat down and of all the things in this world, they review, it is the populism of very daft man that they want to harness on to harp on and bring him to come and do his showmanship. Look at the way he appeared in that place, for crying out loud. I thought that the NBA is a professional body that is heavily, how do I call it? Formalized. I mean, with discipline, the rigidity of their discipline. I thought it's only after the military you came to the public space as such. I heard what the woman said. I did not hear what very that man said, but I heard the response of the woman was even more articulate than the corner, the other gentleman that was supposed to be, because I think it was probably overheard more because of the reaction of the crowd. But it's a shame. It shows how some of these so-called respected society space, this spaces, what do you call it now? Professional associations. We have sung. So the people that sat down and thought the best person, and like you rightly said, or I don't know who said, maybe next time they should bring DJ Chicken and
Can I interject briefly to what you're saying?
Just hold on for me.
Yeah, thank you for that. Greetings, one man. Thank you for hosting and having me here. Greetings to all the panelists, the chat, and the viewers. I listened to Very Dark Man. I feel like, the way you are describing him is a little bit unfair.
Sorry,
Um,
Tunaja. Bishop, I'm going to mute you for a moment. We keep bouncing off you. So let him make that point and then unmute yourself.
yeah, I feel like it's a little bit unfair to be, using derogative term to refer to him. And because what he said, yes, he kind of generalized, but he also immediately apologized. And that is the kind of sign, that's why he is there. He represents the Nigerian that we would like to see, that is not always there to take money, that is trying to represent the right, do the right thing by the people. The problem with Nigeria is that almost all the people that you like to think that are in positions of authority, that are supposed to be even ahead of him in terms of authority, in terms of the greater good for the society, their positions, what they represent. But they have all been so compromised that even a social media kind of personality now is coming out there to represent something greater than them, which is something that in it kind of shows the direction where Nigerian, the kind of people you want to see in Nigeria, that represent the interests of the people, that try not to be corrupt, that try to speak the truth to power. And most of them, the bar association, the mess they've become. We all know the mess they become. The military, and the military, well, we all know what is happening. And what he said about the security forces working with criminals, that is true. But the way he said it at first was a little bit generalized. And even I criticized it. I thought the statement was a little bit all over the place. But I also saw later on he went on to apologize. And that's how you want people to behave. What else do you want from him? You want to be encouraging people to behave like that.
Gentlemen, you have exceeded 2 minutes. You have had, asked for 1 minute.
Thank you.
So, I'm not going to respond to what you say. You are entitled to your opinion. As far as I'm concerned, I'm entitled to mine. And I stated my own position, even though you pivoted to come and repeat what I've just said. That I did not listen to him. I only had the report of 47, but I'm not even discussing on that. I'm discussing about the caliber, the quality of personnel, of personalities that have been invited to that August body to come and address them. As far as I'm concerned, and that is my opinion. Mama Jekin, she's okay. A very daft man does not have the pedigree or whatever professional, what it takes to go and address the Nigerian Bar Association, the highest body of lawyers in Nigeria. From his antecedents and populism and all this nonsense, something he's doing, he does not possess what it takes to address them. So if that's what you are disputing, well, I'm not even talking about the topic itself. And I've never
he possesses more now. See, a compromised professor is worse than an illiterate
please,
somebody with integrity.
Can you let me flow? Who is somebody with integrity?
No, let me add. No, he does have a level of integrity beyond what the others do.
Can you let me flow and finish my thought?
I'm just trying to exchange with you. that a compromised professor is worse.
I'm not disputing your position. I say you are entitled to your take. I am entitled to my position as well.
Sorry, Bishop. Tunaja, can you check private chat? Sorry, carry on, Bishop.
The only thing you have added now that made me to want to fly back is you say person of integrity, because you are biased. Because the man is walking in the direction you want him to. He talks a lot.
No, not at all.
You are
biased.
You are
I've responded to one man.
Very biased, but that is it. Let me just land. I just want to have so my take about him is that, and it's unfortunate, we keep elevating some of these characters and making them stars, and people want to come and emulate them, and a lot of people want to be like them. The scandal will open very soon about what this man is up to. And you that you are talking, you will cover your face in shame to even be associated with
Why
him.
would I be ashamed?
No,
If
no,
there's
no.
evidence that he's done something wrong, why would I be ashamed? I will condemn him again.
Look,
No matter what you bring against this guy,
My
once they
support
start supporting,
is based on what you are at the moment.
once they start supporting rubbish, they never go back. No matter how bad the person becomes, they keep on supporting the rubbish till they die. That's just how they behave.
This is a character. Somebody brought something online one day, and I was shocked to my marrow. I mean, the level of and they were saying something about him that his stock in trade initially was marketing pornography, or what do you call it? That
No,
you
no,
were
you used to masturbate men.
masturbating on what do you call it, on video. It's there over the internet. All of a sudden he's a saint because he's echoing some of the things. And I don't mind him doing some little bit of charity here and there, or doing sort of showmanship, but using every opportunity to run down our institutions, to denigrate, as some people I want to do. I will not join in that madness. As far as I'm concerned, I repeat, and that's going to be my final word. It is a disgrace. It's a complete letdown that the Nigeria Bar Association will look around, and they want somebody to come and discuss security or insecurity or whatever. And the only person they will find in the whole of Nigeria is to bring one very daft man. It's pathetic. It's sickening. It's disgusting.
It's embarrassing.
You know how people used to say that, how dare you vote some that is grabbing women by the thing? And people forget that if they can choose to vote some, it means you are worse. You are thinking that the very dark man is not, he doesn't have the stature to be there. What does that tell you? It tells you that the others are worse. You are not reading the ruins properly. No matter what you say very dark man is, the fact that he is present there, it reflects what the people you are backing reflect how low they've sunk themselves. Otherwise, he wouldn't be there, would he?
It just reflects the low judgment of the people that invited him now. It doesn't show whether somebody
It reflects the low judgment of
it
most
doesn't.
Nigerian
It
authority figures. Look at
reflects
the
the
two
poor
people that we
judgment
have on
of
the
those who
screen right now.
invited him.
Sorry,
It reflects the poor
gentlemen.
judgment.
Sorry, gentlemen. Let me just bring you something quickly. I was, as we were talking, I was interrogating because I recall that this guy has a very shady past. So I asked. It says there is no official or proven evidence that Nigerian social media activist Very Dark Man worked as a male prostitute, though he has faced unverified rumor online about his past. It says online critics and comedians such as D1 have made unverified claims on podcasts. Sorry, can somebody mute? Who am I hearing? Sorry, can you mute for a moment? Who's that? Who's that? There's somebody unmuted. It's Bishop. Bishop. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. So it says there is no official or proven evidence that Nigerian social media activist Very Dark Man Vincent, whatever his name is, worked as a male prostitute, though he has faced unverified rumors online about his past. Origin of rumors: online critics and comedians such as D1 have made unverified claims on podcast and TV interviews about Very Dark Man's past life in Abuja. These internet rumors allege that he was involved with men for money before he became famous. So that was the allegation, and then they was forced to respond. A Very Dark Man's response: Very Dark Man has addressed part of his difficult past and online accusations in his videos. He admitted in a video that during his struggling days, he once massaged a man's private area for a very large amount of money. So that's however, he has denied working as a regular sex worker or a prostitute. So that's the sort of a person that is
He
addressing the
did not
Nigerian
deny
passport.
anything.
Hold on. So he did that. He did that.
He
But
did
you
not
see,
deny
you
anything.
forget the point I just made. That is the sort of person, but yet he is speaking in front of these people. It shows you how low they themselves have descended. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like how people keep saying, "Oh, why do you vote Trump? Look at the kind of rubbish. Trump is a criminal." No, you forget that. What's her name? Kamala Harris wants to have girls, babies, carry out gender this thing, change this in therapies. So that is the problem. If you want to say very dark man is not the paragon of virtue, how about the other side? The other side is worse.
To Niger,
They are destroying the country.
sorry, let me interject you. They say two wrongs don't make it right. Look, just because they voted Trump, another degenerate, does not make that we should encourage degeneracy amongst us. That's one. Two, you can never give what you do not have. If what he is professing to be is a role model, then my God damn, we don't freaking what a role model like this, who has a very myopic, narrow view of the world, no philosophical depth, no critical analysis, and always misconstruing and misunderstanding the bigger picture. You look at somebody and then you intuit, even before he had all these things going for him. 2 of his 3 videos that I watched, my intuition was that this guy is a phony of some sort and is shallow. And I was able to confirm it in subsequent years. And yes, occasionally he comes off as he's quite. But I want to tell you that.
Let's be specific now. What did he do that is wrong?
All right, guys.
At the end of the day,
we can't just malign people like that. What did he do recently that is bad?
I can give you a list.
Online popularity does not equate to moral.
I would like to hear the list of what makes him bad, because the way we are acting right now, you are acting as if the guy killed somebody.
Guys,
the
one thing is we have too many voices at once, so the audience are not hearing anything. And the second thing is Bishop has the floor, and then the third thing is Rational Mind, Prince Daddy, Patoski, etc. Two Niger have not spoken. So if we get through quickly, then everybody speaks, and then we can open it up. Back to you, Bishop.
Thank you very much. Am I echoing?
No, but we can barely hear you, though.
I'm very, very loud, but I think I'm hearing myself. Then I'll say very quickly, what I think one man is that the video of very smart man, like, yes,
Bishop, we can barely make you out.
Hold on a second. I don't know. That's what. Do I not come back immediately?
It's quite grainy, it's like a static sort of when it's like jarred, it's like a jaded jarring, it's very static sort of, when it clips in between. That's what we're hearing. Try again, maybe.
I think the volume on your PC is high. You have to reduce the volume on your PC.
Are you there?
Me, it sounds like he's gone under the table hiding from somebody. That's how it sounds from my.
No, I think it sounds like a network something. Maybe like the network is not.
Somebody is too on the screen.
It's Bishop. I think it's tried to come in again to see if we get a better. But we can't hear you at all now.
You should just remove one device.
He had 2 profiles on. Maybe that was affecting him.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's go to Rational Mind whilst we're waiting for Bishop to rejoin us. Rational Mind, floor is yours.
Am I the next on the list, woman? Because I thought our friend from Maiduguri, what's his name? Ibrahim.
You are the me. I am. You are the me.
All right. Carry on, Bishop.
Okay, let me just quickly round up. I just wanted to land on that, so I just speak on the main topic of the day. So my argument is simple. What I said earlier on was that there was a video of very daft man online while he was masturbating with his manhood in his hand, and he was relishing himself. And if we want to ask for morality, it must be across board. We cannot be asking for one from the other people. I will want to excuse the others because of our preference for them or because of our it's bias. And that's exactly what I was talking about, this gentleman. Me, I am not talking about what he said. I am talking about the NBA. And he concurred, he agreed with me that NBA had sunk to that level. So I not see where the disagreement is, because I did not listen to what very that man said. I did not see the video. I don't think there's any point. And that was why the first thing I said is that I'm not competent to speak about that particular thing. But the fact that NBA could look and look and look and they will not find anybody except that man is a shame on our institutions, especially very coveted and respected body of what do you call them now? Legal practitioners in Nigeria. And I think the people that have gone before them, the elders, they will sit back and they will shake their head that is this what this association has gotten? How deep or how far they have fallen? That is that. On debates, Atiku challenging Tinubu. Atiku is getting his mojo. People are clapping for him. I listened to a phrase, something he said today in one of the clips, one interview. I think I missed it before. That what do you call it? That Tinubu is dead on arrival on election. And I was asking, just interestingly, that if Tinubu had used that word, that Atiku is dead on arrival, I'm sure the media space and the human right and everybody would be feasting on it. How can he say somebody is dead on arrival? They would take it away that, look, it's a phrase that is used to analyze, because when they say, oh, there's something is not served a la carte, you fight for it, you do whatever. I can't even quote, and you run with it. Even we have people around here on this platform that dwells on it for months, every day, you run away, you steal it, you run away. When we know it is just, what do you call it now? An expression that is common. When they say that all is fair, even though when you listen to that critically and you are objective, he was actually talking about what others are doing against him. He was talking about what others are doing, but yeah, because as usual, because the level of bias, because the level of, we saw how, and still, because some of them still make reference to it today, not even ordinary media house now, even a supposedly super clergy harp on it, jump to the TV station, and unfortunately, none of the media personalities have been able to ask him, look, let's dissect what he said and the context of which he said it, and look, let's play it backward and be objective, because that is one thing that is lacking in their conduct: objectivity. That objectivity is not there. So yeah, on one basis are we going to be having the debate? If there are people that will anchor it and it's going to be purely professional, let's talk about economics. Are they going to have the debate that Atiku will want to come and start talking about Chicago? Also come and talking about drug, Chicago University, talking about drug. If I were Tinubu, I would not dignify such nonsense. I won't go there. But if it's going to be about economy, come and put on the table your economic blueprint and agenda. I think if there's only one person, in fact, if there is, because even Adewale that comes here, I listen to him most times, so he's almost happy on populism too. The other man is not there. Sure, is absolutely not there. Peter Obi is completely, in fact, Peter Obi is the bottom of the barrel. It cannot be, there can never be a debate between Tinubu and Peter Obi, because there is no basis for it. Peter Obi is
would you like to see that, actually? Because it'd be quite interesting if they can find a moderator that can keep it civilized. I would actually like to see that debate. Forget the show rest. The show rest. We have Peter Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu, and then let them sat in a row. Let them tell us what their plan is and what the problem with the other person's plan is.
If you are going to have
I don't think Peter Obi will survive in that sort of environment. doesn't have the IQ.
If I say I don't want it, it's not because I'm saying it because I want to defend Tinubu. Actually, because I want to protect Peter Obi, because Peter Obi will be stripped naked, because his understanding of anything that is economics, apart from buying and selling, is at the is at nano, according to him. Nano, what do you call it? I mean, because Peter Obi cannot be on the table when they are actually discussing what do you call it? Economy, nation building and economy. He cannot be there. The only thing he has is populism and to just some of these snapshots. What do you call it now? I've forgotten what I want to say.
Can I ask a question? A quick question.
For me, yeah, go ahead.
No, all right, ask that question and then Bishop land, and then we'll go on to Rational.
Yeah, the question is, what has President Tinubu done that he didn't use the power of politics to achieve, that shows that he can actually do business and see opportunity for business in form of investing in something and getting returns back? What has he actually done in that arena? Almost like a trader or like an entrepreneur, or somebody that says, I want to go into farming because I'm going to make money out of it. What has he done that politics did not open the door for him? That's the question.
I don't know. I wish I understand. I don't know if I understand, but let me try.
Because you call Tinubu to be a trader.
Hold on now.
You forget that traders need to be able to trade and make profit.
Hold on.
What has Tinubu done that politics did not open the door for?
Tinubu sat down as a governor. Before he became a governor, he set out a 25-year plan. And what do you call this? Development plan, 25 years. Tinubu did not start building by brick and mortar. He started building structures, and it's not structure. He built institutions that have absolutely. Let me finish now. Let me answer the question the way I want to answer. You cannot force me to answer the way you want me to answer.
No, that wasn't the question I was asking you.
I'm coming now.
No. Hold on. Just 1 second, Bishop. He had already excluded that space you were saying. He's saying outside of politics, what has he done in terms of wealth generation? So he wasn't asking about governor.
What has he done? We are going there. You will tell me now he doesn't have primary school. He worked at Mobi.
No.
He negotiated. I'm coming now. He worked at Mobi. He works as an auditor. He became a treasurer. He negotiated big deals. When he was talking the other time about commingling, when he was talking about deep sea exploration that he negotiated, he led that building that they were, the foundation of it, the negotiating of it, because he thought it was never going to be achieved. So all the negotiations, all the things he did with, he wrote the book, Drawing from a Dry Well. It is based on economy.
And how you can. When he was in politics.
Was Tinubu in politics when he Mobi? Was he in politics? He retired from Mobi before he came into politics.
When he was in Mobi, he was an employee. That's different.
So you cannot build something as an employee. You cannot add value to your organization.
No, because you are not taking any risk. You are not seeing the bigger picture. And
so
saying,
for Mobi to commit the treasury, what are you talking now? You have started on this journey of nothing.
It's different from a trader.
No. So anybody that has not been in business cannot be in politics. Is that what you are saying? You cannot be from an employee.
You can be in politics, but
Is that what you are saying? What are you talking about?
Because you were deriding P2B for being a trader.
That is my opinion now. What is hell? I mean, woman,
I'm trying to challenge your opinion.
Can I have back my space? When it's your time, you can bring these things up. I think I've dwelt too much on it. Maybe you don't have what it takes to be able to grasp my submission. For me, there is no debate. There is nothing. If you bring that will bring Tinubu and Peter Obi to a table of debate, and that is my submission. That for Atiku, maybe they can just come. He will come. Atiku had capitulated several times over and over again. But if we actually have somebody that will anchor it, that is going to be completely dispassionate. I mean, that has no dogs in the fight, that is not biased, because I look around our own something. Maybe they should go and bring people like John Momo. No, not John Momo.
There are two people that can moderate that. Malpe Ogun or Ruben Abati.
No. Both of them are not. They cannot. Like Ruben Abati is parties and forget Ruben Abati. I think I will go for somebody like. Let's then bring Joe Momo and this Arise man self. What's his name? Either Siristoba, Joe Momo, and the Arise man, Nduka Bagwena is not it. Siristoba and Joe Momo, if they can have those two duo, let them come and coordinate it, and let's see how they will flesh it out. Question, be rigid about the time. There is no audience interference. Just give them time to be able to articulate, to marshal out what exactly the rate. So what I was saying earlier on, for 30 seconds, is that Tinubu had the vision to set out those things, to set out in 25 years. And he had a mindset to be able to follow it, or he built all those institutions. The first thing he started building is not brick and mortar. It's not saying, oh, we want to do it. He set up a plan. He set up a foundation. And all of these institutions that Tinubu set up, all of them are surviving till date. And they are making Lagos, even though the Lagos is still very challenged because of the influx of people and the population that is confined to that small space. But all of those institutions are what is making Lagos work now. I look forward to seeing that debate if it's ever going to happen. Thank you very much. Continue to have a useful and wonderful deliberations.
Brilliant. That's the excellent Bishop. Thank you, Bishop. From Bishop, we go to a man of equal excellence, Rational Mind. So Rational Mind, there's not an abundance in the news cycle, but there was the NBA debate, actually, which was quite interesting, quite feisty. If you ask me to pick a winner from that debate, I would say it was Rotimi Amechi, because I didn't actually even know that he had that much of a fight in him. So that one, and Chobore did well too, actually, because he threw a few jabs. Prince Adewale Adebayo was standardized, so everything it was no different from as we know him. But Peter Obi, as ever, was a disappointment. But the one thing that Peter Obi did do, he admitted that the doctors and the teachers were on strike for 13 months during his administration, which was a world record for a very long time. So and it was actually Sowore that forced him to admit that. So there's that. So off the back of that, but there was one person actually missing from that debate, which was Atiku Abubakar, who sent his deputy to go and represent him. So he has now thrown out the challenge to Tinubu to come out and debate him. But does it serve Tinubu's political interest? Because Tinubu at the moment is in an unassailable lead. And if he just doesn't do anything, it will coast to an easy and an overwhelming victory. So does it serve Tinubu's interest in any way for him to pick up that gauntlet and meet Atiku in the ring of debate? So that's one. And then we're also looking at Very Dark Man, who was invited to the Nigerian Bar Association, and a lot of people up in arms about that he was the wrong choice, and somewhat clout chasing by the revered by an organization as revered as the Nigerian Bar Association. So Falana especially miffed by that. The Nigerian students reject Atiku's plans to restore fuel subsidy, and is that a faux pas that tells us that Atiku has no understanding of the politics? It thinks Nigeria is still angling after that, which shows a rank misunderstanding or out of step with the zeitgeist of the moment. There was zeitgeist of the moment anyway. But Sam Amadi also telling us that Obi would defeat Tinubu and Atiku easily. And I was just querying why people like Amadi, who is somewhat an intellectual himself, will place his credentials and his credibility on the line to make such an outlandish statement, etc., etc. So that space. Give us about 5-7 minutes, Rational Mind.
1 man, 5-7 minutes. Abba, what's happening now?
No, carry on now. You know, 5-7 minutes is just a guiding.
You don't like me talking on your platform, 1 man.
You're the number one voice here now. There are 3 voices people want to hear. You, Baba, and Zita.
I'm just pulling your leg, 1 man. Well, first of all, I want to greet everyone. Besides having spoke initially when I was interrupting that gentleman. I don't think he's a gentleman. Apparently didn't He never really distinguished himself as such. Anyways, I just want to address some of the things. I went back and I listened to that, the things he said that I refer to as crap. It stands because I listened to everything again. You will say, bad boy, yeah. I heard you very well, what I said, and I want to repeat what you said. First of all, I just want to this is just a caveat to everyone. I'm not a fan of a very dark man. It's just, I know when people come here, they just want to speak, but for the fact that they just allow them to speak. I'm not saying anybody can come here and speak. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying people cannot come. But when you want to say certain things, make sure you know what you're talking about. And even though you don't know what you're talking about, admit that probably you don't know what you're talking about. This is my opinion. That you would say the pastor that Chomo, or what's his name, was pictured with Obi. I mean, like, what are you talking about, dude? I mean, we're talking about people being killed. If you saw him, what's the connection there? I mean, people go there, Obi is this kind of I mean, which I'm still even yet to see those pictures that you're talking. Let it just accept without even consider that that's what it is. That is the picture you saw. I know Obi goes everywhere. Obi goes everywhere. He talks to everybody. Usually when he hears that there's some kind of massacre going on, he will go there. I mean, we've seen what he tried to do in Benue State, that he was stopped from not going by the current governor. Now, going back to this man we're talking about. I mean, this is a man on a daily, not even on, probably at some point it was on the daily. At some point it became on a weekly, that people are being slaughtered in that Jos area. And this man has to come and cry. And people like our friend from Maiduguri says it's just crying wolf. What are you talking about? I mean, how did he? I mean, I don't blame people. How Nigerians got to this point of not having feelings anymore, because this is what the Oloribroku APC people has done to Nigerians. The numbers they've done on the Nigerian psyche. That's they just Nigerians, starting with this idiot that left. What's his name? Bubu. On a daily, we saw people being killed, and gradually Nigerians just lost that humanity in them. It's like, we've seen it before. They've been out there, let them kill themselves. That is where we've come. We've lost our humanity. And so when somebody cry, come on social media or whatever, cry, oh, my people are being killed, you say he's crying wolf. Forgetting that it's not your own family member that's part of those numbers that were buried in a mass grave. I don't know how we Nigerians sometimes we come on platform like this, just because of politics. We just want to like make things, trivialize things like it's of nothing. Well, it's up to everyone with his conscience. This guy, the other American guy, was some kind of, I mean, let me address the issue of that pastor. We heard when this guy was there, the former governor of Benue State, when he was there, when they were massacring the Tiva, what was that tribe? They were massacring in Benue State. There was a clergyman, a bishop of Makodi, that went to testify during Bubu's time. We've never heard about this Dachomo at the point. He went to testify before Congress committee. And ever since then became APC #1 enemy, or the Fulani #1 enemy in Nigeria. And then we saw this guy that he was able to convince some congressmen during Trump to come to Nigeria and do the investigation. And all the investigation was referencing that bishop from Makodi. I forgot his name. That bishop from Makodi, I forgot his name. They were referencing him. And this is our friend here from Netherlands was just talking crap, saying that it was Dachomo. Even if they referenced Dachomo, was he wrong? Or it was his people not being killed on a daily? I mean, I don't know when some people maybe talk about him. I mean, you just come here and just
God
start spewing crap.
And your father. God punish you and your family. Idiots.
You just come here and start spewing crap. And I was trying to let you understand that this you are saying, you're just saying crap.
Your father
and then you go on and just your insult.
One man, when it's my turn. One man, when it's my turn. These two people, you should keep them out of this.
No. Let me address something here. Because this young man was throwing insults initially. And I just kept quiet. And I'm sure, probably, I mean, if I'm sure, brother, I'm only
Sorry,
older than
the
your dad or
language
your
is
mom.
getting out of hand.
It's
Don't
getting out
use
of
that
hand.
sort of
This
language here,
topic,
please.
No.
No.
I move on,
I'm
Mama. I
telling
move on.
I'm
expecting him
telling
to
you
be quiet.
directly.
Tell
I'm
him,
telling you
tell
directly.
him
I move
to
on.
caution himself. Tell
No.
the
You
fool
can't
to caution
use that
himself.
sort of language.
It's okay,
It's
Mama.
just
Let me just move on. I reclaim my time. Let me reclaim my time.
no, you have your
Respect
time, but
yourself, you fucking fool.
no, guy, just settle yourself down. This is a very upmarket platform. I can tell you that for free. And if you look at the quality of persons that come here, professors, doctors, lawyers, senior people in society, experienced, global, we don't do that sort of language here. Carry on, Rational Mind.
Finally, so when the congressmen came in, they went to Makodi. I can't remember if anybody can correct me here. There's this guy, what's his name? That congressman, what's his name? That came to Nigeria. Did he ever visit Plateau State? Maybe if he did, but I think most of the focus was on Benue State. And again, the reference, even when he went back in his report, he referenced what he saw on ground. And even the same bishop of Makodi, or where was that bishop from in Benue State? That was what he was referencing. Of course, maybe they referenced the other guy from Plateau State, Chachomo, because at some point he was crying out to Trump. Agreed. But when we come here, we just want to make politics like we just want to be like these are lives. It could be my own. It could be my own father. It could be my own sister. It could be my own aunts. It could be my own uncles. It could be my own children. It could be anybody from my family that could be part of that, could have been victim of those slaughter. That's senseless killing. And then we come here, we just trivialize it all because of Tinubu, because Tinubu has to be there, or the Bubu has to be there. Okay, I move on. So now I just want to address another thing concerning that very dark man. I know some of you wish to be like him. I mean, like I say, I'm not a fan of him. Some people wish they're like him. But for me, I just believe that I see some of the cause is fighting for, because recently I saw somebody came to him, they removed his kidney, or was this his liver they removed? I heard about that. I'm not saying some of the guy sometimes go on a wild rant, he go on these wild talks and all this crap that he says sometimes. I know it might be, sometimes he overblow things beyond maybe what it is, maybe it's words. I agree that. But that sometimes when we see people who try to like, contribute to the society, to the community, to help people, those who have no voice. I've seen so many of the legal cases or some of the things that this guy did, that he fought for people. I mean, don't get me again, I'm not a fan of his. I'm not just even, I don't even want to dignify, but when people come on platforms like this, all because your tribe man, one silly man that I don't even know, I mean, I just don't even know how he even got there, but he's there. Because he's there, and we see the lives of Nigerians turn from bad to worse. And you come here and say, oh, because he was violating himself on a live stream. And so therefore, there's this same morality that you're trying to spew here. If we have to throw that morality to you too, say your guy that was caught in heroin trafficking, money laundering in America.
Rational mind. Rational mind. Can I, one second, just 1 second.
Morality
Just 1 second, rational mind. I will not dignify. I won't dignify you. Listen to me. Wait. If you'd like to hold on 1 second, hold on. If you like to, I know what you are. I hear. Listen to me now. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You will always come and you will always take the space. Give me 1 second.
Hold on, Bishop. Now,
give me 1 second. Let me answer you.
Hold on, Bishop. If he doesn't want to, rational mind.
When he comes, he will forcefully take that time. If he doesn't want to, then that's not fair. Give me one. I would have said what I wanted to say because I'm not going to dignify your nonsense.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. If you give him permission, then you can have your say. But Bishop, when Rational Mind wanted to interject Solly and Solly said no, Rational Mind muted. So you can ask to interject him. If he says no, then just respect that. But I think he has given permission.
Please go on, Bishop.
Rational Mind, address the issues now. Don't throw anything. I won't say it, or after that, I won't even dignify it. You can express your own opinion. Don't throw jabs at it because I have answers to everything you say. If you want to, we know you. We know your stand against Tinubu. It is not just politics, it is pure hatred. And I'm sure everybody on this platform know you for that. So it's not a surprising thing anymore. I have a view about what do you call his name? Very daft man. That is my position. That is my view. And I've shared it. So just express your own view. Don't throw jibe on one side so that we'll keep having this back and forth. Let's have it. So I won't come back. I won't say whatever you want to say, you can continue. Why I thought, because I will not. That's why I just wanted to make it. I won't respond to you. Whatever you say, go ahead.
But you just did, my friend. You just did. You just responded because you were jarred by what I said. Maybe that's why, because I said something about Tinubu.
That is the foolishness in your thoughts now. If you think I was jabbed with what that I said,
Thanks a lot. It's okay.
That is the foolishness. That is the foolishness of your thoughts. I'm not your friend. That is the foolishness of your thoughts. If you thought that I was jabbed with what you said, I just helped you to save your time. If you thought that's the foolishness of your thoughts.
All right. Is that okay? Thank you. All right, so I continue. So, some people come here, and then you just, all because of their Yoruba man is there. I don't know what makes him a Yoruba man than the rest of us that are Yorubas. All because it's Tinubu, right? It's their Lord and personal savior. And then you tell me that now that morality now counts. Well, I know that maybe everything in that country is at the low ebb in that country. Morality, why are we surprised? I'm not saying that if they they invited him to come and speak at a forum like that, the what's it called, the Nigerian lawyers, what's that, their lawyers, their association. Woman, please remind me, please. Are you there, woman?
Nigerian Bar Association.
Thank you. Nigerian Bar Association. That he came there, they allowed him to speak. I think it's because of the social justice thing that he does, fighting for the voiceless. I think that's why maybe that's the reason why they called him, because if you either you accept it or not, he's a giant. He's some sort of King Kong of his own, or Godzilla. Godzilla of his own.
A generational voice is what you're looking for.
Because there are people who listen to it. Command a lot of people that listen to it. Even if he said, "Let us go here," maybe you see crowds that he pulls. So, if he has the ears of some, especially the majority, the youths of Nigeria, some of them. Why not? You can come, let him be the role model in a sense, if he can. I'm not saying it's a role model. If you have to bring it. Oh my goodness. Oh God. So Woman, can you please meet whoever is somebody's trying to interject me or is trying to just...
Yeah, so sorry, I don't know what's the connection everybody is. It's you, Hassan. You're echoing as well. Carry on, Rational Mind.
Let me move on, because I know there's so much I want to say, but I need time to say all of this. Anyway, my point is that morality, if we want to talk about morality, let us talk about it in all ways, in all its facets, not just being being selective in what we want to say as to morality. Maybe he did something in the past. Although you said you have to use the AI now and search through the web to see if there's anything, and it came to be negative that there was nothing except for that what he admitted on his own, that he once did something on someone. But then, if he said that, is that who he is today? Maybe that's not who he is, probably. But the fact that he has the ears of some Nigerians, especially the youths and the crowds that he has, that's something. For me, it's just about now. I was talking about the guy. Oh, I was talking about
sorry.
The guy who had a kidney.
Rational mind. Just 1 second. 1 second. Just 1 second. Please. It's like we are conflating online popularity with actually substantive real life role model with proven credentials. Now, I'm not saying that that is a completely novel thing in the last 10 years. However, we have seen how the shift is going right now, to see that if people have large followings on social media, then they are more likely to be given, privileged positions and put in places where, frankly, they do not have the intellectual capability to be able to deliver around what is expected, thinking about the whole life cycle of policies and the intricacies. And so because you have a mass following and then you have followers, then
let me help you.
If I use your logic, right, Shekau has more followers and people who listen to him than very dark man. Now, does that make what Shekau is doing good?
Let me just say this to you. I want to digress a little bit, but I don't know if I have the time. When people interject me like this, I have to go into. I have so many things to say. But you see, we're in a new age now, and I know from the way you speak, I understand you are somebody who probably knows about what they call the internet. And I mean, of course, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be petty here, saying that you don't know, but I'm saying you know what they call internet, you know the power of internet. That's why you and I, all of us, we're all here.
He may not know it, though. It's from the north.
I
It's
hear
from
you
the
now.
north.
Okay.
It's a
Okay, let me go.
Malani. He may not know the internet. It's from the north.
But my point is,
No, one man, I still use, you know, this.
Let him carry on. It's been interjected so much. Yeah, carry on.
I made it back to you. I'm just. All right, so my point is this: is that come on. So,
please, we're bouncing off.
Okay,
sorry, carry on.
So you had internet now. You know, all of us are here. If we don't, I mean, you know what Tinubu did recently? Yeah, he had to like set up keyboard warrior that they have to pay them to be, you know, going on different platforms. Here in America, it's what we call social media influencers. They've shaped the last election here in America. I'm sure you do. You must have heard of Joe Rogan. You must have heard of so many of these people here in America. Here, these are social media. Some of them they don't even do what they've not even done what this guy has done. Probably what's his name? One man. I say one man. Very dark man. He's not done. What he. When I mean not done is those followings they have on social media. They've gone out to protest and asked them to come meet them, and they showed up. This is not to say just a social media number with their Instagram or whatever it is. They've shown it here in America. A lot of the social media influencers, they influenced these last elections. People like Joe Rogan and the rest of them. So if you get an endorsement, it tells you. I mean, Joe Rogan was at the White House when Trump got in there. I mean, other influencers were there. The Israelis are paying social media influencers to influence the talk on different platforms, like Tinubu and his minions are doing. So my point is this: let's just forget this thing of trying to dispute this guy's words or his influence. He has influence. Let's not dispute. So that's why I said. Some of you wish you were like this guy, but I'm not trying to say that just to. I mean, maybe me too, but I'm not saying I'm not a fan of this. I'm not even following him, not because we talk about. So my point is this: is that if the Nigerian Bar Association they invited him, maybe there's a reason, maybe to talk to some of those followers that he has to shape their mind. I mean, what I said there, but my point is this: is that some of those things he said. He said he was going to provide evidence when the time comes. He has informed his lawyers to go provide the evidence. He's not going to give it to the Nigerian police because he said he should bring those evidence. If I give you the evidence, you are the same person that will do the investigation. You see people that are being accused. How does that even make sense? And he gave reasons. So my point is this: is that let us look at the facts before us, and let us not use this your APC emotion that you people always have to gaslight us with and tell us that we are the people who are being emotional. So my point is that I just leave it at that. So going back to Tinubu, what might remind me of that Tinubu's issue, because I want to talk about what our friend Bishop talking about the master plan that he said he did. What was that topic about? The debates, Tinubu debate and Atiku.
Yes, Tinubu's debate and Atiku, and then I think to Niger in the course of that thing, it was then because I think somebody was being disparaging about Peter Obi being a trader, and then he was inviting that how has Tinubu generated money through economic activities, because that's a more tasking thing than being a salaried worker.
Well, yeah, I agree with that. But then it's just that you see, again, it goes back to this our Yoruba kind of mentality that some of us have, that because somebody is
what is this your obsession with Yoruba? What is this your mad obsession? What's your mad obsession with this Yoruba? You sound you think you sound intelligent with this your disparaging. I'm not a dude. Shut the f up. What is your disparaging reference to Yoruba? Every time this is Yoruba. What the hell is wrong with you? If you are Igbo, be your Igbo. What the hell is wrong with this your disparaging reference to Yoruba all the time? You do it all the time, and it's nauseating.
Yeah, it's
fine. What's this disparaging Yoruba? These are Yoruba this, these are Yoruba that. Who wants you to be Yoruba? You are not. So stop pretending. But you can address the issue without necessarily being disparaging, this condescending. Who is dude? ọmọ àti ọmọ àti ìrànì ọmọ àti orí burúkú wo ọmọ àti wo ni òpùrọ́. What does that mean saying this thing? Can't you make your point without necessarily being disparaging to other tribes?
Bishop Joma Binu, I think we've circled this wagon quite a few times. I know it is nauseating for you to listen to, but that's just the price of free speech. You know, he can say things that are not. He's a Yoruba man like you. He can say things that you find.
He's not. He's not a Yoruba man. One man. He is not a Yoruba man. He is not.
Are you?
He is not. I don't care. I don't need to be to his father.
Oh God.
I don't need to be his father to know he's not.
All right. Okay.
I don't need to be his father to know that he's not a Yoruba man. Why are you asking me?
Rational mind, just hold on. Hold on. Okay. Just hold on. I'm going to say this, and hopefully I'm saying it for the last time, so we have a clear understanding. There are a lot of people say a lot of things that I find annoying on this platform, but I just have to bite my tongue because it is their fundamental right to think and speak as they will. You know, that's their free speech. So when we talk about free speech, it is exactly things that we find intolerable, but we allow other people to say it because it's their fundamental right. So nobody's here to speak to anybody's sensibilities. In fact, we're not even having a decent conversation unless we're jarring each other's senses a little bit. But often on the platform, you either have me, there's always one person in moderation. So just allow that moderation. If you find it unpalatable, maybe just mute it for the moment that person is speaking. Because I do that. So, you know, I go to some platforms actually, or I listen to some streams. I just skim through the people I find intolerable and listen to people I find tolerable. That's just how it works. Rational and carry on.
Well, man, I don't know what's wrong with our friend. I just call him my friend. I just don't want to be. I mean, I don't want to be annoyed like this. He's getting so worked up. It's just started insulting himself. And Mikolo insults, Arelo insults. But my point is just that this is the same guy. You see, when these people come here, they do this hypocritical thing. I mean, I tell him, you interject me, don't interject me, you don't interject me. You know. Now, this is the same guy that was saying to someone that, oh, it's your opinion, you're entitled to your opinion. Am I not entitled to my opinion? What are you talking about, dude? When you come here, and then the other day you were saying here that, I was saying, our friend was here from Canada, what's his name? Ola. And you said, we got into, myself, his name, I said a name, the same bishop, we got into a fight. An argument. And he said, well, I'm not going to be here. I said, yeah, dude, you are free to go. You don't have to be here when I'm talking. So why don't you just sign out if I'm here? You can't stand what I'm talking about.
I mean, that's completely nonsense. That's completely nonsense. That's completely nonsensical. You are worse than an hypocrite. I won't keep quiet for a non-entity and an ignoramus and an idiot. I won't keep quiet for I won't keep quiet for an ignoramus and an idiot like you. I won't keep quiet for an idiot. I won't keep quiet for an idiot like you. I won't keep quiet for a loaf head like you. I won't keep quiet for an empty head like you. I won't keep quiet for an empty head like you. If disparaging Yoruba is what gives you a head, I am not going to be around. I left because you were spewing trash. If I want to leave, I will leave on my own volition. It is not because you say so. It is definitely not because you say so. So stop this. You do worse. You spew trash. You spew nonsense things here all the time. You disparage.
Oh God, this is too much.
We can't hear anybody again now.
Everybody, hold on. Honest to God, it is. I am a Yoruba man from Oyo. Sonny is a Yoruba man from wherever he is from. Prince Daddy is a Yoruba man. And Patoski is a Yoruba man. You know, so Baba is a Yoruba man. Top Tot is a Yoruba man. Everybody, they're countless Yoruba. So nobody, nobody is the who is the white knight for the Yorubas that just let people speak as they will. I've just said now that if you find it insufferable, that is exactly when you're practicing. In fact, the guy has not even said anything excessively on two words now. It just flows as it usually does. Carry on, Daddy. It's just. But speak freely. Don't restrain or constrain yourself. And I'm saying that to everybody as well. On this platform, speak freely. And anybody that finds it intolerable, stomach it, because that's what we track in free speech.
This same guy said he was going to tune out whenever I'm here to speak. He will never come here and listen to me. Why did you do it? You just go and just tune out. If you don't want to listen to me, you have to be here. You said,
yeah, you leave him alone as well. So just carry on.
So my point is this. So we're talking about this guy called Tinubu, and then yeah, you see, for people who just hail him as I say this guy is an egomaniac. He's suffering from some kind of egocentric kind of mentality that everything has to be about him. That's why the whole thing is your country's, your National Assembly, and even the judges, everybody they are always sitting on his mandate. And I'm not surprised when some of his people come here too. They start singing the same thing. Praise the Lord and personal savior. I mean, like, come on, who is Tinubu? He cannot debate. Is it better than some president of the United States here that also? I mean, the incumbent was debating the other one. I mean, both of them. I mean, Trump never said he was not going to debate in 2000. I mean, 2020, right? Was it 2020? Yeah, 2020. What was that their debate? Yeah, I think 2020. We never said he was not going to debate. What's his name? Biden. It's a tradition here that you must debate. Americans need to listen to you. Why can't we emulate that? But when it comes to all this crap, they will call me and start making excuses. Tinubu is a god. He's a Guinea-Con. Is that one? I mean, like, what are we talking about? So if Atiku say he wants to debate him, who is Tinubu not to appear for the debate? So we can, what is Atiku? He was a vice president. He has led. He has worked in the presidency before. He was next in line to become a president if Baba or something happened to him. Would have been the next person. So we're talking about. So he can debate it, and he can also debate other, but he doesn't have it in him. Somebody said here, you cannot give what you don't have. I've said it many times here. Past Tinubu does not have it in him. All those stability and babability, everything, ability. Like
yeah, just it's American accent. Now you have to remember that it's American trained. But Chicago. But Chicago.
But that's how I used to talk through.
Oh man, I came here to probably
the stability.
To come and ride up for this
look at that. I had to go back to his earlier. He was more lucid when he was younger. Boya, they say he's partial to white powder.
It's okay, my brother. It's just as I just don't know. He doesn't have it. He cannot debate. Tinubu debates. He will never debate. I would like to say, let it come and debate. But the point is this: is that let us not do this crap of coming here and saying that who is Atiku to debate. Atiku was a vice president. Good. What are we talking about? No, I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not so Atiku to have his own egomaniac thing that is going on. That is also going on in his own head too. Don't get me wrong. But the point is this: when we see something that is supposed to be, let's speak to it and let it go just the way it is, rather than make all these flimsy excuses that you people just bundle around. But my point is this: beyond all of that. But let me just end here because I know I've taken a lot of time because sometimes I go on this tirade of this long-winded talk. My point is just that Nigerians should understand that it's about them. It's not about all these maniacs that are megalomaniacs that think everything's about them. If people have to sing their praise, they have to come to Aso Rock and bow down and kiss their behind and whatever. It's about you, Nigerians. If Tinubu has not performed, which in my own opinion, he has not performed, vote the mother effer out. He has not. Vote him out because people are in misery right now in that country. I don't know why some of you come here. In conclusion, one man, for me, it's just that, I want to see him debate. And if you have one more
I would like to see that. I would like to see that debate too. But I want a sanitized panel. I want people with a realistic chance of actually winning an election, which is Atiku, Tinubu, and maybe Peter Obi, if you want to just...
Not maybe Peter Obi.
Yes. Yeah. So, but all this Showore and Prince Adewale and they can go and do their own with Rufai Oseni and they do their abuse.
Let me quickly address something here that was said that Tinubu master plan was conceived in 1999. One man, if you have just go on the AI there. It was not. It was in 2005. I think it was still there. You see, this is what I'm saying. Some people just come here because somebody has become their Lord and personal savior. They just want to bandit all kinds of.
But what difference does it make 2005 and 1999?
No, here we go. I was
No.
thinking he was going to say he didn't do the master plan at all. Because they will do people
So you have just said he did it, but he did it.
Hold on. Because somebody said earlier here that when he came in 1990, he has a master plan. Like this dude has something in the upstairs when he came in. You know what he was coming to see? No, this guy has nothing. Whatever master plan you people are even batting around, I don't even know what the crap is that. Changing any master plan, is that how to develop a city? But let's just put that. But according to AI, go on there, you tell you it's 2005, not 1999. This guy has nothing upstairs when he was coming. I was there in Lagos. I leave Lagos. I came back and forth. I saw what he did. How Lagos was. Well, let's just leave that. My point is that let's just stop this pedestalizing someone because of he's your tribesman. He's one Yoruba man because it's this and that. I mean, like it's fallible. Tinubu is a human like you and I. It's fallible. It can die. Anything can happen. He's imperfect. He's not a perfect man like you and I. I mean, none of us is perfect anyway. But my point is just that let us stop let us stop all this thing of making it look as if it's more than. That's why the guy has this thing in his head that everybody must come to Aso Rock. They must sing my praise anywhere I go. They must come on, dude. Then you see some people with clapping hands. The same thing they're doing for this Atiku now too. I was watching him some few days ago. Any little thing is done. Anything is done. Oh my God! Another Tinubu in waiting here. I'm like, what are we doing here? I mean, these are leaders.
The one thing you have to realize, rational mind, is that Tinubu is the Jagaban of Bogu.
I beg you, Bagboshi.
The Jagaban of Bogu.
So anyway, my one man, let me just leave it there. I know it's I just want to ask, I want to take one more topic, but let me just end it there. But my point is just, can we just please stop this crap of megala? I mean, just violating the ego of this public servants. They are just public servants. They're not your Lord and personal savior. I leave it there, one man. Thank you.
One man, please, before you go on to the next person, vindicate me with the evidence that I've sent to you that miscreant was calling crap.
What evidence?
The pictures that I sent to you. And the information about the pastor that you were about to read before that miscreant ended the session.
Oh God! We just said about name calling. Now you have to help me out. You know, it's not a kindergarten. Is this what you're talking about? Okay, talk us through it. What are we looking at?
This picture was taken before Obi lost the election. As you can see, the Labour Party tag on his shirt. This pastor never spoke about any Christian genocide before that. Now, after Obi lost the election, all of a sudden, he was the one championing Christian genocide all over the nation with Trump. This is what you call a coincidence. It is not. I do not see it as a coincidence. And this was the proof that I brought that this miscreant was calling crap.
No name calling now. I just said now.
All right, sorry. How can I be saying the truth with evidence and then somebody is calling my truth and evidence crap and they expect me not to react? But he can go on and disparage anybody he wants and pleases and nobody can counter him.
Wama, can you give me 60 seconds?
All right, Karen.
60 seconds.
Go
to ChatGPT, like Rational Mind said, and Google what was Tinubu's master plan for Lagos. Don't put years. And it will only simply tell you that Bola Tinubu's master plan for Lagos was a 25-year structural and economic development roadmap designed during his tenure as governor in 1999 to 2007. And the key pillars of the master plan are as follows: financial autonomy and revenue reform, public transport and transit, infrastructural and urban renewal, institutional and land reforms, sustained continuity. Now, I did not just hear you today. I heard it several years ago in an interview granted by Dele Alake, because Dele Alake was there. Dele Alake even mentioned the team that constituted that before the inauguration, the team that Tinubu set up and the mandate. And you see that in all of these key sectors, he set up a committee to see to it that make it work. I was in Lagos, not the only one. Some people to say that they Lagos. I know how many, if you drive around Lagos before 1999, 1998, 90, you can count how many corpses you will pick in several areas of Lagos. Dead body go rotting for Lagos till you will become skeleton. The hips and the rest. So if anybody comes here now and say, I'm not saying it to win an argument, I'm saying it for the benefit of the audience, that there was no master plan in 1999. It is worse than a fallacy.
And I really
There
take
was.
offense to that statement you made about Lagos, because I was in Lagos in the 90s, and people act as if Lagos was a backwater before the 2000s. It's ridiculous. Lagos, as a matter of fact, that I went to in 2018 or so, Allen Avenue is worse than it was. I was there when they buried Abiola in Allen Avenue area. I was in Lagos during that period when this in computer college was a thing in this in the Ikeja.
Please, can you
So
just
people should
can you let
not
me
come
land?
here and start making it look like,
Can you
no.
let
Let
me
me finish what I'm saying.
can you let me end?
No,
Can you let me
the way
land?
you are
Can
saying
you let me
that,
finish my saying?
it's
Hold on
not.
now.
I don't know
Can
where
you let
people
me
just
finish?
are writing history now.
I took permission before I came in, and it granted me my time. So
I
if you
don't know
want to
what people do.
hold on
It's a
now, if
terrible
you
thing
want
when
to
people
say
start
your own,
rewriting
take your
history. It's
hold
a
on
terrible thing.
now, hold on. Me, you live in Lagos. I live in Lagos. I lived on Victoria Island. I know for a fact that Bar Beach had Atlantic Ocean had taken over the whole of Amadu Bello Way, and water will flow all the way. IMB Plaza was abandoned. All those that are living from that the what they call this liaison offices, all the liaison offices were abandoned. All the states, Bender State, Borno State, Oyo State, liaison office, which other state? All of them were
But
abandoned.
that is
You know what?
Victoria Island.
Hold on.
You are saying Victoria Island, I can
I'm
hear you, but
giving
don't
we are
say
giving
state.
you use Allen Avenue now. I know what
I'm
Lagos
not
was. So
using.
if you have a
I was
picture, I'm
in
coming.
Victoria,
Just
this
let's look.
Lagos Island.
Let me make my point. Let me make my point. You can come and make your
It's
point. Let
all
me
of
make
them.
my
I was
point. Please let me make my point. I know Lagos. I lived in Lagos all those times, and I know that there was a need for an urban renewal, and those were the things that Tinubu, channeled. So what I'm saying is that the master plan, the blueprint in those specific areas I mentioned was already there before Tinubu became governor. Somebody coming to say that he only had it in 2005 is saying it, and I'm saying for the benefit of people that will run with that information, don't let it be that we are spewing falsehood on this platform. And that's why I'm encouraging one man, just put that thing into your chat GBT and let us know what the outcome is. The judgment of what Lagos was in 1997, 1990, 1991, that part of Lagos, Eldorado that you live, if there's on any place in Lagos that is very urban, that is good, it is the island. The mainland was worse off. So if you are telling me, I know Island Avenue, I knew where areas I was living, but that is for you. My own is that there was a master plan before Tinubu came in, and there were people that worked on it and they managed to implement it. And part of it was that there was continuity after his tenure. He did not just plan for 4 years. He did not just plan for 8 years. He planned for beyond, and we are seeing the result. Let other people go and show the result of their own work
It is
too.
there with all states now. There are things that even Ambode didn't carry on, but Tinubu didn't like it, and that's why they didn't like Ambode when he
Woman,
was in
when is it my
office.
turn?
So I don't know why we do this, where we are trying to
It's
write.
your
Anybody that says that Lagos is not a viable state, where before Tinubu, make that person, that person's life, make a question it, because it's a very terrible thing to write history. Lagos existed. Lagos was a major city before 2000. I don't know where people are
When
getting
is it
this
my
garbage from.
turn, please?
It's
Come
your
on,
turn
man.
now.
We need
I'm
to
just
stop
waiting for this
saying that.
conversation to yeah.
I don't know where
Oh,
people
But
are
one
getting
man,
this.
am I
Can
going to
I
have
have
the
a
right?
oh
quick interjection?
no.
Am I going to have right of reply to this?
All right, that right of reply, and then after that we go on to Zita.
Woman, please, I beg your indulgence, because I just want to sound like maybe I'm just trying to dominate the whole thing today. I'm not going to. Well, let me know. I'm not going to dignify this young man. Crap that he said. You showed us a photo, right? And the photo apparently he was campaigning, right? We might have to look at the whole thing because it's too early for me to just speak much on that. Of course, there was a campaigning going there. You said the guy was having a Labour Party, well, maybe he did, but I can't see any of that on that photo. But the point is this: is that we need to sequence whatever we're saying. We must match what history is about. There's context to everything. And so if you're bringing that, and because what really triggered me from what you said was that the U.S. government referenced this guy. No, they did not reference him. Not his pastor. It was the bishop from Akodi. But you're bringing me. I mean, like I said when I was making my submission, maybe you have an evidence that this guy had a photo with him or not. But we have to look at it because if you have said certain things that doesn't stand holds true, anything you say, I will take it with a pinch of salt. That's why I question that. So I will leave it at that. Woman, our friend that is talking about 1999 master plan, whatever. Did you see that? Or what did Chad? Because I have one in front of me here. All he just said was he started his governance from 1999. So when did he begin it? It says in 2025, 2005, he formalized. That's what it says here. I don't know where I don't know the chat GPT or what AI you are using, software you're using there. So it says here, formalization of this strategic, whatever I calls it, was in 2005. That's what it says here. So
Can I give you one information?
let's not
Rational mind.
Mr. Peter, you talk. Let me just
Can I
land.
give you one information?
Okay, go on. Because I wanted to land because now you're saying that I'm not able to land. Yeah, go on, just say it, please. Go on, please. Or you want me to continue? Should I continue? All right. So, what my conclusion? So, I don't know what our friend is talking about, saying that it was in 1999.
Okay,
But it says
rational
here.
mind. Thank you very much. You know,
Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
what I wanted to say was, that this master plan, Patutomi even attested to it. He said he was part of those that developed the plan with Tinubu. You understand? So that was what I was just wanted to say.
No, that wasn't what he was saying. He was talking about APC, how they conceive APC. That's what he said. If that's what the one you're referring to is the same one that I'm referring to. He said when they were forming APC, they made up all those things that Wuru manifesto that they used to deceive Nigeria, their chain that they brought on Nigerians, that they will be feeding Nigerian students at primary school, whatever. That's what he meant, that he formulated all those things. If that's the same video, that's what I'm saying. So I don't think that this one you're saying it's not a new thing. It's not that. One man, I leave it at that. Thank you.
One man.
All right.
Please, just one man.
No,
Please,
that
can
was
you
a
give me
different
30
thing.
seconds?
It's not the same thing.
Please,
He
just
said
30
when
seconds.
Tinubu became
Just
governor,
30 seconds. I'm begging you,
he
just
made
30
reference
seconds.
to it that when Tinubu became governor in 1999, that he called them together. I was part of the team and they developed a master plan. Go and check. It's online. The video is online. I'll look
Please,
it up and maybe share it with one
can
man.
you just give me 30 seconds? You see, when somebody is
What
an
man is it my turn?
one
It's
man,
your turn,
please,
Zeta, but they won't let me come to
please,
you.
can you just give me just 30
Now,
seconds?
which kind
Just
of
30
wahala be
seconds.
this?
Please, I'm begging you, just 30 seconds. You see, an habitual liar will always be caught. This this pastor, Reverend Ezekiel, was one of the people that US referenced when they were highlighting the discussion of Christian genocide. You can go on Grok, you can go to any AI and confirm it. When somebody lies all the time, they just start saying any nonsense. And this pastor is the one that white Alex boy is always with. Not any bishop, not any other pastor, this same exact guy that was with Peter Obi. US referenced him, and this white guy, this white boy that is running up and down is always walking up and down with this same pastor. Rational mind, why must you lie? And every time you lie, you always lie against me. I don't understand you. You don't even confirm your information before you lie. You just open your mouth and you just start spitting out lies, like you are cursed to lie. What is your problem? You can't even lie correctly.
All right. All right. Zeta, floor is yours.
What man?
Now, wow.
I didn't tire me.
Yeah, get that TV. And maybe it's a full moon. Do you want to look out of the window? Maybe it's a full moon. The gremlins are out tonight.
There is something I said here in 2023, and I will say it again concerning Lagos. I don't want to go into who is going to take the glory. But what I will say is what I said here in 2023 when some headless mob were running around Nigeria. Atiku is one corner, Tinubu one corner, blah, blah, blah. I made a statement and I'm going to double down on it. Any year there is a presidential election in Nigeria and anybody that have ruled Lagos, whether dead or alive, whether in the 70s, in the 60s, in the 30s, and in the 90s, and in the 2000s, show interest, I will assume it's natural that he will do a better job. And I said it in 2023. I was attacked on this platform. I gave my reason because Lagos is like a mini Nigeria. If you are a governor of Lagos State and you are able to manage the diversity of that place and still build something and keep it functioning, I don't care what people say about Lagos. Think, yes, it doesn't function, yes, blah, blah, blah. But it's still number one city in Nigeria. Just as United States is to the world, so is Lagos to Nigeria. So anybody, whether not Tinubu or what all those ones you people we are calling that are dead, all those military administrators and all those bullshit that we are dead, they said it's them that somebody says something that we seem to forget about Lagos State. How cops used to lead that in Lagos State in those days. That's actually true. Because I know my father used to complain a lot about it. In fact, it gives him nausea visiting Lagos when they send him to Lagos. Anyway, that's by the way. But I think that would be a better way to discuss Lagos. Instead of all this Tinubu blueprint, Abiola did this, it was Ambode, it was this. All of them did a good job because the state keep growing. So if any of them come out, I will still prefer them to one ridiculous, unprecedented, scrupulous idiot from Anambra State. I will still prefer them. So I rest my case in that area. One man, what is the topic for today?
Sorry, Madam Zita, Peter Obi said that nobody died during the 13 months when the doctors
You
were
see,
striking.
We did that a couple of days ago, didn't we? Yes. You know, if, anyway, Peter Obi then.
you see, I
You
said
you
this.
know, sorry, Tita. If anybody is going to advise Peter Obi, they should advise him now not to talk anymore. That will give him his best chance. Not don't talk anymore, Peter Obi. Don't talk. Well, carry on, Zita.
You see, Solly, that day they brought that thing here. I was so excited that at least maybe he was scared of Showore because Showore at that time used to be a very good journalist until he started selling stories. He used to be a very good journalist. He done his Chahara reporters or whatever you people call it. The moment they bring out news, I'm sure, I think he's scared of Showore. That was why he said it verbatim. All along, he has been meandering to answer that it was 13 months. When there was one lady that used to go do one platform like one man's own, interviewed him in 2023. He accepted it, but not verbatim. And his headless mob came and said, show me where he accepted that there was 13 months. I am sure he was scared of Sowore because he felt if he said there was no 13 months, Sowore is going to throw all the information to his face. But that being said, Sally, there is a story I told about that thing he said. When you say nobody died, the doctors were on strike, and they are the people that keep that record. So yes, he's right. He locked up the doctors so that there won't be any statistics of people who died. Because if the hospitals were functioning, the doctors will be will be there to take count of people who they were treating that they have lost. So he's very right. They did it in Chicago. Their former mayor, he told police to stop recording crimes. And 3 months later, he came up and told the whole city that crime has gone down. And they booted him through the window, just as they booted Obi through the window in 2023. You don't joke with humans when it comes to things like that. But one man, what's the topic for today?
Yeah, we were talking about Atiku challenging Tinubu to a debate. Of course, you'd have seen the Nigerian Bar Association debate organized amongst the contestants. Nobody turned up apart from the people who wanted to hear from didn't turn up. Atiku didn't turn up. Tinubu didn't turn up. But we were discussing that it doesn't really serve Tinubu's interest to debate Atiku because he only stands to lose and not to gain. But does it not serve the country that all the front runners are like a panel discussion, a debate, Peter Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku with a seasoned journalist moderating for them to just duke it out a little bit, just for us to be able to see just how deep and embedded they are in the ideas that they are putting. So that challenge, we're talking about that. But then, if they have that debate, this ridiculous idea of bringing back the fuel subsidy, the National Students Association have come out to reject the idea. The oil transporters and the oil industry itself.
Which idea?
Atiku saying that he will reinstate fuel subsidy if it's. Did you not know that he said that?
That's a political jab.
He said they
now.
will bring back.
Continue.
Yeah, but is that not a stupid thing? Because did you think that was what the people wanted? Because it made me question somewhat that it doesn't really understand that where the country is. I think the country are in acceptance and understanding of that fuel subsidy. But I think so. We were discussing that as well, and then what else were we discussing? And then some guy saying that Peter Obi will defeat Tinubu and Atiku, Sam Amadi. And Sam Amadi is a respected voice. So I wonder sometimes why people of that ilk, they would throw their reputation under something as ludicrous as that. And then Femi
That Peter Obi
Falana,
will do what?
he said they would defeat Atiku and Peter Obi and Tinubu before 12 p.m. in the free and fair election. I always hate it when people like Sam Amadi or somebody like
Who the heck is that one again?
no, it's an important intellectual in Nigeria, or somebody like who's that guy that came here, the Professor Odinkalu. When people like that come and take fixed partisan views that are somewhat ludicrous, I prefer somebody like Chidi Odinkalu or even Sam Amadi to be above the fray of politics and just speak to national interest, because when they start entering that space, then they are putting their credibility online unnecessarily, I feel. But so he said that. And then Femi Falana is up in arms that the Nigerian Bar Association invited Very Dark Man as a panelist. I know you are not really in that Very Dark Man space, but that's what we're discussing.
Okay, I'm not gonna sit down here and discuss about. I don't know the heck that guy is, and I'm not interested. And I wouldn't waste my time discussing about him. He can go to heaven and hell for all that I care. They can call him in heaven or hell to say something. I don't care. Whenever somebody is doing something and I find some ridiculous things about it, I don't waste my time discussing that person. But when I say things like that, people do attack me. But at the end of the day, mother we're at. Now back to the people that are speaking that said on a free and fair election. I've said this several times on this platform. Elections are rigged all over the world. And that word, free and fair election, is actually a political sentence, or rather a political phrase, just like the politics itself. There is nowhere in the world that elections are free and they are fair. Okay? So it goes for the election is being won by the most serious person. That's actually the way I would put it. It's being won by the most serious person who try everything to get every corner and every corner to himself and every hole covered. Those are the people who win elections. So if you win, sit down there and I don't even know what they mean by free and fair election, because if what happened in Igbo land in 2023 is what they call free and fair election, then I think I'm right. Okay, the next one, you said, and again, for those two people, I don't even know the heck they are. The two people you are talking about, you said one is, I think they're Igbos. One thing you will understand about politics is that politics is not
But
actually.
it's not just them being able, but I'm talking about people of certain intellectual, like I always like to use Chidiodin Kalu as an example because I know him, you know, and then I've always had him in great regard. So when I hear him speaking to partisan politics and the logic of what he's saying, it doesn't hold, then it disappoints me a little bit. I just prefer that people of that, like even Wale Soyinka, he shouldn't be in politics really, although it's, you know, but do you understand
Politics.
what I mean? But
I
if you have
understand what
attained,
you mean, because
if you are you are revered as an intellectual you know, don't go into those, don't come into the gutter with us now, you know. Yes.
one man, every other thing about human, you just said, intellectual, blah, 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 are something they wore on their body. Politics comes from the inside. So no matter who you are in life, when you dabble into politics, whatever your behavior, your character, the way you talk concerning your alignment or who you are supporting will come from the inside. It's not gonna be something you grab from outside to wear. So when somebody is an intellect, it's all about reading, building himself, studying, making name, making money, keep growing in his career and in his network. Those things are something you pick from outside and you keep dumping on yourself. But politics is something that comes from inside. So when you see a very intelligent person or well-traveled, well-knowledgeable, speaking about politics or talking on politics or his partisan, whatever you call it, and you see the gibberish and the unintelligent things he say, no, please let them be. Because what they are saying is something that is coming from their inside, is the way they feel. Okay? Because Obasanjo is an intelligent man. But the way he dabble into politics sometimes make I laugh. A lot of people are like that because if somebody will look at Obi and call him my mundane, that is the most ridiculous thing I have ever had in my lifetime. And Nigerians show them pepper pan. And this time around, they're going to flog them. So it is what it is. I don't even know how a reasonable Nigerian who see Anambra State and all the shenanigans that happened when Obi was governor. And then look at that man. And most of them are abroad. If a governor, in wherever they are seated in the world talking gibberish, we lock down a hospital or hospitals for 13 months. He wouldn't even get up to 13 months. Anyway, he will resign. If he's not ready to solve that problem, he will honorably resign. Abandon the shenanigans for
Why
another
they
person.
go to strike? Can you tell us the reason they went to strike?
Excuse me, when I am speaking, I have said this several times. Before you come into to interject me, please, I beg you in the name of whatever you worship, to take permission.
Is it to say they went to strike Tatimu? Can
Excuse
you
me,
tell us
I'm
the
still
reason?
talking, and I
Sorry,
said
Only
Patrick.
again,
Tatimu. Can you tell us the reason?
I said again,
Patrick, did you hear what she just said?
if I am
I
speaking and you
cannot come
want
and
to
make you every day Tatimu. Can you tell us the reason they went to strike?
interject me,
The Lagos went to
could you
strike. They start
please ask for permission. That way we will have a very healthy platform. I continue. For whatsoever reason on the surface of the earth, whatsoever reason, I repeat, hospital is emergency. It's not supposed to be locked down for 13 months. For whatsoever reason on planet
Not
Earth,
even for 13 days, never mind months.
and the idiot that is in the affairs that allow a hospital to be shut down for 13 months actually have no reason being there in the first place, but he was there anyway. If he said schools were shut down for 13 months, Ministry of Works was shut down for 13 months, actually wouldn't have bothered. But if somebody is talking and the person have a reason on the surface of the earth, why emergency? Because when you talk about emergency, emergency is something that has to do with, it's life-threatening. So clinics, hospitals, all those things that have to do with life is emergency. If somebody who has breath in him can lock down hospital for 13 months, there is absolutely no reason on the surface of the earth why that should happen, except if that person, the leader, is an idiot. It's only an idiot that will sit down on emergency and turn his back and say they can die for all I care. Here, and so what? That's an idiot. And if anybody think in his good senses that such an idiot will walk into an Aso Rock of in Nigeria, the person has something else coming for him. Because one man, are you there? Hello?
We're all here, we're listening.
One man, you see, in 2023, I brought this topic here of these 13 months. I was abused, I was insulted. Most people said it never happened. Where they got that one?
You know,
From
it was actually Ralph Nwosu that was meant to have been the governor of Anambra State, not Peter Obi. It was Ralph Nwosu that was. But carry on.
they said it never happened. Now, for 3 years now, even before the election, that man was interviewed on that thing. He didn't boldly accept it the way he accepted it now. Now that he has boldly accepted that there is that, I don't even know why he need to accept it, because Nigerians were in Nigeria. Some of people who are spewing trash today, they were called themselves Anambra people, and they knew that hospitals were shut down for 13 months. Now that it's obvious that hospitals were shut down for 13 months, they are making excuses why hospitals should be shut down by 13 months. I think I've done this extensively in this platform. When you wake up in the morning and you're healthy, you carry your bag, I beg you, you go about your normal business in the day. Go to bed, wake up, you feel healthy. I beg you, in the name of
But
whatever you
people are
believe
dying
in,
almost 3 years.
and you
Tinubu is president
worshiping,
now. You never
remember
complain. You never
that there
complain.
are,
People are
please
dying.
don't be
People are
talking when I
hungry.
am talking.
You
Will
never
you shut up
complain. Only
now?
13 months you are
Will you
complaining.
shut
People
up?
are
I beg you, in whatever you worship, remember that there are people who could not lift their leg, who could not lift their hand. They need medical help to see the other day. So if you are a woman and you say there is nothing wrong in a hospital being shut, not just one. I'm not talking about this idiot that shut down the whole hospital in this state or the state-owned hospital. I'm talking about shutting down one hospital where patients are still there. If you do not see any reason, if you do not raise an eyebrow and it is not despicable to you, you have no reason being a leader. That's just the truth. If Nigerians are not seeing that thing as despicable, then for them to come to one man platform and start talking about hungry. One man, look, I hear a lot of bullshit in this your platform, honestly. I hear a lot of bullshit here. People think they have mouth, they can speak, and they screw trash. Somebody is making excuse why hospital should be shut down for 13 months in a state. It's not giving you jitters. It's not giving you goosebumps. You are defending it, and you want me to get into argument or conversation or a debate with you in such a despicable, ridiculous behavior of a governor.
Zita, Patrick asked the question. Let's answer that question quickly. Why did doctors strike for 13 months when Peter Obi was governor of Anambra State? Yes, the 13 months doctor strike in Anambra State happened whilst Peter Obi was governor, and the contemporary reports give a fairly clear explanation of the dispute. Why did the doctors strike? The central issue was salary and implementation of CONMES. So what does CONMES mean? The Consolidated Medical Salary Structure, the nationally approved salary structure for medical doctors in government employment. The Anambra doctors argued that the state government was not implementing CONMES, whilst the government maintained it could not afford the full increase. Contrary to reporting, say, what's this? Contemporary, not contemporary. Contemporary reporting says the government offered approximately 60% salary increase, but the National Medical Association wanted the approved structure implemented. The dispute began around February 2011, and the doctors eventually called off the strike in February 2012, making it roughly 13 months. What was Peter Obi's explanation? Obi later gave a broader explanation. He argued that the dispute occurred whilst his administration was attempting to restructure and rebuild Anambra's health system, which he said was in a very poor condition when he became governor. He specifically claimed that when he took office, Anambra had no accredited school of nursing. There was no accredited school of midwifery. There was no accredited school of health technology. Several healthcare institutions needed accreditation and rehabilitation. He said his government was therefore trying to change how healthcare was provided in the state, including working with institutions outside the direct ownership of the government. So that's what he that's what he
So
says.
this gibberish you just read now, that's why a hospital should be shut down.
Yes, it doesn't really hold water, because there's a national pay scale for doctors, which Peter Obi said he was only going to give them 60% off, and which they wanted to claim the fullness of. So that's really what the hub of it is.
Woman, let me tell you something. A leader is a leader. A leader is a leader. You bring two people at two extreme, at two ends, two parallel lines. They refuse to meet. If you are a leader, you will find something to bring both of them in the middle. That is the attribute of a leader. Go and check. It's one of the reasons why they are called leaders.
Sorry, Zita. Let me drop Tunaja takes over. Tunaja, Hassan after Zita, you after Hassan, and then move it round everybody else. Remy is with you, so it's Midwest
Are you taking off one man?
I'm taking off.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, no, but Tunaja is here, so you're in good hands. So Tunaja, are you there? Acknowledge that you are there, Tunaja.
Yes, I am.
All right. So yes. Hassan after Zita, you after Hassan. Prince Daddy is there. Prince Daddy should go after you, but Prince Daddy will let you know when it's ready. I think that's how he usually does it. And then just move it around everybody that's not yet spoken. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Zita.
All right, all right. Thank you, one man, and let me bring in Patrick. Glory, please go ahead, Madam Zita.
So the attribute of a leader is to come to the middle. You bring the far right, far left, bring them to the middle. The two parallel lines, you find a way to bring them close. That is the attribute of a leader. And if you do not have that attribute and keep giving excuses why the doctors beat you blue black to the extent you have to ignore them for 30 minutes, then you have no business being a leader. I rest my case. Then the case of Tinubu and Atiku having whatever debate. A debate is not constitutional. It's a willful thing. Too bad. Nobody is going to force anybody to do a debate. So if you say you want to debate me for a position two of us are gunning for, and I say I'm not going to debate you, there is nothing wrong with that because there is nothing compelling me legally to have that debate. So it depends on two of them. If they want to debate, fine. If one of them said he's not going to debate, I will not say you must debate him because well, unless you have to go and rewrite the constitution or the electoral law that they must have a debate. So I rest my case like that. What is the next topic?
I think those are the very dark man. I don't know whether you've commented on very dark
I
man.
can't waste my time discussing the idiot. Is that all? I yield my seat.
Okay. Um, I wanted to ask you about the debate. Do you think it's a good idea for societies to have debates in terms of when they want to come into office to talk about what they are going to do?
Okay.
When they can be challenged.
That's a very nice question.
Thank you.
A debate is not the only avenue for you to discuss what you want to do, what you have done, and what you are going to do. If you don't fancy it as a channel to reach your audience or your voters, the law all over the world did not mandate it because they know that it is not. It's actually really funny because most times they do that debate, nothing comes out of it. I'm telling you, because if debate makes you win an election, Graham's sister wouldn't have picked that primary, trust me, and she's going to win overwhelmingly because why? She's gonna get a sympathy vote. Because that debate, she shows she is naive. She shows extreme sense of naivety in that debate. And she was honest about her naivety. So why did she win? Because the support behind her was busy making campaign on how to garner vote for her. So it's not mandatory. There are several ways. Atiku can decide to hold a press conference. Call all the TV stations in Nigeria, pay them money, and they carry microphone, gather him with camera, and he begin to speak. If you think he's an eloquent speaker that can convince anybody by talking, and he can do it. You can do to Nigeria. You still there?
Yes, I am.
He can do a one-man debate. Do you know what is a one-man debate?
A one-man debate. It means his opponents cannot call him out on the areas they truly believe
They will
he
listen.
is inadequate.
No, they will listen. They will listen and they will counter him. They will respond to him, either sending their aides to television channels or writing in papers or tweeting or facing. They will respond because they will listen. The moment he call a press conference, they will listen attentively. He will say, in this one, You did this. I am going to do this, do this, do this. In this one, are you not the one that said, he said he's going to do this? I am going to do this, do this, do this. In this place, he got it wrong. He will be one-man debate.
Madam Zita, can I quickly chip in something?
Go ahead.
I think just from the NBA conferences, Showore was there, Adebayo was there, Peter Obi was there. Why can't he also, Atiku, use that opportunity to be there? Or maybe instead of debating Tinubu, why can't Atiku come on, but let me debate Peter Obi?
So those ones are not his class.
So that is the point. So that means the president is not in the same class with Atiku as well. He's the sitting president, for God's sake. Why should I debate somebody lower than me? It's as simple as ABC. So people should not.
He can say he will debate Tinubu because he was one-time vice president. So his rank comes close.
But at the same time, he was never a president. So,
but Tinubu did not even debate when he came to office the first time.
So that's the point, and it's not in the constitution. We shouldn't make any fuss about this thing.
I'm trying to. We are not making anything about it. I'm just trying to answer to Nigeria.
I'm just the people news conference. Because it's beneficial to the nation.
No, it's not.
So Atiku should have been at that conference and counter Obi and Alex and whatever.
It's not. It's just for the fun of it to Nigeria. That thing is funny. Because all they want to say, if you listen to Nigerians, in 2019, when this same ridiculous P2B and what's his name? What's that vice president now? What's his name again? That professor, one thing. When they had their debate.
Sibanjo, you mean?
The professor was very articulate. Go and watch that debate again. He was straight to the point. Obi was signing in China. His supporters were like, yeah. Some people who listen attentively call him Chinko. But when they finish that debate, trust me, he has what I call keyboard rats. They went, and if you listen to what they were saying after that debate, they are not talking about the policies and how they handled it. They were talking about the interjections, which was absurd to me. So, debate or no debate is left for the two candidates. Actually, it's a personal thing. If Tinubu wants to debate Atiku, that's okay with them. But to Nigeria, you cannot sit down here and tell me that the only way you can know what they can do is through a debate. That's actually ridiculous.
I think you have a point there, and I think there is
that's
the reason
actually
why,
ridiculous.
The reason why, I agree that it's not by law. I hope the others be patient, please. Like, it's not by law; you're not required to do that. But I think we are assuming that when somebody refuses to debate, that they are in an advantageous position and they don't have to negotiate. That is the problem with Nigerian politicians. They don't understand politics. If they truly understood, Tinubu will race to come to them to want to debate. Because by the time I finish, if it was me, by the time I will finish talking, everywhere I will go, I'll be raising serious concerns about what Tinubu's failings are, that it will be doing him so much damage that he will have to come and defend himself.
No,
but the mistake, our politicians keep saying, "Oh, you need to bring him in front of me." Why do you have to bring him in front of you? You
don't even need to. Look, to Nigeria, I'm even surprised that the opposition is not doing much, because I thought by now they should be having a town hall.
Yeah.
Town hall is very effective because the grassroots will have opportunity of seeing who might be their president.
Exactly.
And then we ask you questions.
Tinubu will be the one begging to join the race by force if they start doing those things.
They will ask you questions. You sit down with them. You have snacks with them. They ask you questions. You explain. You people laugh. Some of them, after the day, they will say, "This guy himself, But I like him. I just like him. Look at the way he came here and he was relaxed with us. That's what Donald Trump used to take away Republicans from Republicans. He behaves like somebody who is in a beer parlor chatting with his friends. Have you ever listened to that guy? When he talks, it's as if he's talking with friends who are hanging out to have a drink.
That's
So, town hall. Why is this so-called ridiculous? Come on to Niger. Why are they not having town halls? They're waiting
They are
for
lazy.
a debate.
I think the Nigerian opposition is a little bit lazy, I have to say. They are one of the laziest oppositions in
They
the
will
world.
soon come here to abuse me. 13 months of
No, it's a fact. It's a fact. Anybody that wants to debate me on that one, let them come and debate me on that one. The Nigerian opposition is one of the laziest in the world. They barely exist.
We will say, most Nigerians will say they don't want Tinubu. To Nigeria, let me.
Your audio is gone, Madam Zita. I
So
don't know what happened there.
I can ask a question. Can you throw this question around? When we talk about what do you understand by debate? Because somebody was telling us here that debate, that somebody should be debating with himself. That would be madness. You know,
it's a new style now. You ask yourself a question and you answer it.
No, I mean,
I think she's talking about the.
Why would you be debating with yourself?
I think she's talking about the context of this opposition not serious. Because if you are serious, you know how to do a lot of town hall, go to the grassroots and canvass for vote, let people see your face. That is one thing the APC is doing. Why the opposition?
What I mean by debating yourself is that.
Do you know this program, Hard Talk on BBC? It's a debate. Mehdi Hassan is a journalist. The way he interacts with everybody, policymakers, politicians, it's in a debate format. Madam Zita is absolutely right. If you have the right person, you can do it, and it has a lot of impact.
Come on,
just sit down with
that's not a debate. Now. You're not trying to score a point against media.
The debate,
more of
as
an
it's done in other climes, politicians have to stand and they will debate their policies among themselves.
It is not a law.
That's how they do it. So
it's not a nowhere in the world that is a law that you must debate.
That's insanity.
It is not a law. And since it's not a law, it's my turn.
Okay, I just wanted to emphasize your point, regarding programs like Hard Talk, the one that Mehdi Hassan does on one-on-one, or what do they call it, on Al Jazeera and things like that. No hands back. Every question is given, and there is meticulousness in following the answers and their validity and their context, and it is refuted at the instance where that person tries to gaslight like that. That's a debate.
Azan, that's not a debate. Don't bring that in there.
It's my turn. Please let me speak. Let me finish. Before you people begin your romy. Let me finish.
No. It's okay.
Let's let Madam.
I'll claim my time back.
So that you guys
can, okay, Madam Zita, go ahead. After Madam Zita, it's me.
Niger.
Yes.
How I actually wish they will do that debate.
Madam Zita, if you can give me a minute later, that'd be nice.
Okay, talk now.
Oh no, land your points. All right, I'll talk.
To Niger, how wish they will do that debate. Then we come back to this platform and you will understand what I'm talking about. The reaction of Nigeria will be in the way they pronounce the words, in the way his hand was shaking, the way Atiku could not speak for 5 minutes, the way instead of Atiku to attack. That is what they will be discussing. They will not discuss the point. And if You watch all the debates in the world, it's still on this. I'm not talking only about Nigerians. And the good thing about it is a choice. Okay? And we shouldn't be here arguing on something that is somebody's choice. So if you argue it from now to tomorrow, abuse the hell, knock your head on the wall, slap, curse. The important thing, bottom line is that it's still a choice. So the person will decide to go into the interview or not, to go into the debate or not. We're not going to force them because there is nothing to force them to go there. So I think it shouldn't actually be a discussion. Okay? I don't think we should be discussing things like that because it's their choice. It's their choice.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Zita. I appreciate
Do you
that.
want to ask me a question? Prince Daddy said he wants to ask me something.
Okay, you
Oh
wanted
yeah,
to
yeah.
communicate
Thanks.
something. Go ahead.
Yeah. Tonight, you don't let me talk. Wanted to
Look at
shut me
that.
down already.
Don't worry now. You see, I wanted to call you a gentleman voice. Now you started. Okay, no problem. Go ahead.
All right, Madam Zita. So the very nature of a debate, such as the extemporaneous nature of it, um, quick response to question, and sometimes you can always, if you're a good debater, or you can read people's, um, you know, well, you can trap your opponent. Sometimes you can throw them up by a certain question, or the way they respond, or the demeanor, and things as such. And that's why a live debate, it's um, it's it's a good way to measure temperament and different attributes of a leader, right? So, but if you have to respond, if you, I don't think I ever heard about what you call it, individual or solo debate before. That somebody has to respond through a newspaper or television. To me, that wouldn't be any debate anymore because it gives you time, um, uh, you know, for people to respond and whatnot. So, I mean, I think you probably know that in America and perhaps some other places that some people, they've actually lost an election by a large margin as a result of the behavior on a debate stage, because their voters, even though they were leading the polls, but a good example is W.H. Bush, right? Debating, I think it was Clinton, right? Yeah. And he looked at his watch during the debate, and for the somebody's talking in the background. But anyways, that after the debate, the Americans found it kind of um, disrespectful to someone, and it did affect him in the polls, and he ended up losing. So to my point, I think a debate. By the way, I'm not saying that Atiku is, I mean, Tinubu should debate Atiku, whatever. I think it is a quite distinction to be a president and to be a vice president. But if you have to copy the Western way of doing things, it's not about and quote unquote just say a nobody like Shure, right? If he has the opportunity to be on a stage with Tinubu, should be allowed to express his view and ask questions and debate anybody. I don't care if you're president or not. Okay, but again, I'm not going to bring that standard to Nigeria because we don't like that when it comes to presidential debates. We don't debate as such. So, but a debate is a debate, not active debate, not passive debate, and it has to be
Trump did not
extemporaneous.
debate, he won. Anyway, a debate is not, Trump did not debate, he won. And if you go back to Obama's two debates, he lost that debate. But Obama was a very eloquent speaker. But in those his two debates, he lost it. So, and he still won. So what I'm saying in essence is that debate is a choice. And debate do not garner vote. There are several ways you can still win an election without a debate. And it's not by force. It's a personal thing. You can decide or not decide to do a debate. If you believe as a politician, you are gunning for a position and you believe down deep in your heart that debate is not going to give you vote, so be it. Go get your vote elsewhere. Now
So,
make
Madam
I leave
Sisai,
on
are
a
you talking
bye
about
bye.
Nigeria? Are you talking about Nigeria or generally? Because no, debate is not really for. If you ask me, it's not for the politicians themselves.
Trump
It
did
is for the
not
public.
debate, he won.
Who did not debate?
Trump debated though. He
No,
just
no, no, no.
dodged the
Well,
last
it
one
debated
when he
once. It
was.
was the second debate. But see,
Yeah.
That's
I
what
can't
I'm
remember. It's been like
saying.
30
What
years
are you
or
talking
more.
about?
Trump did not.
Trump did not debate. What are you saying?
Yes, he
No, he
didn't.
Let
attended
me
Did
one
not debate
debate
who?
at least.
No,
He debated
waiting,
Kamala Harris now.
waiting,
He debated
waiting,
Hillary Clinton in
wait,
2016, debated Kamala Harris in 2020.
So what are we
wait,
saying then?
wait.
No. So, okay,
He just did
she's
not
right by
attend the
saying that
last one. He
Trump
canceled the last one.
missed.
That's what
It did
she's
not
referring
debate the
to.
last debate or whatever. But traditionally, in the past, I don't know, 20, 30,
He
50 years in
didn't debate
America,
the last debate, and he
it's
did
been a
not.
standard
Let
that
me finish. These are the things I monitor very well. Trump never appeared in their primaries. They lined up and they were debating. Trump didn't debate.
we're talking about
And
presidential debate.
let me finish. In the United States, their
He did
primaries
debate.
are very important. He didn't.
Trump debated in their primaries. Maybe this last one, but definitely the first one he debated a
He
lot.
did.
That's where he
I didn't
trashed
say
a
that.
lot of
Listen,
The Bush and the rest.
Yeah, he
I'm
trashed a
telling
lot
you
of them.
that.
Yeah, he
I'm
debated. I think
telling
he
you
debated.
that Trump did not debate all his debates, and he won an election. And Obama.
Come on, let's not do this. Let's not do this spinning things.
Please, can you keep quiet?
No.
Excuse me, can you keep quiet? I'm speaking. Is there any way you can shut up? I'm speaking.
What are you talking about?
If you want to
Let's
interject
try
me,
to be polite,
please take a permission.
Go on, sit down.
I insist on that. If you want to interject me on this platform, say, excuse me, can I interject you on this
Madam,
place? That's very respectful. And listen to me. Listen to me, rational mind. If you do not respect your sisters,
let's take it,
listen to
madam.
me.
Let's
If
take
you
it
do
easy.
not
It's not that
respect your
serious.
sisters and your wife at home, don't come with me with that.
I don't have wives and sisters like
And
you.
listen to me.
I don't have wives
If
and
you
sisters.
don't even look like
Let's
somebody
come
who has
on
a
now.
wife.
Let's not,
If
madam,
you do
let's
not
not go that
respect
far now.
women,
Let me start
do
with
not come to me like that.
rational mind.
Come to
Please.
me like how?
You came to this platform.
I should
You
come
ran.
crawling before you and begging before you try to talk to me.
Let's conduct ourselves with a bit of decorum.
Listen
Okay,
to me.
I think let me go to this in Hassan, since it looks like this is degenerating now. I don't want this to get to that point.
No, you have to talk to what rational mind know. You have to talk to him. He shouldn't try that rubbish with me. He came to this platform. He ranted for
To be
hours.
fair, he wasn't insulting you.
Nobody
He was
interjected him. I did not interject him. So,
madam, he wasn't like
okay, let me
insulting
make
you.
this clear. Let me make this clear. Next time, rational mind, anytime I'm speaking, don't interject me. Don't even bother. I don't even ask for interjection because I'm not going to give you. Stay out of my submission. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Hassan, are you there?
Before Hassan goes on, I don't know. Hassan, are you there?
No, sorry. I think people have been taking his time. The poor guy has been very patient with us, and he's been waiting. So thank you, rational mind. So Hassan, what do you make of this debate or no debate? I'm beginning to think that if I was the opposition candidate, I will run circles around Tinubu. He will have 500 people defending all the nonsense I'll be saying about him without debating me face to face. So I don't know why people don't understand that it can give you an advantage if you twist it round. He will be the one rushing to come and debate you to your face if he fears that you are doing too much damage by defending debates, attending town hall meetings, connecting with the people. He will be afraid of you, if anything. So what do you make of this idea that Atiku is kind of begging him and everybody's like, oh, he shouldn't have to descend to their level? What do you make of it?
Yes, personally, I don't think not doing debate is a good idea, and it has a bad look. But I think that bad look is the propensity for the generality of the public, to just look at surface level realities and reach conclusions. However, what is actually happening in the political space goes quite deeper than that. That said, the debate in itself, yes, can be productive in the sense that people get to see the masks that are off and what the actual the personality of the person really looks like. Okay, good. Now, regarding Atiku, Obi, and Tinubu, look, these guys have been political players in this republic since we came to this republic, and they've been there is literally nothing, forgive my kind of talking, that any of them will offer in substantive value and something that will be legitimate enough to claim any form of moral superiority, economic, deliverables that are superior, or say the reorganization of political and economic and social life to a level that will wow Nigerians. I mean, these are the elite class and oligarchs, and if we are to make any judgment about our history, we need to keep looking back at our future. Essentially, what this is going to be 2027 is a repeat of 2023. It's a three-man horse race, and last time there was no power of incumbency, and even at that, Tinubu did not participate. Let me bring your attention to what happened in Chatham House when they went there. A lot of people do not understand what Nigeria actually is, but the illusion of us having sovereignty is just that, what it is, an illusion, because our elections are not just Nigerians are not enough to decide. Our leaders have to go and look for foreign blessings and backings before they can actually do what they do in this country. So a little bit of context and all that. Now, if you remember, Tinubu read a speech and then nominated Erufai to answer. I don't know if you guys can remember what happened that.
Especially regarding security.
Remember, yeah,
Erufai
right.
answered it.
Yes,
Where
yes,
you
yes.
talk about
Now,
kingship.
yes, yes. Now, you see how awkward our situation is, right? So you reach a stage where the powers that be, are solidly behind you, that you do not give a flying F what is going on, because you are already quite sure that the margins, among your supporters network, heavyweights internationally that are backing you. Why should you waste your time to do all this? No,
let me
I'm
ask
putting
you
my
though.
no, let me just finish. Let me finish the point. Please, please,
Okay.
please, let me finish the point, because you will misunderstand me if I don't finish the point. Please. Okay. Now, in Buhari's time, what happened? John Kerry of the United States actually had to. You guys all know the history. Now, in Tinubu's case, Tinubu got backing from the French and some other partners in the GCC, and these are strong forces that back you. Now, yeah, you cannot accuse Tinubu alone of doing these things, because we know Atiku went to the United States and gave out millions of dollars, in trying to get his own endorsement and way and all that. But he did not make any headway. Now, let us not assume that or any of the three of them is some kind of morally superior than the other in a sense. No, I would just argue that at the core level of the Nigerian politician, one thing is constant. The tendency for nepotism, ethnic, using ethnic lenses on national issues and things like that. This is just commonplace for each and every ethnicity. Yeah, and it's just ethnocentrism. It is a hardwired way of thinking at things. Now, having said that, let's come back to Nigeria and look at why I think Tinubu is not inclined to do this debate. When Buhari got his United States, endorsements, Buhari, he was very, very secure. Like, he didn't need to. You know what I mean? There was no need to. And of course, they did what they had to do to get him there. And Tinubu is the same. And I promise you, the next president will also have maybe the world may have changed by 2027, because this reality of what is happening in the chaos in the global market, wars, economic, and all that. If all things being equal, we reach that moment in the next 5 months, and things have not degenerated and turned the world upside down. Uh, Tinubu will, by the grace of God, most likely win, if history is anything to go by. And let me just leave that at that. And okay, sorry, one more thing. Lastly, um, because I said initially, and I hope, and I will think that majority of you would still agree with me, that the math of 2023 is the foundational structural formula that is shaping out to be what will still happen in 2027. Now, those who do not learn from history are bound to make the mistakes in the present that will ensure that their future will be failure and will not make success. And that is the whole brouhaha and the talks and all that about the opposition, not uniting, doing all sorts of as if they're headless chickens, not knowing where to go. This is the reality of the matter. Now,
Adam,
yeah.
can we interject you?
Okay, 1 second. Go ahead.
So you said something about Buhari went to, remember in 2014, Buhari was at Chatham House. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
So, but in 2019, he wasn't in Chatham and he didn't go anywhere. So
secure.
Now, so Tinubu, do you think Tinubu is going to go to Chatham House? That's the question. I don't have other questions, but let me just ask you that. Do you think Tinubu is going to go to Chatham House like he did in
now he doesn't need to, because he is president, commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Federal Republic of Nigeria. Okay, those people who are
Azan, a quick question to take along that one. The first one is what is the implication of the King of England inviting Tinubu for a special meeting and they sign a lot of bilateral agreement? That's one. And what do you think is the Nigeria Economic Summit Group interview with the three candidates before the 2023 election? What does that portray? Thank you. That's my question. That's my two questions.
Okay. When people are vying for power, especially about the presidency, okay, in subnational levels, what governors tend to do is trying to position themselves to have stalwarts and people who have heavy influence at the national level, especially the presidency, right? This is the way the game is played. Good. Now, if you go above the presidency, naturally, it should have been that you get support from your neighbors, maybe in the West African sub-region, then maybe in the larger Africa continent and all that. Then you can go outward to the, other Eurasian and North American, South American continent. But what happens is, because Nigeria is still essentially neo-colonized, and the vestiges and traits and behavioral consistent behavioral patterns have shown that our leaders, our people are still predisposed, using logic of a bygone era, trying to solve solutions of the present.
Hold on. I think one can be experiencing the
era.
neocolonialism.
Now,
Hold on for a second,
yeah.
Hassan. So one can experience what you describe as neocolonialism, but still have a form of civil system whereby you can still be able to converse within the nation. Like what you're describing about the candidates being inept and not delivering for the people and all the rest, and they're going to go on to rule. I think we always forget the opposite of, the other side of the equation. What is it with the Nigerian people that they feel like they are completely helpless against some of these forces, and the other candidates too? Why are they? Is it not their fault that they are also useless against the president? Because people like to think that the president is just all powerful. I don't think so. If you are willing
It's just
to
what
take the risk, if you are willing to hold on, let me finish my point. I think people need to flip that on his head. I wouldn't say people. I would just say Nigerian kind of people don't like to offend power. They don't like to challenge power. But when you are a president, you have a record. You already exist. A lot of people already hate you. At least half of people hate you. And remember, if you go by Tinubu's numbers, probably more than half of people already hate him. So it's not very hard to malign him. But yet, opposition parties want to worry about debating. I wouldn't worry. I will just go about talking about all the nonsense he's done all over the place. As long as he doesn't physically come and stop me.
But the way you are,
but do you notice?
Sorry, Azan. The way you are
Hmm.
putting it in Nigeria, you said you just continue to take all nonsense. Do you think Nigerians are also gullible, totally gullible like that?
No, not when I say nonsense. I will repeat all the nonsense that he's
you
doing.
cannot. Do you know why? Let me tell you something. Today. Do you know why the fortune of Peter Obi dwindled over the years? Because the church continued to show people, he got himself exposed. And so many contradictions and lies and everything. And that really played a big one on him. The same
Peter
Peter
is not even exposed.
No, I'm just giving you
a
very good example.
My point is that he's not engaging the people enough.
If your church
how many town hall does he do?
Listen, I'll keep quiet. If your church is too much of deceit and lies, people will read between them and they will get the truth. And that is why his fortune continued to dwindle over the last 3 years. To be frank with you, this election is just two people, Atiku and Tinubu. It's over. Obi is not in contention.
I think you may have your own point there, but if
is that what they said in 20? Is that
if
what
he
they said in
exposes
2022,
himself,
2023?
then he becomes weak. No, sorry. If he exposes himself, then he becomes weak. Then hold on now. If he becomes exposed, because P2B is exposed, then you think people will catch him out and everything. If that is the case, is that not a good thing? We have to accept that.
But that is not a good thing for him as a presidential candidate.
It's good for it's good for him and it's good for the country.
So
if
you
are
know why
it's good for people to know.
his flaws came off. You can see Atiku most time when he criticized on issues. When Obi criticized, he criticized on personal vendetta. It does not
actually no. What are you talking about? He criticized on
I am telling you the truth. When you see
give me one personal thing P2B has said about Tinubu. Give me one personal thing he has said about Tinubu.
We are talking objectively here.
So we are being objective. Stop maligning somebody with false information. Give me one thing he has said about Tinubu.
I'm talking objectively here. If you see the context of what they brought out from Atiku camp and probably from Obi camp or Obi himself, when you put them side by side and contrast and compare, you will know that the Atiku camp are doing a human's job. Look at what he's bringing out now. He's trying to bring down a lot of issues. What does Obi brought us? He has been
Atiku that was in Dubai. You are comparing to P2B that say whatever you like about P2B, at least he was on the ground trying to criticize the president, even if I consider it extremely weakly that he did. This is a guy that got 6 million votes. What did he do with them? Barely nothing. And the same for Atiku too.
You are not talking objectively.
Nigeria has some of the weakest
where is the source
in the world.
Why is the building on that 6 million vote? Why is the source? The party that gave you that 6 million vote, you scatter it. You have already cross-packed to 2 additional parties after that time. The sources have been filtered away.
It's not about party because it wasn't party that really voted. Hold on. You can make that case.
Please, can't you just talk with a lot of...
He got it. Hold on. He got it. Not like your Tinubu.
No. Calm down first. Calm down, please.
What is calm down now? You're talking and I'm talking. You're telling me calm down.
Let him speak.
What's going on?
Let me say this before you.
But you've been talking. I'm trying to interject.
But you cannot just jump in like that. The way you jump in shows lack of respect, and I'm trying to correct you.
No, you're not correcting anything. You're correcting nada.
I'm correcting. Try to be decorative.
Dude, go on. Don't do this. You're correcting. You're not correcting anything. Just go on. Because you interrogated somebody. He was talking. What's his name?
He can speak.
Godfather was talking, and then you targeted him. He didn't tell you all this story. You're telling me now that
I'm not
targeting
any Godfather. We are just talking about.
Don't give me that crap. Please stop that crap. Go on and talk. And don't tell me that you are trying to correct. What are you correcting?
I am talking objectively with you, Niger. I'm not talking to you.
So what is, but you are telling me not
so
to
when
interject
you come in,
I'm rude. What are you talking about? What is wrong with you, all of you, all this APC?
When you come in,
what is wrong with all of you?
Your first sentence, the way you jump in was rude.
Was rude. What is rude about it?
I am trying to tell you.
When you did that to Godfather, did he tell you that?
I told you.
Rational mind.
I you should be decorum.
Let me hold on. Let me just ask rational mind though, because I know that me and rational mind we supporting P2B. Today I still support P2B. Make no mistake. But rational mind, don't you see that the opposition in Nigeria has really squandered 12 million votes that they got the last election? They didn't do much with it. If anything, they fragmented themselves again. What do you make of that? Now they are begging to have it.
Let me finish. I don't want to. I think he was speaking. Remy was speaking. Let him finish. I don't want him to seem like maybe.
Okay, thank you. I respect that. So back to Niger. Like I always said, I think you have 6 million on the vote. The last election was an election between 3 major tribes in Nigeria, and everybody knows that everybody use whatever they have. Like they say in politics, everything is fair to get to the top position. Inside me, I already know that whoever wins that election is going to spend 8 years in Nigeria, whether you like it or not. Atiku have a very big chance of winning that election because APC has a divided house. Buhari, as the outgoing president at that particular time, did not wear the party together. There is a lot of divide and rule against themselves. But at the end of the day, because I don't know, maybe Atiku did not put his camp very well, the arrogance and whatever, maybe the plan was not good enough, and Tinubu won. You cannot tell me that today, and Obi, I often said it, with a 6 million vote in your hand, and then with the Labour Party from nowhere, and then you do not build on that successes. Now you now went on and start prostrating for Atiku to bring you in. You went there as a weak partner. What do you expect? Because I know at the end of the day, I have my own source. I told you guys there are 2 puppet masters and they played their game very well, and that was Amechi and Erufai. And I know that Tinubu, Atiku is going to choose choose Amechi. And in politics, your game, the way you play your game is very important. When at last minute you chicken out from ADC, you are losing supporters. You are losing important people to come and be with you. And
okay, let me.
So in a nutshell, from all those kind of moves he has done, he has frittered away a lot of fortunes. And that is why for this election, it's inconsequential. It's not going to play any big role. I'm sorry to say that.
Remy and Rational Mind and everybody else on the panel, in Nigeria, I really feel sorry for this country sometimes because we've not. How many times have we had a leader that can stand firmly and say that leader can jog 100 meters without breaking a sweat and can speak clearly without any help? He's not walking around with AIDS worrying about he's going to fall and fall. What have Nigeria done to deserve this our leadership that we've got since 1999? We look at Buhari, he barely spoke to Nigerians. Tinubu, that one his belly is in Nigeria. Why do we have?
Was not like that,
it's very embarrassing.
Obasanjo was not like that. Obasanjo was not like that.
Yeah, he wasn't like that, but he also he wasn't refined. He didn't sound relatively polished, yes, but he wasn't.
Can you give what you don't have? You look at Nigeria as a country and the follower, the Nigerian citizens themselves. You look at them. They are sentimental and emotional people. They are never objective in their life. And when you look at
we do have them. Look at the head of
let us be frank with ourselves.
We have great people that can speak.
Let's be frank with ourselves. The power is push and pull within 3 major tribes and the rest of the other tribes. And when it comes like that, it's a country formed without no unity. And people have different ideologies totally in terms of culture and tradition. To weed them together would be a big trouble. Actually,
what you are saying just now, hold on. I'm not going to let that slide. You've made this statement multiple times about power being true between 3 major tribes. When in Nigerian history, minorities have actually ruled the country more. So I don't know why you keep repeating that term all the time.
Okay.
Don't
The reason
don't
why I
that narrative.
kept let me give why I said that. When you look at Jonathan that become the president, it's what a matter of chance, opportunity. The opportunity is because Yaradua passed away. If Yaradua did not pass away, a minority from Bayelsa would not have become the
Buhari
president.
is not a major tribe. Buhari is Fulani.
No. Whether you call it Fulani or they don't always call them Fulani. They always call them Hausa. Look, listen, we are objective. They always call them.
We should be careful the way we describe things.
No. Relax yourself. They always call them Hausa Fulani together. You cannot come.
He is Fulani.
I know it's Fulani, but when you get to them, they will say they are Hausa Fulani. They are interwoven. They are together. And that is a political.
You mean as Jonathan is Igbo? Come on, let's not do that.
No, I am not saying Jonathan is Igbo. I am telling you that.
No, but if you call her Buhari Fulani, Hausa, then Jonathan is Igbo too.
No, what I am trying to tell you is this: when you go up there in the north, they have infused Hausa and Fulani together and tell you Hausa Fulani. And
no,
then
they have not.
Listen. The two other major tribes is Yoruba and also the Igbo. These are the three major tribes. And that was the reason why that election was so tough like that. Let me ask a rhetorical question. If Obi have won that election, do you think Obi will not win the second time? Let us be objective, whether we like it or not.
If he did very well.
No, this is not a matter. The reason why Jonathan lost part of that election, was because that time, it was the turn of the North, whether you like it or not.
Oh my goodness!
Hold on. Rational mind. That's true.
Can I address him, Godfather? Please, let me address him. In the election that brought in Jonathan after he finished, this man from Katsina State is what's it called? Yadua, Yadua. When he finished Yadua's tenure, and he did. Atiku was making us jumping all about, saying it's people from the north were saying it's the turn of the north, Even in the north, what's his name? Good Lord that defeated him in the north, especially in Middle Belt. And he ran. Buhari ran in that election. No, that's not the issue. Was not that, because they felt that this guy did very well by the standard of that time. Musa Yadua, Yadua. I think it's Musa. I don't know. Maybe which one is Musa among them. Maybe he's the elder brother. But Yadua, the one Yadua that passed. He did very well. People saw what he did. He ran on that track record, and that catapulted him to have his own term, which was his own first term. He defeated, despite all the whole babuna, everything was soaking in blood. That this idiot was jumping around. What's his name? Bubu was jumping around saying he defeated him. He won. So what are we talking about? So it was not because. I'm not going to answer your question. Let me land now. Jack in line. Let me just finish this thought before you.
Okay, and I'll ask the question after. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not trying to say what you're saying does not have its role to play. If Tinubu had not supported him in that election, he would not have won.
Thank you.
He would not have won. So it was. Let me not say where it was. Hold on. Let me say where the whole thing is going. Why Tinubu was able to convince even the Southerners, especially the Southwest, to join in voting out what's his name, Jonathan, was because of they used the economy and the whole insecurity thing was what really worked against what's his name, Jonathan. Not because Bubu was from North. That's not the issue.
Well, remember, rational mind.
Entirely. But the main thing was the insecurity and the economy.
For 2011 election, Tinubu supported Jonathan.
Yes,
and all the Southwestern people voted for him. The reason why they support, if you want to win that election anytime in Nigeria, you must have solid 4 regions supporting you. If you have that one, you are good to go. You just need to pick other voters.
It's as
simple as like that.
We cannot predict. No, we cannot. No. What really worked against Jonathan was the economy and insecurity. If Obi gets there,
the turn of the North also worked against.
No, it was not. I just give an example. I just give an example of when. What's his name?
The sentiment of that power go back to the North in 2015.
No. They played that. They played that in the first time of what's it called? Jonathan. when they were shouting up and down. Atiku and Bobo were shouting up and down. Is it turn up or not? It's not up or not. Did he not beat them? He beat them, blue and black.
Yeah,
So if
but
Obi,
rational mind, though, you have to admit that
let me quickly say this. I'm sorry.
rational mind, you have
If
to admit
Obi,
that they're not feeling like they have been disenfranchised from ruling. You can imagine that, you know, after Obasanjo 8 years, and then Jonathan actually did 6 straight years too. So it's like they've not ruled for a long time. That is unsustainable. You can see why the opposition was very, very strong.
But I said, despite that, he still won his own first time. Despite they were running all about, shouting out about, is it turn up or not?
Yes, and they were not happy about it.
I agreed. That played a part, but the major part was the ineptitude of Jonathan in 2014, 2015 that led to all this insecurity and economy and the corruption issue that cloud his government. Now, my point is this: is that why I'm saying all this thing is that if Obi had win this last election, and he performed abysmally like this guy that is there now, this inept guy that is there, I'll be one of those people that will come here and I will talk crap against him. I will say you should vote him other FI out of that place. He's incompetent too. That's what I will say. If all this thing is playing out. So for me, it's not just because of somebody's tribe or whatever. I don't go by that. I go by how did you perform in the office? How have it changed the life of the Nigerians? I was just reading now about the CBN interest rate and all of that. And now that is really, we'll come to that maybe later. I think about Ola is here. I want to debate Ola on that. And maybe this is our friend here, what's his name, Remy, on that. But the point is this, is that it's the economy and the insecurity and all that corruption that worked against Jonathan. And that was what they used against him mostly.
For the elite, what you are saying
Hassan has left. Hassan has gone. Oh my. Hassan, if you are there, come back. Hold on, Remy. People are
he went to go and pray. He will come back. He will come back.
Okay.
He went to go and pray. He will come back. So, rational mind for the elite, you are right. But unfortunately, for millions and millions of Nigerians in the grassroots, they don't even know what you mean by interest rate, monetary rate, export and import. They don't understand this. What they understand is the grassroots politics. Are we seeing this politician? Are we seeing this political party activity in our village or in our town or in our cities? Who is the big man from this? So politics is always local. And when it's local, people tend to look at their local leaders. But all what you are saying here is just for the people online or the elite, which probably they are in the city.
You keep saying this online thing. Is this not what we were saying back in 2022?
Is it not true? Is it not
that
true?
midgets from
The online, look,
let me talk now.
No election.
Let's make this conversation
No election is the same thing. The 2023 election, I told you the truth.
Remy, my point is this. Let us not denigrate or try to like belittle or trivialize our online talk that we do. You'll be surprised that people are listening to us and how far this goes. Even though
I'm right. I'm telling you, the people that listen to you are the same elite like you and me.
I go by stats. No, I go by stats. The stats shows that the online discussion, online debate also transpired. Well, I gave you an example of this guy. What's his name? The very dark man. You can see all those numbers on his whatever, is it Facebook or whatever, is it in Instagram?
Actually, I don't want to.
Let me land now. Let me land. If he calls out these people to come and meet him somewhere, they will all come and show up. What are we talking? That's just maybe Abuja and maybe Central Nigeria. That's maybe Abuja and Nasarawa.
You can try. You can.
My point is, let's not talk little of the power of this internet.
You can tell that very dark man to go to the remote village in Shaki, where that people will know him. What I'm trying to say is very simple. For Nigeria has descended so low that sometimes some characters that are coming out from Nigeria, to be frank with you, I'm not comfortable with it, but I cannot do
that's not what we're talking about. Let's leave that character, whatever. My point is
so what I'm just trying to go back is this. No election.
Remy, you need to allow other people to speak now. You can't just be speaking.
Is it not my turn? It's my turn now.
Is it your turn?
It's my turn.
It's Pop Daddy. Is it Pop Daddy? What's his name?
Prince Daddy.
Prince
Daddy already is sleeping.
Well, Remy came in and took over the floor. See,
Pop Daddy, are you there?
Can you
Yeah,
hear
he
me?
said, let me won't let people say anything about Tinubu that he's going to give him a heart attack. He's like, ah, shut up,
You
let me
Well,
start
Naija,
he's
you're
talking
talking.
about
there,
Tinubu.
you
He's
know.
talking about Tinubu. Look at you, this tonight. That's it.
Why are you afraid, Remy? You
I'm
are
not
so assured
afraid.
that Tinubu
Oh
is going to
God,
get you
damn it.
office, but you
I
are
think
so
that
worried that
you
anybody's
can
going to
see
say
all
anything
my
about you
analysis.
Just that
that you
one doesn't
don't
All
like.
what I've said, this evening, I did not even mention to you. I was just talking
Look
about
at that. You would even keep quiet. You keep talking.
okay,
You are so
is
scared.
it Prince Daddy turn? Prince Daddy, are you ready to go?
Can you imagine if Tinubu loses
Prince Daddy, why
election?
don't you let me just finish up? Let
Remy
me
is
finish
not
up.
going to come online for two
So that you
Yeah,
years.
have your
Remy
time.
is
Remy,
not
go
going
ahead
to
and
be
finish
online.
up. You know, if you talk for the past 20 minutes anyways, so go ahead and finish up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let's talk about this thing, very dark man, because this thing that people just ridicule the guy for. I personally, I don't subscribe to him because he may have a
Tonight,
past.
do I have the
It doesn't
floor
mean
for
that what
30
he's
minutes?
doing now is any less this is commendable, because he
Tonight,
seems to be conducting himself properly within the Nigerian space. If he does something wrong, he apologizes, and if he sees something that is bad, he calls it out. That's why people follow him. I don't understand why people just badmouth him. It's almost like the kind of phenomenon you see with
Because he doesn't support
Candice
Tinubu now.
Owen.
He doesn't promote Tinubu. It's not an agbado.
Exactly. That's why they don't like
okay.
him. And he doesn't like bigotry.
You said I should give
He
2 or
doesn't
3
like
minutes
bigotry.
submission.
Remy, it's not your
First
turn
and
now.
foremost,
Let's please that they talk.
he said he gave me the
No,
opportunity.
I think Prince Daddy gave him the time. He said he should go on. Let him go on.
Okay, give him the time.
He gave me the chance. Okay, I will not take too much time because I've been interjecting and stuff like that. For about very dark man, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about him. That is the problem of Nigeria. When the standard becomes so low, you get whatever you get. I don't want to talk about him. In terms of the debate you guys are talking, the article call for, to me, I like debate, but at the same time, what is Tinubu going to gain from it? He's already sitting down there, family, playing his chess game very well. Why go to somebody that is his last straw at 80 years old? No need. Let him continue to yap his mouth. The Nigerian people will decide on election day. So for me, if I were Tinubu, no need to debate with him at all, nothing. If I were Tinubu, I just make my usual conference or interview with some selected Nigerian media, tell them about my achievement, propagate more about my achievement, what I'm going to do for them in the next 4 years. Consolidation. No need of going to some unserious politician. So
No
debate
wonder
between.
he got 36% of the vote.
So
he made it into office with that kind of tactic.
The debate is unnecessary. Atiku can go ahead and be debating with other presidential candidates like they are making mockery of themselves.
But Remy, do you agree that Tinubu is not a popular president?
To you, that is to you. That's your personal opinion.
Based on the numbers,
No. Which number?
He's not a popular president. Number one, he got 36% of the vote. Number two, the polling indicates that he's not popular. Do you agree that he's not a popular president?
I do not agree with you because the election itself.
But himself said it now. He said
Let me. I said, do I agree? I said I do not agree with you. Do not ask you the
question. Remy, why are you stressing yourself?
I don't know why he's fighting against the fact. All the data suggests that he's not a popular president.
Hold on now, hold on. Let me back Remy. Hold on, Remy. Why are you wasting your time?
You're coming to back him that Tinubu is not a popular president?
Hold on now.
He himself said it now on the day of his when he was accepting his
wait, just hold on.
Certificate of return. He said it now.
Hold on. The constitution made provision.
Let me give you his quote. Let me give you his quote.
Forget about what he said. See, you know, I'm not Tinubu. Forget about what Tinubu said. This is my opinion. Now, you are talking of popular president, but the constitution never said you have to be popular. It made some kind of criteria.
Actually, you have to.
Hold on, Oga.
To become.
You have to win the popular vote now.
You have to win the vote.
You have to win the popular vote.
Just hold on. Listen very well.
This is the thing I get with these people. Then the way people just reason.
Guys, hold on now. Guys, stop selling false narrative.
What the hell is popular vote? What is popular vote in Nigeria?
I just gave you facts now.
Tell me, please, that you talk yours now. Now just let them talk about
me that I'm talking. God, that you are all shunning me. Let me talk, please. Now, the constitution said you must have the majority of the votes. It didn't say two-third majority. It just says simple majority. He got it. And you have to win 25% of the two-third of the state of the federation.
Why does it require that?
Guy, hold on now. Let me land to start. Don't just be interrupting.
Like when you say hold on now.
And,
Go ahead.
No, yes, now.
No,
I want
just tell him the why now for geographical spread.
Simple. Why you just said this is okay.
Now,
because you have to have a level of popularity all over the country.
It's just for geographical spread. It's not for popularity.
Yes. No, you have to have a level of popularity all over the country.
Hold on, guy. No, tonight I just stop this thing. See, let me tell one thing. One thing I've noticed is this: the middle class and the elite, they are more dangerous than the Jaguda political class, because you are the one misleading the upcoming generations because of your bias, and you are unable to say the truth. Let's talk. Now, look at what you are saying now. When the constitution is clear, constitution is not saying you should be Davido and you have 90% people who should support you. They say a constitution agree with. Hold on now. Will you let someone speak now? You spoken forever. I'm just coming now, and you are not even allowing me to even speak.
I'm just correcting the statement because you are trying to twist it.
You are trying to paint false narratives, and we are correcting you because whatever you are speaking now
is. You're correcting. You're not correcting. Dude, don't say you're correcting. You're not correcting anything. Just say what you want to say. Don't say you're correcting. I don't like when people use that word correct.
Tell me, please quote the 99 Constitution as amended, where the Constitution states that the president was popular. Use the word popular. I wait for it.
It requires you to have a level of popularity all over the country to an extent. That is why it asks you to get spread, so you don't remain in your locality.
I think we are rewriting our own constitution.
Exactly.
The constitution foresees. Hold on, give me a second, please. Let me to chip in something. The constitution foresees a situation whereby someday we're going to have 5. We run a multi-party democracy. So we'll have 5 political parties that are very popular. And out of 100, there's 100% of the votes. The constitution is that anybody that gets the highest, whether that highest is now just 15% of the vote, in as much as the other person did not get up to 15, the other person get 20, 13, 12 and a half, 11, 10. The man that gets 15% of the total vote is the winner. That is our constitution today. If because you want to write that say, okay, no, the person must have, like, if the constitution say it must get up to 50%, we will not have a runoff. But the constitution as such today, and that is what this gentleman talking is trying to, Ola is trying to say. What does the constitution say today? Did Tinubu fulfill the constitutional requirement? I'll land in 1 second. Did Tinubu fulfill the constitutional requirement for being elected as president? Yes. So the media houses, during the social civil society, trying to create their own outside what the constitution stipulates is just misleading people, and that's why people continue to rehearse this argument that he did not win the popular vote. He did not win the popular vote.
Simple statement. It's a simple statement of fact that he won 36% of the vote. In the polls, he's never ranked above 50% ever.
The constitution never requested him to score more than that.
Okay, Tunaja, listen. Hold on now, listen. Let's assume that. Wait now. Let's assume that Obi won the entire of Kano State, won Lagos State, and won, let's say, River State, and he failed to win 25% in 25%, a two-third majority, a two-third state of the federation. What does the constitution say about that? You want to, let's assume that you even have, let's assume Obi even have like 10 million, right? And other candidates, they have like, say, other candidates together, let's say they have 6 million. But Obi failed to win 25% in each of two-thirds of the state of federation. What does the constitution say about that?
It says that you didn't meet the requirement to become president.
Say what?
Yeah, Ola, the popularity is talking about. Is it not a test of popularity? What that is the reason why the constitution says you must have at least 25% in. I mean, 25% in
You have to
two-thirds
have
of
a
states.
spread of popularity instead of
No,
concentration.
That is a test of popularity.
no, that's not. It's just for the spread. Go and read it.
Wait,
Don't let
now
us
we
use
leave that
don't let
one,
us
Bishop.
use
Bishop,
don't let
don't
us
go to.
use
Everywhere.
why are we struggling
It's
to
still
into
testing.
the
Let me
constitution?
tell
What
you,
was
that
not
means
there?
you must be. It shows. Let me tell you, it's not only for spread. It shows that your acceptance must also be widespread. That's what it means.
Hold on. Let me ask.
You are
Hold on. Let me
including
ask.
into
This
the
is a very
constitution
important
what
question.
is
Let
I
me
not
don't
ask this
there.
even know
question.
why
I don't
Bishop is now
understand.
saying that it doesn't test that.
Hold on. Let me
You
ask
say
this
what?
question. What if this might happen? What if
What
you
did you
have
say?
100 candidates? Hold on now. Let me just ask this question. What if you have 100 candidates and they all run and nobody had the percentage of votes in any of the states? What happens?
You have a runoff.
No, let me tell you the reason why they said that. Let me tell you, they do a situation. Wait, to Nigeria, a situation whereby you will be like maybe like in a region. Because let me tell you, it's possible that if you are widely accepted in just 3 regions of Nigeria, you can win an election. But with that spread, with that 25% in 2/3, what they are saying is that at least you must have some reasonable acceptance in nearly all the regions of the country. That's what that one is testing.
What if you have so many candidates that it's impossible to get to 25%? What happens?
You have a runoff now. Answer
Yes,
the
now you
So
have
you
the
have
runoff.
the best two let me answer you now. The best two, the leading two candidates will now have a runoff that are shoulder to shoulder. You say what?
No, that's interesting that you said that.
That's
I'm
what
trying to figure out what happens
that's
if that
what
happens.
that's what I'm not saying my own. I'm saying that is what the constitution says. That when the candidate refuses to meet the condition stipulated, we will not have a runoff among the top two. So if you have 10 people that run for presidency and none of them fulfill those 2 or 3 constitutional requirements, the top 2 candidates will now have a runoff.
Exactly.
I think based on the way the Nigerian democratic system is structured and this winner takes it all mentality, it's hardly a democracy because what if Tinubu gets 30% of the vote and he managed to get 25% in all the states? Then he goes and governs as if he got 200% of the vote. That seems like it's not very democratic, is it? It's like before again, where the military is just ruling the country from a section of the country. I don't understand the way the democracy in Nigeria works.
To Nigeria, we are just playing with you along. No. We are just playing along with you with your comedy, because how does it even stand to you when you start playing with semantics? Someone win the simple majority and won across 24 states, and you are saying it's not popular. Didn't we even attend school? Constitution didn't talk of popularity now.
So what's the argument
Didn't even
about?
attend school? What's your definition of popular? Someone won majority vote.
Is that
I think
Hold on,
you are misquoting him. He's talking of currently. Is it popular now? He's not talking about how he won the election.
Midwest, Farabale. How do you know? Because you and I, we are shouting at the top of our voice. Hold on, Jari. Jari. Because me and you, we are shouting at the top of our voice on social media. And we now believe that our opinion is the opinion of general Nigeria. Why are we so? Why can't we just sit down and deceive ourselves? Especially some of us that are in diaspora. Let me tell you one thing. Have you been to those people that collected NER fund and the stipend and they are telling you this? Have you been to the market women and they are telling you this? The way you are going to know on the election day. So why are you deceiving yourself? Just because you can talk, it means that your voice now represents the voice of the voters. Are you not deceiving yourself?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
You're just an idealist. You don't know what is happening.
Let me do this to you, do you know Tinubu's approval rating is somewhere below that of where Trump administration is right now?
So
it's even below where Trump is. It's about the same. It's about the same. Let me give them the same. Actually, it's just about 30-something%. That's where they are. He never really went beyond that 70%. So this is my problem with the kind of system that we are
Let me
running.
have the floor back because I am the one. Let me have the floor back. Thank you. Everybody, thank you.
Remy, Nigeria is behaving like he's presidential candidate like Obi. He will be giving us false statistics, giving us because I don't even know where he's getting all these statistics from. Who did the opinion poll that is making? Where did you get all these things that you are saying from?
It is him that always do everything.
Simba, I've never heard of this thing in my life. Hold on, someone employed 24,000 teachers. Oh no, someone employed 24,000 teachers. And you are telling me that his rating has dropped. Someone employed over 50,000 security personnel. You are telling me his rating has deployed. Someone gave an effort to 1.5 million. This thing. Have you see the best thing is that call those people that benefited from this government and ask them the question, not you. That you
Ola, maybe we should just allow him to make himself happy. He's only 4 months that is left now. Let him live in that euphoria. Say he's not a popular for 4 months and enjoy it.
I have the
Let him enjoy it.
All the Jagaban lovers that were watching, they are all running away. It's all right.
Open your eye more than that. They open eye for comment section there.
You guys don't like to hear the truth. That's why you don't want debate. That's why your candidates don't want debate because they don't want to hear the truth. Let me give you the risk. Let me give you information.
So Ola, here,
okay, go ahead.
I know it's semantics. You say it's semantics. Yeah, I agree with you. It's semantics, but the constitution will prevail. But then, if you go to definition of what popularity means, popular vote, it means there are two definitions for it. Now I'll go with the second. And the second, if you have Google there, if you can have access to Google, just Google it. It tells you, according to polias.com, it's an election body something agency. It gave a definition here that the second meaning here of the term refers to the decision made by voters reflected in the share of votes won by particular candidates, party, or option in a referendum. Let's just leave that. So meaning if
don't waste our time. We know what popular this thing means. You are wasting our time now. You are reading something and you are wasting our time now. You are wasting our time, John.
Oh my goodness! Allah spoke now. You people don't.
Sorry.
Allah is not bothering us with what. Or say what you want to say. Don't waste our time.
No, I'm not giving anybody any opportunity. I've kept quiet for more than 25 minutes.
What is going on? What is going on? What really triggers you?
I have the floor.
It's not a trigger. Nobody is triggered. It's you that is triggered now. Okay, summarize what you want to say. Summarize what you want to say. Don't waste our time.
I'm going to talk. I'm going to take my time and explain what I want to explain. You won't tell me what is
one at a time now.
Wait, you have to portray well. People have been on the background for a very long time, and they have never said anything like me and other people.
Midwest, just hold on before you take us to the issue of
Midwest.
I have been here for a very, very long time. Even when one man was running this show, I've been here. I didn't say anything. So
I've been in the background since the beginning of the show. So what are you talking about?
So wait now. At least
if this show has lasted for 4.5 hours, I've been there. So don't give me that, please.
The best thing is that you have to share for it. Even Prince Daddy wanted to say something. They almost twice. They didn't even give him chance.
So whenever Remy is here, he will not let anybody say anything that he doesn't have.
You are the one that bullying everybody, and you are saying this thing.
Because I said he's not popular.
You are the one pushing everybody.
Okay, let's go back. I have the floor.
We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back.
I thought it was Prince Daddy that has the floor. Okay, Prince Daddy gave it.
No, it was Remy that has the floor. But somebody brought something up. We're talking about popularity here. And then I wanted to talk now. It's my own turn now. Everybody wants to silence me that the Abado people, they just don't want to hear me talk.
I'll give you a chance when I finish. So you can now say
okay, go on.
So actually, all this Balo you have been talking about, we don't really need it. And if you are trying to put the last election into consideration, who has the popular vote? then we can say Tinubu have the popular vote because it cut across all over the country, except the southeastern region of Nigeria. He's the only one that, if he's not winning, he's becoming second. And when we are talking about total vote that the candidate get, he has the highest vote. He also fulfilled the Nigerian constitution, about 2/3 majority, and also have the lawful highest vote. So what are we talking here?
So, but
no,
they
the thing we didn't go to school now. They want to invent their own English.
Vote for a president.
No,
for a
no, no.
president
See, this is the thing. This is the thing. This is the problem you
by
guys
the
have.
lowest percentage of vote for a president of Nigeria.
No.
Guys, we are not America.
No.
The problem I have with you is this: you want to bring American definition into our
Yar'Adua ran, Jonathan ran, Buhari ran. All of them got significantly more.
To Niger, let me ask you one question. When last do we have the 3 popular candidates contesting for presidential election in Nigeria?
Tell me. One of them they crushed the other one, and that's what they did. But Tinubu couldn't crush them. That's the problem. He couldn't cross them.
Is that an argument?
It's an argument. The point is that he didn't win over even 40% of the vote. He didn't even get up to that.
It doesn't need to.
The question I ask you, all those examples that you are giving to Niger, the example that you are giving, Obasanjo contested against Olufalaye, only Olufalaye, as a popular candidate in 1999. In 2003, it was only Buhari that was the popular candidate against him.
But
you understand? Yar'Adua did not even have any popular candidate as far as I'm concerned in 2006.
Just contest against Buhari now.
It was
you are saying they are not popular because he defeated them. Don't you get it? They defeated them. That's why you consider those people. If they cannot
Ola, can I have 1 minute, please? So the person that is saying that in 1999 the number of votes, let me tell you what happened. In 1999, Obasanjo had 24 million votes. But it has become very open now that there is some level of transparency that all those votes were cooked votes. Immediately we introduced technology, all those numbers started dropping. And we are supposed to really be ashamed that we had such charade that we were calling an election, that in one state they would just bring 2 million, 3 million votes. The same people that were bringing 2.something million, 3 million votes in 1999, 2003, 2007, now they are hardly struggling to bring 600,000 votes where there is a proper scrutiny and accountability. And I don't think we should be referencing those dark days that some people will just say that somewhere, because what we were having then were not elections.
Okay, what we have now, do you consider it accurate, given that we have how many million people in Nigeria? Only 20 million people cast their vote.
Can we have?
I'm asking you a straight question because you can't just be saying stuff without being questioned.
Let me answer you.
And this is what happens in Nigeria. Nobody wants to question anybody when they are making assertions like this.
Let me answer you.
I'm asking you, why is it that people that voted in the last election?
Make an answer now. Make I answer.
Okay, go ahead.
Two truths can coexist. Is the turnout, is it low to give anybody any concern? Yes. Is the figures that we were having in those days? I studied some of the communities, some of the states, some of the local government that were producing 700, 8,000, 800,000 in one election before. Now, because of the biometric and the rest, they are struggling to do 150,000. So, like I said, two truths can coexist. They were inflating figures in those days, in 1999 up to recently when we started using all this technology. Now that what we are having is a semblance of what election should be. Let me land that. I will land in 1 second, please. What we're having now is a semblance, and I will say my final word. We are not where we want to be, but our elections have improved. Our elections have improved tremendously over the years, and we keep getting better by every election gradually. It's just that because people did not win, they don't want to believe that the election we had now was better. But every election cycle, our election is improving.
You know what you do, Bishop? You will say some truths, but the conclusion you reach is clearly misleading, because when you are using the assertion that the previous values that they got in the election is not accurate. Because it is less now, you are saying, oh, because it's less now, it's more accurate. But clearly, we know that there is rigging of the election that happened all over the country, including even the southeast. So why are we pretending as if it's just that you cannot rig openly anymore the way it used to be before?
What I'm
So
saying
even hold on. Let me make my point, because you made your point. If you look at the population of Nigeria, if you take that into account, if anything, you can say that people are being disenfranchised, because there are a lot of people that complain that they were taking their cards and they were chocking them because they knew that those people are not going to vote for certain candidates. So they were disenfranchising a lot of people.
To Nigeria, let me ask you a question. What was the turnout in 1979? What percentage did it take Shagari to win the election?
Why are you this somebody that started? How can you be asking me question of 1979?
No, Simba, do you know why I asked? Do you know why I asked? Shagari only won. Hold on, because I'm giving credence to what Bishop just said. Now, they said turnout was 16 million in 1979. Just imagine, though, to see the extent to which we rig election, though. Right. Now, the question is this: what percentage of that 16 million did Shagari win? Just 33%. Now, Tinubu now won 36%. And people are saying Tinubu is not a popular president. I don't know. Where did
you should have stretched it to 1983. Ola, let me not tell you. Ola, in 1983, if they have, I'm talking rational mind, please.
Okay, go on.
In 1983, that 16 million that you are talking about the thing jumped from 1979 from in 1983. It jumped to over 20 or almost 24 million, from 16 to 24 million.
So in fact,
I remember vividly, Ola Shagari won 1983 election with over 12 million votes. Awolowo got 7 million.
Now,
sorry, let me ask you that system that they were running then. Hold on, now let me ask. I want to ask a simple question. Just yes or no.
You will ask
yes or no question. It has nothing to do with what you are talking about. I'm curious about certain things. That system they were running then, was it a parliamentary system, or was it a?
You can see Ola, just listen to him. Listen, look at the question he's asking you. That in 1979, Nigeria was running a parliamentary system. Can you imagine?
I'm just asking whether it was a parliamentary system or a presidential system.
I've been wanting to say something now, guys. You guys.
I just want to know now.
It was a presidential election. It was a presidential system. If you don't know, Nigeria, the same system that we are running today. That was what we ran in 1979.
Yeah, I remember they moved in from office.
Just 30 seconds. I will keep quiet. No, 20 seconds. I will keep quiet. Now, do you know one funny thing? The number of accredited voters in 1983 is equal to the number of accredited voters in 2023, when Nigerian population is said to be close to 250 million. We are at Nigerian population.
Which one is more accurate? Which one is more accurate? Ask yourself now, which one is more accurate?
Hold on. So let me say this. I'm on the side of this Agbado people tonight on this matter. That's what I've been trying to say. You guys won't allow people to even put a word in. Yeah, that's what. Because the argument was about popular votes. Some of you just don't understand what maybe I was coming from a different angle, and Godfather was coming from another angle. But when I say popular votes, yes, Tinubu, in the number of votes that were cast, he had the highest. But Tinubu himself said it. Hold on, on the day he was receiving his return, or what is certificate of return, he said it, and I quote. He said, "I know that majority of you did not vote for me." Was he lying? No, he knew, because if you tally those votes,
that is true now. How you and Atiku vote together?
Will you keep quiet and let me talk?
This is a small mathematics. This is a small arithmetic.
Let him talk now, Remy.
What is going on? What is triggering these guys? What is going on? I mean, goodness, Lord.
It's not even that controversial.
He said, I didn't make him say it. He said it. I know majority of you did not vote for me. Was he lying? No, it was truth. That was true.
But rational man, can't you just
Let me hold on.
It's
It's actually supporting
Maybe
our
he's
view.
lying, but the
Let
question
me
is not
land.
lying for
I'm not listening
himself.
to you. If you don't let me land. Hold on. Was he lying? No. He said the truth there, because if you tally all the votes of people that did not vote for him, there were more than the vote he had. But did he win the election based on the number we saw? Yes, he won it. And that's the popular votes for me. And he won maybe whatever they said, the 2/3 of the states that he was supposed to win, or he 1/3 or 2/3. He won it. Fine. So for me, that is the popular vote. So he had the largest votes. That is what I'm saying here. And that is what I'm trying to
No,
confirm.
I agree with you.
So
I agree with you on that.
About?
I know it's too. I know too Nigeria. You know, too Nigeria is too stubborn.
No. What I'm trying to say,
I'm saying that he's not popular as a president, and it's not popular even with the vote, because most people voted for another candidate, other candidates.
Niger, calm down. You have to look at the totality of the election result. It is not only him on the ballot paper. There are 3 major candidates. And
other people, they had other parties.
Even Kwakanso also get more than 1.7 million votes in total. So
what does that tell you then? He's a weak candidate. Don't you see that? Why do you only see the other side?
What Nigeria is not getting is this. Just 1 minute.
What you are not getting is that the other, it means that the other candidates are strong. He is weak.
What we are not getting is this. We have 3 major candidates from 3 biggest ethnic group in that country. One is coming from Hausa Fulani ethnic nationality. So you were expected him to hold his nationality. The other guy is coming from the eastern one, that Igbo ethnic nationality, and is holding his own ground. Then Tinubu is coming from the southwest. What are you talking about?
So tribalism is your reasoning. Tribalism is your reasoning. Okay.
No.
Hold on now. Let me talk now. How about Adewale that used to run? Did he gather all the votes in the southwest?
Let me give him another example.
Simba, should we kick Tunaija out of this forum? Should we buy
that time that you are asking,
all you have to say is that Tinubu is not strong enough to defeat everybody.
Let me tell you this. Okay, we heard you. Let me give you another example to Nigeria. In that 1979 that Ola was citing, that you are asking us whether it was parliamentary or whatever. It wasn't parliamentary, it was presidential system. This same system that we are practicing, that was what we did in 1979 and 1983. But that time, let me tell you, we also have something that play out in 2023. We have big politicians from different regions of the country. I can give you, in the southwest that time, we have Awolowo. In the north, they have Shagari. They have Ibrahim Waziri in the northeast, Shagari in the northwest, and they have what this PRP, GNPP guy? Aminu Kano in also in Kano. Then we have Zik in the east, in the southeast that time. That was how people voted also. In fact, it was that same reason that they put it in the 1979 constitution, because they knew what is going to play out. That's why they said every candidate must have at least 25% in 2/3 of states. In that, if you look at that election, go and check, because you are very good in AI, but you don't have brain. So
I can respond to what you are saying. You are right in what you are saying, but what that implies is that Tinubu is not such a genius. Tinubu is not above all the other individuals. Now you are admitting. Hold on.
You are admitting that I was trying to
finish now. You just made a point. I'm trying to agree with you. You are making a case that those candidates that ran in 1979 and the early 80s, they were all more on the same level of politicians. So what you are acknowledging now is that the candidates that ran against Tinubu were on his level, and they could have possibly even defeated him.
It's not based on the
he's
level
actually
alone.
a weak candidate. Hold on.
Nigerians
let me finish. I'll let you finish now.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish. So what you're admitting is that Tinubu is running against candidates that were stronger than him, because what's his name? Buhari ran against candidates. It's not only Atiku he ran against. This in Yaradua ran against candidates. He didn't just run against Adewale alone. And so it's same goes with this in Obasanjo. Or Jonathan. Jonathan technically he should be one of the weakest candidates. Like you guys like to say, oh, there's 3 regions ruling the country. Jonathan should be one of the weakest candidates, but still he still went on to win an election. So I don't understand this idea that Tinubu is just a great genius.
Are you not joking? Are you not
Jonathan
joking?
is better than Tinubu for crying out loud. Jonathan is from a minority.
Your argument sometimes is very injury.
Can you hear me ask you, Naija?
Jonathan performed better than Tinubu. That should tell you everything.
Hello?
Bishop. Ask your question. Bishop, ask your question. You don't need to ask for that. Ask your question.
No. We're going to talk. Can you tell us the arithmetic of how Jonathan won that 2011 election? Do you remember?
I know that he won the South, he won the Southeast. He divided the vote in the Southwest, divided the vote in the North Central.
No. Let me tell you how he won. He won because Tinubu gave him his support. Don't tell us that. Tinubu gave him the Southwest vote.
See, that is not the point.
I am telling
that is
you,
not the point.
That is the point.
The point is that Tinubu didn't get that support. Why are you not getting it?
Support?
The point is that the so-called support that somebody from a minority group that you guys like to shout that everybody's from a majority group. Somebody from a minority group was a hold on now. There's no talk. Why do you people like to shut people up when they are trying to highlight something?
No, you are not. I took permission from you to say something, and I'm answering what you said.
I'm just trying to answer the point.
You are missing it. Tinubu was the one that gave Jonathan the support in the Southwest, that gave Jonathan the Southwest vote that made him to win.
In other words, Jonathan was more popular than Tinubu. That is what you're admitting. Don't you get it? You are admitting that Jonathan is more popular than Tinubu. Jonathan, that is from a minority candidate, had more percentage of votes than Tinubu ever got from. Okay, maybe we'll get to this time. But when he got into office,
what are you talking about?
Percentage of votes.
What are you talking
What I'm saying is that Jonathan got over 40% of the vote, maybe even over 50% of the vote, but Tinubu didn't get that. He got 36% of the vote.
He
wasn't a popular candidate.
Once I say this, Naija, listen to me for 1 minute. Once I say this, I will continue to argue. I will leave you believe whatever you want to believe. Now, in 2011, there were 3 candidates from the northern part of that country. Muhammadu Buhari be the most popular among them. He got 12 million votes. Ibadu got 2 million votes just because Tinubu supported Jonathan. And Ibrahim Shekarau got 917,000 votes. Now, Goodluck Jonathan won by 22 million. Why? The Northeast, the Southeast supported him. The Southwest supported him. Then the North Central supported him. Now, who deliver the Southwest? Tinubu. Then who help him? Wait now. Who help him win the other area he won? You understand? Which happened to be Obasanjo with the rigging machinery. So what are you talking about? Because I don't even what we are even adding up is not even. But we have different situation now.
But you're making the same point that is making that Tinubu is not popular.
You guys can't even see it, even when the number is
Two candidates came from
against the number.
Hold on. Two candidates came from the south. Two candidates came from the south. You understand? And in that south, Tinubu won. What do you want? When they divided the vote of south, whereas only one candidate from the north. The only popular one, and he still managed to win that. You are telling me that's not popular. What are you talking about?
He's not popular because he got 36% of the
Continue with
Nigerian
your
vote.
argument. I'm done with you.
Keep
Yeah,
making that
people can hear
all
you.
the time.
Ola, it's okay. I think it's okay. Well,
Okay,
don't let us waste time. Let's discuss another thing.
Let's go to VDM.
It's okay. It's okay.
Godfather,
It's not popular.
let's go to
And all
economy.
of you,
Economy.
because
I
you
want
don't
to talk about.
support Tinubu, you're going to
Let's talk about
the
economy.
VDM.
Let's leave this. Let's
No,
leave this.
on
If we talk
VDM,
about
I want to
economy,
talk
they're
on
going to start
VDM.
crying. If we
Let's
talk
talk
about
about
economy,
economy.
they'll
Let's talk
start
about
crying.
No, Tunaja, hold
to talk about
on.
economy.
I want to talk on that VDM. See one thing. I know many people, they don't like VDM, but I beg to differ because we have to be very careful and use character to judge person. Because let me tell you one thing. If you gave me an opportunity to start profiling everybody here now, and I interview you just for 30 seconds, I can bring 1,000 negative things from you by the time I put your matrix. So as long as you're a human being, we have all of negative things. So don't let us, we can't just sit down within our room and start condemning someone. Let me tell you one thing. Soon, that guy may not be as educated as we are today, but his influence, he's not a perfect man. He could be a gigolo in the past, whatever he is. That's not even my business. The thing is this.
Look at the
Hold on.
context of NBA inviting him. That's what
It doesn't matter.
about.
It doesn't matter. Forget about that BS. That's NBA. Who are they making law for? Who are the NBA? Without the citizens of that country, can NBA function? Who are the lawyer defending if they're not the citizens of the country? Now, the same people you are talking about, he has lawyer among them. Femi Falana is a person that I defend so much, but when I know that there is a disagreement between him and the VDM, so forget about what Femi is. So his own opinion. I have my own opinion too. You understand? The thing is this, that human being, any human being can be called, you can learn anything from any human being. Look at what that guy hypothesized. The guy was giving some clue of the possibility of the security men working with all these kidnappers. And people started looking at the semantics when they say, okay, government are the one responsible for insecurity, they are the one responsible for kidnapping. I know that kind of thing was just like because of his level of his communication. He wanted to say, I would say he wanted to say some officials in the government are the one. Because when you say the government are responsible, who is the government? Nobody. But are there people in the government? Yes. Are there some people that are credible in the government? Yes. Are there some kind of a fraudulent element within the government? Yes. So what he was saying, we've got to learn a lot from that instead of arguing. Now, when a guy just hypothesized that way, that okay, it's likely that the security people, they were informing the kidnappers after looking at Venku. The thing you want to do as a Nigerian is to respond, okay, going forward, should we equip this police with camera? Should we start monitoring their phone? That is what we should even concentrate our energy. Are you telling me that we don't know that police normally rent out their gun? Is it today we got to know that? Since I was born, I've been hearing that one as little as I was. So I is that saying to you today? Now look at what happened in
that is on one concept. That is on one concept about
what I didn't
security.
like
What about
what he
other
said.
issues?
Why I didn't like what he said was that he is implying that if the Nigerian people themselves, that's in the Nigerian security forces, stop doing those things, the insecurity is going to end. And that is what I don't like when Nigerians start doing that. They pretend as if it's only Nigerians that are responsible for what is going on in Nigeria.
If they stop doing what
Because
exactly?
he's not asking who is buying the minerals that they are taking out of the country. Why is it that the Nigerian government has not done much to actually end it? Why is it that this same problem exists in Niger Republic, Chad, Mali, Burkina Faso? He's not asking those questions. He's making Nigerians think it's only Nigerians that are causing the problem. And that is somebody
to
and I
Nigeria,
don't like
you
when
cannot
they're
know
covering up
everything.
for something
You
even
cannot know
better than
everything. You will only talk within what you know. You cannot know everything. It's just like when you are talking now, assuming you are a mechanical engineer now, you cannot talk of everything within the mechanical engineering field. So human beings we have limited knowledge.
So I actually believe that he knows. I think he knows. He knows. He doesn't want to say.
He presented based on his opinion. But what is baffling me is this: how someone now is now using this past now because you have past now. It's all of a sudden it translates that you can no longer be intelligent. No, life is not run that way. Because if you want to run about it, Obasanjo should not be the president of the country. Tinubu should not be the president of the country. Everybody nobody will become the president of that country because you have to be God in nature. Very clean, 100% before you can become something. That is the situation we are facing in that country. Now, someone that built school, and someone is now telling me that they spend 190 million. I say, okay, let those people that gave him money to build to go and all this. It's not your business. You to go outside and fund and get fund and build school for people too. Then when some people were framed wrongly and they were being hold on,
Hundreds of millions are missing away.
People were being prosecuted, they were being taken to jail even for the offenses they didn't commit. This guy find a way to find legal representation for them. You understand?
Exactly.
And they brought this people out, and you are telling me that man is nothing. You understand? With someone that
he's
was
done a lot,
he's
actually risked his own life going to bandit territories and all the things. Places that even military.
Can I say, Tunaja, can I say something about it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ola, let me tell you, I don't think at that level of NBA, where we have senior advocates of Nigeria, judges, and every other person sitting, and they will not descend too low to the extent that when you need certain advice or information about security in a country like Nigeria, is not very dark man that will not resort into. No, I don't even know why we are promoting in that country. Who is very dark man? What is his pedigree? What kind of
social justice in Nigeria? You know what they call
let me I don't the problem with you. Wait now, a rational mind. I think the problem with us is that whenever bad things suit us, we tend to promote it. When it doesn't suit us, we complain against it. What kind of optics are we giving younger Nigerians that okay, if you can just bubble your way into social media and start bullying people and start doing certain things, then that is the way to go. It's the optics that it's not good for Nigeria. It's not good for our younger generation. That where somebody like very dark man now, we are promoted him to that high that is being invited for MPA conference to talk. Is it that what? Let me tell you, what is the area of expertise? Let me just finish. What is the area of expertise? Is he a security person? What? No, just tell me. So on what basis are they inviting him?
His area of expertise.
Okay. Let me tell you something. Sometimes we think that.
Hold on. Let me just. I need to add to the. Hold on now.
You are the moderator.
30 seconds. I want to say something for 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It's not going to be more than that. See, while you are comparing very dark man to the law, the Nigerian Bar Association, remember the Nigerian Bar Association, the conviction rate that the Nigerian legal system convicts every year, criminal conviction, is around 30,000. While in the UK, with about 4 times less population and about the same number of lawyers, they do more than 1 million convictions every year. So in terms of doing good for the Nigerian people,
1 million conviction?
Yes, criminal conviction in the UK every year.
What's the problem there? 1 million out of
You are welcome. Hold on, let me finish my point.
You say why I say don't let us debate.
No, let's compare notes. Because there are a lot of victims of criminal crime in Nigeria. Let me finish, Remy.
You are lying now. I don't know who they are lying.
No, go and check it. You are going to see it yourself.
Somebody's lying now when you have no other facts. Do you have your facts?
Over 1 million criminal convictions in the UK every year. You think I've not checked this thing? I've checked it. The Nigerian legal system.
Remy, why are you?
Oh my God! I should have shut up my mouth.
You don't even know where his argument is going. Wait, now, Remy, it's not.
I would have shut up my mouth.
Listen to him. Listen to Tunaja. Let him land.
No, you're not going to stop me from finishing what I'm saying. So let me finish what I'm saying. My point is that that very dark man has probably done more for victims of crime than about individually 70% of those lawyers in the hall. So what are we talking about?
Remy
if you compare the number of lawyers that they have, what are they doing for victims of crime? Most of them are representing elites. They are busy defending elites. There are a lot of victims of crime in Nigeria. Are you telling me that there are no more criminal offenses in Nigeria than in the UK? Why are they getting 30,000 convictions in Nigeria? Why in the
I
UK they're
totally
getting 1
agree
million?
with you. I totally agree with you. Let me now ask you this. So do you now want us to go in that route to now engage people? So people like that should spring up in Nigeria, and that is the way you wanted Nigerians to go? Is that what you are saying?
No. I'm saying the legal profession should
So
stand up
if
that
you are not promoting that,
VDM
so
don't
why are
rise
you giving
above
it
them.
as an excuse?
No, I'm saying that they too should rise up so that VDM don't come and stand above them. Because you have to, you can't bring VDM down to raise them up.
The problem, let me tell you, Tunaja, I'm on your side.
VDM are
Just
sitting above them. That's their problem. They are the one that created the problem.
Because let me tell you what they have failed to do. Tunaja, Tunaja, what they have failed to do as their professional work is what they now see it in a very dark man, and that is why they are promoting him. Because that's what they are doing. They don't know what they are doing to their profession.
Simba. No.
Because when you let me just say this.
We have a problem here.
Simba, they won't allow
Wait
you to
now.
talk.
If Nigerian Bar Association,
it helps them.
We have a problem of class here. We have a problem of class here. What we are doing here is classism.
Can you give a chance to talk through something then?
Let me even land now. Why is it that you are doing something when I want to contribute my own? I beg.
Allah, sorry. Let him speak because he has been very quiet.
Allah, you've been talking now.
Oh, look at that there. Midwest, you are not going to speak for the next 5 hours. If this is how you want to repay us.
No, we are trying to iron the matter out. My fear is when the Midwest start now, he's going to take us away from that point. That's
don't go anywhere. I want to
talk Ola, you are the one that always take off from the point. So let me just go straight to
because I do that when I'm the moderator. So you should know the difference.
No, you always take off from the point. But let me just go to this one.
I do that when I'm the moderator. Yes.
Yeah, the Nigeria Bar Association, the purpose why they gather was about the insecurity. I think the purpose of the law is to defend people or persecute people. So that one actually has nothing to do with the security, particularly in regard to the situation we find ourselves. So in that case, they themselves don't even have much to say, even when they are professionals. It's not their line. So in that case, everybody is free to come in. People, they perceive that they are hearing their voice. After all, this guy has many occasions, he has took the risk to go straight to the place where things are happening. He's the one that was even actually complaining that, look, this thing that is going on, they are taking our resources, chasing these people away from their ancestral land so that they can occupy with their groups. So that kind of person, he has right to be there. He has done his best. He has fought for so many Nigeria. It may not be perfect. So if you want to bring in like Felani, coming from an academic perspective, he's not supposed to be there. Because they're supposed to be talking about how they are
Midwest. Let me ask you this. Maybe there's something that you don't know. Among those lawyers that are there, there are all professionals are there among them. You understand? Not as a lawyer, all of them are lawyers, but they are professionals among them. Among them, they have generals that are sitting there, not as generals. They are sitting there as lawyers. They have doctors. They have anything that you can. Politicians. You understand? They have all professionals that even among themselves that can sit on that position. Let me tell you, is that very dark man a security person? What does he know about security?
Is Felani a security person? What does he know about security? The only thing he knows is how to defend and persecute.
I don't even know the kind of country that you people want.
Is Felani a security person?
It's a shame on you people. I don't even. So
are you talking about
wait. Simba, you get the point I'm coming from. Is Felani a security personnel? Does he have any experience? Has he gone to battle?
What do you think? Who? Felani?
Falan, I think it's talking about Falan.
I don't understand.
You use him as an example. He was there. He was the one that
I mean, Midwest. Calm down. Are you talking about Falana? Is it Falana you're talking about?
Falana, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Okay.
Huh? Is he a security personnel?
Falan is a lawyer. Wait, now he's a lawyer. Is among them. He's part of the association. So what's your point?
My point is this: as far as the topic is concerned, it was based on security. It was not based on.
And so when we are talking about security in Nigeria, very dark man is the person that was supposed to be invited to come and be talking about security.
Wait. Wait, let me understand you. You're trying to underrate him based on academic qualification. He's not supposed to be there. Is that what you are trying to say?
It's not about academic. It's not a professional. It's not. Let me tell you, when at that level of
I don't know. You make it. For me, what I will tell you is that
level. Oh God, I don't. Okay, continue.
Okay. Let me add. Let me just add.
Both
of you should let us talk now.
Mona, let me express myself more. Wait. May I express myself? If I may understand.
Hold on for a second, Midwest. You are going to finish what you're saying. I like what you said, that the gathering was for security reasons. Nobody had actually said that before. That's why it's important that he spoke about insecurity. And what's his name? Simba. Why are you saying it? Because he is not a security man. He is involved in the field. He goes into the forest. He meets these people. He's making observations. And the areas he spoke on were the areas he actually made observations about. Because he talked about how the security forces are involved. He's not giving them a strategy. He didn't say, this is a strategic aspect that you have to put.
To Niger, do you know the problem here is this? People are just crucifying these guys and NBA without asking, what exactly was the question?
They want to be like him. They cannot be like him. That is it.
Now, what exactly was the question that
VDM? So low, like
Remy always is a patient now. Let someone speak. I don't want everything, please. Remy, tamper it down. Sometimes let's be serious.
No, don't always call my name. You have been talking for more than half an hour and I did not say anything. And you be calling me stupid. I don't like it. Go ahead and make your submission.
Now, the question people are not asking is this: why was VDM invited to that place? You understand? Now, they said it was member of the panel. Say, okay, no government or no government dealing with insecurity. That is what they were defending. They were talking about. Now, what do you need a professor from Cambridge to that? Because now this guy has been involved in rescue people from kidnappers. He has helped a lot in terms of insecurity. Now, they are now asking this guy now to talk about of his experience. So what's so bad in that? Now, okay, are you going to invite Wole Soyinka to come and speak of that, or Sakome or Agbakoba to come and speak about that? Because these people, they've never even dealt with kidnappers.
I think this guy now, you connect it.
Remy, now, what is so wrong? This man, the thing that happened in Jos, that the current minister of defense called him for. Minister, a general called VDM. He said, "Please help me." He was asking about what happened in Jos during that Fulani thing. He now narrated everything he got to that place. Now, how do you think security people even get information? Maybe Omalata and all those things that are on the street that people just commonize, they are the one that will be giving some security men information of what is going on in their area. And now you now call someone that has risked his life to deliver people from kidnappers that have even helped in time of some insecurity things, now to come and speak, to come and debate. And people are now started giving his life how he was a wretched person, all those kind of things. Come on, this is classism. Not because now some people believe.
Hey, please, Ola. When did he risk his life for kidnappers? Please, when?
Guy,
sorry, please. When did he do that? Please give example.
He has done it several times.
When?
Hold on a moment. Do you know that you want to answer it or you want me to answer you? Because in my own state, Edo, I have seen very black dark man running after kidnappers, rescuing people.
That's what the video you saw now.
Hey, running
Make I land my point.
after them, they carry gun, running after them.
You see how these people
He not wait. He not carry gun. Wait. Hold on a moment. He was. Hold on.
You see, when I heard this thing woke me up from my sleep. When did they save anybody from kidnapper? When? You people have created
You have not been following him. You have not been following him. You are not be following him.
You are now creating fake stories.
If you don't know, if you have not seen,
when did he save anybody from kidnapper? Give me the story now.
I am not telling you a vivid what I have saw and what people have recorded in my own state. I saw him.
Midwest, thank you. Thank you, Midwest. I will even respond to Soli. Soli, let me tell you one thing. Soli, let me tell you one thing. If I'm giving you response and if you do
There
not
are video
let
online,
me talk,
there are video online.
hold on, sir. If I'm speaking and you do not let me talk, it's not about shouting. Shouting doesn't mean you have the fact and figure. The fact and figure is what I'm going to quote for you now. Hold on. Listen to me.
My question.
Just listen and listen good. So listen and listen good. Now, let me tell you one thing. A old commissioner of police, Edo State Commissioner of Police, Monday Agbodinko, you understand, publicly acknowledged his intervention. He said it publicly. And after that, they rescued 30 kidnapped passengers you understand that were kidnapped. So when a commissioner of police could come out and acknowledge you, and you are serious.
That was not the question. No. The question the gentleman asked you. Let me talk.
I think you need to tell me what you've done for that country. Wait, I think you need to come here and tell me what you've done for that country.
You learn to someone voice now.
Okay, can I have like
Mama Paro, when did he save people from kidnapper? Ola, tell me when he saved people from kidnapper.
Soli, if you talk anyhow to me, I will kick you out. I won't tolerate what I tolerate you.
You are telling people.
No, see, let me tell you one thing. When you are talking to me, you just have to put your custody there. If you talk to me anyhow, I'll kick you out. I tell you now.
Okay, can I chip like 10 seconds, please? I'm not gonna. Can you guys hear me, please?
See,
guys, don't spend time to fight again. Let's just continue.
But it has to do with respect. If you disrespect me the way you talk, I kick you out. Let me just leave it away.
Please, there is something that we are missing. Hello, good morning. Please, there is something that we are missing. We can throw away the.
Can I chip in before this person who's talking? I mean, I was trying to make it.
Why do you want to chip in now after he started talking? Why didn't you start chipping in Okay, this is an open conversation now. Let's talk like
it's an open conversation, and I'm trying to make a point before. I just like 10 seconds.
Let Prince Daddy talk. He's been waiting for so long.
Prince Daddy is a gentleman. Let's let him talk because he's a gentleman.
Olayode, you will talk after Prince Daddy. Just hold on, please.
Okay, no.
Okay. Thank you. So on this guy, the very dark man, I'm not a fan of him. I'm not his fan at all in any way. But if I was gonna make a submission earlier, but not necessary anymore, because what Allah's line of thinking or his submission is probably what I would have said, and he has more content than I do actually, because he talked about if the security person officially can solicit very dark man's help in the matter concerning the country. Don't you think that's really important? So to that point, and some other things is done. To that point, it probably has more grasp of what is going on in that country in terms of security. The notion that Simba think it's embarrassing to have him there, to me it's a non-issue at all. So for that, and if correct me if I'm mistaken, I think somebody said it was on a panel. It was not like a special one-person guest. Is that true? Was he on the panel?
Was on the panel. He was not lecturing them.
He was the key speaker.
Come on.
He was not lecturing them. He was just on panel. He was not lecturing.
Okay. So it was on a panel.
It wasn't a panel. Who are the other people that they are saying?
Simba, I watched it. No, I know.
Okay. Let me finish up. So if it was on a panel, okay, it would be much better. But if it wasn't on the panel, it doesn't matter. This guy, again, for the fact that Allah mentioned that an official person of the country solicited his input in the matter concerning security in that country. Come on, who the hell has a right to be on that panel than him? Tell me. Of course it does. It has nothing to do with education.
The problem with you, eh?
His background is irrelevant. It can be redeemed. His background is irrelevant. It can be redeemed. But this is the problem.
It's not about his background. The problem with you, Pinzadi. You talk about subject that you have little or no knowledge about. This very dark man, you don't even know him. You don't even know anything about him. That's why you are saying. So you are just basing your argument on what you hear people say.
You that have obviously you that have more knowledge than I do, you can agree with Allah's superior argument. So you expose yourself. Let me tell you.
What is superior? What is superior about what you say?
Guys, when I'm talking, I don't want people to talk. Hold up. I don't like that. Please allow me. God damn it. Okay. With your superior argument, then you should have agreed with Allah's position on the matter, but you did not. So it's irrelevant how more profound you are on this subject matter than I am. It doesn't matter. And again, and by the way, also, somebody has mentioned earlier, the guy is popular. Trust me. If he's popular, he has followers, meaning that, people will listen to him. If they respect him or not, it wouldn't matter. They will listen to what he has to say. So he has a platform. And apart from the platform,
Prince Adi, let me say this before you conclude. Let me say this before you conclude. Nigeria, I'm waiting. The way we are promoting non-state actors. You understand? The way Nigerians are promoting non-state actors. By the time the things start backfiring, you people will be here discussing it, and you will not. I'm just telling you now. There are so many of them that the Nigerians are trying to promote. This is the same way we promoted what's the name? Nnamdi Kanu. You understand? And then Sunday Igboho is also bringing up now. Is
that not promoting Sunday Igboho? Is your Sunday Igboho?
That's what I'm saying now. I'm not saying they are not promoting Sunday Igboho. Wait now, I'm not finished what I'm saying.
If he's supporting your Tinubu, you will not be talking about. You will not be talking about.
Let him speak.
I'm not. You can see. Your mind is very dirty.
No. If you were to be supporting Tinubu now,
I mentioned. I'm not finished what I'm saying. You are not going to
go. No, I would like you to talk. I'm just trying to interject you. Trying to tell you that if he was to support
even that Sunday Igboho is the next person that I mentioned.
You mentioned Sunday
Igboho now. Wait now. Sunday Igboho now. We are promoting Sunday Igboho. Now. Sunday Igboho now is now flaunting
I'm not saying
police.
you. I'm not saying you.
Can you just let
don't let us deviate. Don't let us deviate. Hold on. Don't let us deviate. Now, hold on. Was anybody higher than General Musa when he called for VDM that please help me? Then was anybody higher than Commissioner of Police in Edo State that came openly, that acknowledged the efforts of VDM in rescuing 30 kidnapped people in Edo State?
Was chasing which VDM?
VDM is the young man like you, and you are running him down when he's working hard to make people like that. I'm really disappointed.
Hold on. Solely, you have been talking. I'm giving you evidence, but you are just talking this and that. Show me the evidence. Hold on. You keep saying it's not true.
It is not true. Hello, was waiting. It is not true.
Please, anybody that we don't call that speak now, we are going to throw the person to the back.
Please let us allow this.
Show your evidence. If it is true, show people your evidence.
Slowly. The question. Hey, Olayode, hold
on, Olayode, you talk now, please.
Now, the question is this. I'm telling you that Edo State Commissioner of Police.
Show proof.
You have made that one. You have said the several times now.
It is not true.
Hold on. Okay, let me add the one. There was a kidnapping that occurred that he met them after the kidnappers left. He was just driving past. He stopped his convoy and helped those people and took them to the hospital. He doesn't know whether the kidnappers will return. He doesn't know whether they are fully gone. But people were dying, almost in losing their lives there. He actually intervened to help. This is a man that when he drives across Nigeria by road, he doesn't fly. He doesn't fly. That his own people are scared for him.
You know, to Nigeria. It's no that story.
This story is not true.
To Nigeria, wait, to Nigeria.
That story is not true.
That story was not verified. It was his own story. It was his own story.
Hold on, sorry. Let's get this straight. Let's get
to Nigeria, they just want to hide you. They just want to hide you.
Yeah. The truth has to come out. The defense minister of Nigeria hold on, Soli. Let's get this straight.
You are making up
hold on. The proof is there. The defense minister is not denying it. The defense minister of Nigeria met this in VDM to ask VDM for information about where VDM went to that they couldn't go to. Where a defense minister could not go to, VDM went there.
You are making up.
What do you mean story? The defense minister didn't deny it.
Bring your proof. If it's true, then you should be able to bring proof now. Now, if it is true, bring your proof.
The defense minister. Come on, man.
Okay, to Nigeria, please. Let this new guy talk, please. Let this new guy talk.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's a new guy.
Let me provide proof.
Why did they not introduce him?
Hold on. Let me provide proof. Hold on. Let me provide
all
proof.
the old people be quiet,
to Nigeria, I have a proof here. Now, legit Nigeria.
No problem. Let Bukola speak.
Legit Nigeria. Hold on. December 3rd, 2025.
Now,
what is going on now? I'm trying to give a proof. Somebody's asking for proof.
Hold on.
We can shut him down.
Let's let the new guy speak. Rational mind. Let's let the new guy speak. Bukola.
Let Rational mind quickly give his proof.
No. Let the new guy speak. Let the new guy speak.
Let the new guy speak.
Okay, let the new guy speak then.
Bukola, Olayode,
yes.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
What do you make of the conversation?
This is a very good conversation, but my own direction is a little bit different. Why don't we just forget about the messenger and talk about the message that he brought? If it is about the platform that he spoke at the NBA conference, I think this is personal. I think that platform is too high for the kind of submission that VDM put down there. And also the political implication of the things that he uttered on that platform, the political implication of it. Is he being sponsored by some? His antecedents from before he was invited to that platform, is he political? Is his message political, or is it skit making? All those things are the things that we are missing in this conversation. And you are missing something also. There's this Navy woman that responded to him that said, if VDM think that all military men in Nigeria are corrupt, that means all the lawyers in that all are corrupt, which is true. So please, it's not about the message. We should not hammer so much on VDM.
Did you say all? Did you say all? Did he use the word, the adjective all? Did he use it?
Yeah. That's what she said. She said, go and check it back and review it. She said, if VDM is insinuating that all Nigerian military are
don't say insinuating, or he said all. Don't say insinuate. It's a different thing. Say insinuate. Insinuate
now. Wait, Oga. He said all. He said all. And she said she also reiterated back and said, if VDM said all military apparatus, all Nigerian security forces are corrupt. That means all the lawyers in that hall are corrupt. And basically, with the situation of Nigeria today, everybody is involved. The lawyers themselves knows that they are part of what is making Nigerian security situation much more complex now. Much more complex because many of them are not saying the truth because of their political affiliations. And all these social media giants, also are biased. They are doing this thing only to gain popularity, more money. VDM may be is saying the truth, but is it all Nigerian security apparatus, people in charge of our security, are they all corrupt? Because of the generalization of the statement is what is causing a lot of these rumpus. So
Bukola,
please,
he apologized immediately in the hall that
yes,
they
he
showed
later apologized, but the message has already sunk into layman's mind.
That's true.
He has already put out the message. It's late before the apology. He's supposed to have put it in right perspective. That some of Nigerian security personnel are like this, and he will now put it out his experience with them. But if you have one experience out of 200 plus million people, you have an experience. Does that imply that the whole 200 million people are doing the same thing that you experience from one person? No. Nigeria is not as bad as people are thinking it is. Nigeria is not bad as people are. Yes, we live here. So please, when we are discussing this kind of people, we should not glorify their political intentions. They will say today, this thing, but tomorrow they will be biased in their political this thing. So
Bukola, let me ask you a question.
Thank you. That's my submission.
Tell them the truth.
Now,
tell them.
I like what he said. Hold on. I like what he said about Nigeria is not as bad as people think, but at the same time, Nigeria is worse than people think, which is two contradicting positions because
that is not true.
Depending on how you look at it. Because the reason why I say Nigeria is not as bad as people think. Let me give you one example. Like in drugs. Hold on now. Let me do this now. Like in drugs, Nigeria is quite good at managing drug trafficking compared to South Africa and many countries that are having problems with drugs. So that is one area you think if Nigeria is all out corrupt, why are drugs not everywhere? So you can ask yourself that question. So go ahead there, Ola.
Let me come here and correct something. Like, wait. Let me correct this. Our brother I just said something. My brother, nobody here glorify what this guy said. I think the angle we're discussing is his own personality. He's not qualified to be there at all. But however, have you not seen professionals where they gathered? Out of those professionals, they will utter a word, and when somebody raises a question, they start appealing and correcting themselves. It has happened. So he has nothing to do because he's very dark man. He's not educated enough. Why he made those mistakes? If he generalized all our security personnel to be corrupt, we are not in support of that. I don't think anybody in this platform will support that because we understand that there are so many Nigerians who are serving Nigeria diligently with every possible means they can do. Like what the very dark man did. I saw it. He was traveling along Benin Road. Kidnapping was happening. And the guy, all police ran away.
Why you there? You say you saw it. That can you say you even saw it?
Let me land my point. Because wait. Let me land my point, please. I saw it on a video.
Who saw
He was
it?
not even the one recording
Wait
it.
now,
He
Simba,
He
let him
was,
finish.
he was the one that released the
Let him
video
wait,
on his
finish
own.
now.
It is his
Simba, let
story.
him
hold
It's
on,
finish.
not,
hold
it's not
on,
a
hold,
verified
hold
story.
on, hold
Simba,
on,
let
He
him
hold
was
on,
the
hold on
finish.
one
a
that
moment.
says it.
Hold on. You hold on, you please. Let me land this point.
Please,
He
please.
was trifling. He was not part of it, and he accidentally he met that situation. Instead
Which
of it to
situation?
run away like every
Which
other
situation?
people,
Which situation?
he
Midwest. Which
wait,
situation?
Wait,
he,
Midwest. Who
kidnapping,
told the story?
kidnapping.
Who told the story? Tell us.
Midwest.
No,
Which
Midwest.
You
Just hold on. Who told that
hold
story?
on
Who
now.
told the story?
Una put it. I don't
So
wait. Let
Simba,
me
you want
finish my
Simba,
whole
Simba,
point.
let him
Let
finish.
me
Simba, you want
finish
to
my
hide
point
it.
before you ask
Do you
question.
know that if the
See,
kidnappers kidnaps very dark man, they will make a lot more money, but yet he
Oh,
they
released
will make,
Simba,
himself.
let Midwest
they will
finish.
even make more money. Look, the guy
Midwest, finish your
accidentally
story. Midwest, finish your story.
he arrived that place on time and he mobilized the few security that was with him and him instead of it
Okay,
to run away. Some of the
okay.
security
So
personnel were even
what part did he save people? What part?
you hold. I don't even. Why can't you let me land my point?
Oh, I'm
Exercise
waiting.
president, just hold on a moment. The guy ran into the bush with his few personnel. They also made some police that was on checking point. They now mobilized themselves. He put himself on the line. Why the police were trying to tell him no, but the guy was running after them. Suddenly they met some because of the way they were following those kidnappers. They have to abandon some people. So when the police reinforced and when they arrived, the commissioner thanked him and the police testified, and that's the incident. It's not that he was on his house, they now called him,
They thank
the
him.
very dark
The
man.
commissioner,
Wait, he
the lazy
wasn't in his
commissioner.
house. Yes, the Edo commissioner then, the police CP, and Bonica commended him because the incident was serious. So let me tell you, my brother,
Because
God can use
they
them.
thank him because what he's supposed to do. A rational, I mean, very dark man has
Okay.
taken his work from him. He's performing
No,
his role. And that's why he's
can I
thanking
say
him.
something
This
now?
no,
man.
he was a good citizen who
Midwest,
put his life on the line to rescue others at that moment. If you see a house
Midwest.
burning, because a child is there, the fire brigade has not arrived, you will not say because you are a doctor, you are not going to save that child. Is that what you are saying?
Midwest.
And
Let me even say
Anthony,
something.
we should look for another topic.
At least two Nigeria gave me the floor. Let me take the floor that two Nigeria gave me. Now look at it this way. Now I find it very interesting and at the same time disgusting when we have over 100 when NBA that have over 140,000 legal practitioner enroll on its roll. We are now saying over 140,000 lawyers, judges, combined with even including the people in the academic. We now say they are so senseless that we know better than their body. Let me tell you one thing. You see something that sometimes we don't even know. The one friend Falana is saying that is understandable. He's a lawyer. Sometimes we cross the boundary that we think we are actually praising yourself. We are giving ourselves pat on the back that okay, we are doing fine. No, this to me, this is funny. It's just like when you have a group of engineers now discussing and they invite a particular person and we now say, why should you invite that person? No, it's ridiculous. Now, these guys, they know their program, they know exactly what they wanted, and they brought that guy there just for them for whatever informational benefit they wanted to get. And we that we are not part of the body, we are criticized. Hey, sorry, please. I beg of you, please. Now, they were now there now. You think all those information he gave, to me, sometimes in a team meeting, that person that gave stupid information sometimes, it eventually becomes someone that we even help the departmental manager sometimes. Because you would think the information is stupid, as that information is, maybe carrying enough weight for that departmental manager to even act better than those people that we think they are making sense. This guy is just telling you some scenario that, okay, you have a police and military checkpoint at a particular point, at a particular place, and kidnapping is going on. It happened in Ekiti. That even the cover lead there, when they even kidnap a traditional ruler, one escaped. Instead of asking and even asking about the welfare of that person that escaped, they are saying they should bring him from Abuja to Abuja. It took the senator representing that senatorial district to intervene. They wanted to carry KBAC to Abuja just because they wanted to ask him why he escaped or whatever. I don't know what is going through their head. We saw this thing happening. So he's just telling us that, okay, this is what they've seen that happened that way. Now, even whether you think it is lying or it is true or whatever, it is what we've learned before. When Obasanjo was there, it was it Ota or there, but was it Ota or there? Yeah, I think the DPO in Ota then, when there was a robbery, that when they now interviewed the armed robber, they said the Ota DPO, divisional police officer, asked them that he needed a particular amount for the weekend. I think it happened around 2003. So it is not today that we know that police, okay, now, when they were auditing the armory of police, what happened? What happened to the guy there when they discovered a lot of small weapon missed from the armory? What happened? The guy go by himself. So what exactly did VDM say there that we here that we cannot even know that is happening? Now, when the legal body asks things like that, we should be asking them, what do you want to do? Okay, now that you've heard about this thing, are you going to encourage people and push for bill that, okay, henceforth, any police that be going to SharePoint, we did now be carrying camera. Now, or the vehicle, we there be a camera, so now we know their activities. Those are the things we are supposed to be engaging in, because someone is giving us information instead of us to take that information, no matter how stupid, to act on it, but we now focus on his character. Then yes. How are we going to press? Even on the streets, when police are investigating, I said it the other time, you understand? They can even ask Willie on the street. Sorry to use the word Willie. They can even ask someone that they see as madman on the street, say, please tell us about the happening in this environment. Before they will know, okay, some people were sleeping under the bridge. Look at what happened on that bridge in Lagos. Some people gave that information. Now, for you to even break bridge under to that extent, that means that thing has gone on for several days because it was not easy to cut through the bridge column. Someone is giving you information. We're not even looking at that information, the informational benefit. All we think about is a bad man, is this thing.
Can I respond?
Come on. Who is a good man here?
Can I respond?
Now, hold on, you will respond to. Now, the thing is this. Before I criticize anybody, I want to see how many people have I even used my influence to help that I want to bring down someone that, whether that guy is a bad guy or not. So, some people that he has helped through, they don't see him as a bad guy. Just like we are talking of Tinubu now, whether you like it or not, those people that are benefiting from NEFON today, you understand, if you like, tell anything about Tinubu tomorrow, they will always remember NEFON. They will remember stipend. But the question is this guy called that man has done more than most of us that are criticizing him. Is
God forbid.
I know that you've done more than him now. That's your own. I've not talked my own. You can say whatever you like.
All right, now let me say what I want to say. Just because somebody is doing good once in a while, we should not start claiming the person is not bad. So then why do we complain about politicians? Do politicians not build school? Do they not build road? Do they not donate to people? Do they not give people? But are they making our lives easier? No. Just because you don't want to stand up. They
don't build school, they build with government money. They build with government money.
Oh, the money that is
Hey, Midway, stop that now. Let him talk now.
Can you let me speak? The money that Very Dark Man is dealing with, it is public money that was donated to him as an NGO. So that is also public money, whether it's government or not. When you want to defend something, it's so ludicrous, you will just be quick to defend it. And this same person is building a school of 1 floor, not 2 floors, not 3 floors, 1 floor for 190 million, for God's sake. If you see the toilets, that toilet is the cheapest toilet I've ever seen in my life. We do not question it. Just because he is building the school for the people, we allow it. So what is the difference? Why do you complain about politicians? This is hypocrisy. This is the same thing a politician would do. This guy came to come and lie about Peter in P Square. After he realized that people knew that he was lying, he never apologized. He has traumatized that guy. What if his lie worked? That Peter would have committed suicide. That lie would have worked. If Peter was not alive, nobody would be able to defend him. And Very Dark Man did not apologize. He moved on. When he created fake group chats, he started telling people lies. That show where they created fake group chats to attack him. When people realized that he was lying, he did not apologize. He moved on.
So many times he has done this. He never apologizes. Trying to ruin people's life with lies. When you ask him for proof, he never brings any real proof. And it is the same thing that you are doing. That is why you support him. I asked you, where is the proof of who is saved? You did not bring proof. And I know what happened. That is why I'm asking. Because there is no such thing like that. One guy was on the road. He had injury. And they were passing by. And very that man just helped him on the car. And you guys just twisted the story and turned it into some kind of superhero movie. That is why I know that you don't have proof. Because you guys think that everybody is not paying attention except for you. You are making up some superhero stories. There are so many times. Okay, what about when this guy, that is a DJ, that brought out Rema, I've forgotten his name, that is big. He was working with the band. He was helping Bobrisky. And this guy that is doing the same thing Bobrisky do. Bobrisky is robbing men's prick. Very that man to rob men's prick. He now started saying that Bobrisky, they should attack Bobrisky for the very same thing that he did. Is that not hypocrisy? When he was hungry and he was robbing men's prick, imagine other people came to attack him. But because it is Bobrisky and he hates Bobrisky, he's attacking Bobrisky. Okay, Don Chazzy now said that, okay, he's supporting Bobrisky. If you see how he insulted Bobrisky, Don Chazzy, he told his followers to attack Don Chazzy. But when Don Chazzy gave him chicken change, he now started praising Don Chazzy. Is that somebody with integrity? Just because of chicken change? Is that somebody with integrity? He accused Naira Marley of this boy's death. Immediately, Naira Marley started dancing with him. He now started joining Naira Marley. Is that somebody with integrity? The moment you give him small chicken change, he's now supporting you. After he has told his followers to attack you. It is, if not that we have a society of where our elders are supposed to be the one helping us, the one creating the way, parting the way for us, we will not be looking forward to somebody like Very Dark Man. But we have very lazy elders that refuse to do their job because they are scared. They are now pushing somebody like Very Dark Man onto the youth. Shamelessly. Shamelessly. Just because our elders don't want to work.
Exactly.
Because our elders are too lazy. Because our elders are cowards. You are pushing Very Dark Man to us. Is that also when we have trouble in our life? We should not know how to solve our own problem. It's Very Dark Man we should be calling. How many of us will be calling Very Dark Man? Instead of you to teach us how to solve our own problem as youth, you are telling us to go and be looking at Very Dark Man. Can you imagine someone with no integrity robbing men's ekpon up and down? He said it to his own mouth that he was a prostitute and used to sleep with people's wife for money. Is that what you want us to look up to? Because he's building overpriced school. That school is no more than 20 million naira. I studied architecture. Do you know how many projects I've done? And he's telling you that the project is 190 million naira and you people accepted it. His brother was sleeping with women just for them to get access to Very Dark Man. None of you said anything about it. Is that not rape? So why didn't you do nothing about it? What his brother was doing? He accused B-Lord of importing goods. Please.
Sorry.
No, one more.
Just round up so that I can talk.
He accused B-Lord of importing goods and overpricing it. He accused Igbo people of importing goods and overpricing it. Then after they donated money to this guy now set up his brother to do the exact same business he wanted to destroy for other people. What kind of wicked, insane person is this? And that brother that he gave the business was the brother that was sleeping. Anytime a woman wanted to come and meet VDM, his brother would tell them that they need to sleep with the woman before they can gain access to VDM. And you know what happens after they sleep with him? They still don't gain access to VDM. And VDM was aware of this.
Don't forget to bring the evidence, so because you keep saying evidence. So I hope we are going to bring this evidence of this allegation.
Okay, are you done?
Oh, can I say
sorry,
something?
Rational Man, please.
Rational Man, no sorrow.
Me too, I've been quiet.
Yeah, so I beg. I just want to. I hate to say I correct. I don't want to say I correct, but because I don't like people using that word when I speak. Now, a friend has come here and said that VDM said all the while I was just quiet here. I was just scouring the internet to see what the guy said. I didn't see where he said all. Now, this is what happened. At that gathering, there were so many people who sat down. It wasn't the main guest speaker. There were other people sitting down, the other lawyers, even policemen were sitting down there. Everybody was having their own turn. They were speaking. Probably he stole what they say. He stole the whole attention from everybody because being the kind of person he is. So now, the lady who was countering him used the word all. And you can know where this person is going because this lady is, I think maybe he's a naval officer or whatever because he's wearing a uniform. So, but I did not hear him use the word all. Some of the things he said there, probably some of them.
Rational man, that
Maybe.
lady is also she's a lawyer. She's a
Maybe
lawyer.
well, it's okay.
But
It's
she's
okay.
a
But
naval
either she's
officer,
a
but she's a
lawyer.
lawyer.
Hold on. I've had that encounter here many times where people will twist what I say. You will just add some word to it. Maybe that's what happened to him. I'm not saying because I listened to his speech when he was giving his own speech. I never hear him say all. But because lady got triggered because he fingered Nigerian law enforcement agencies, including the military, that all of them, they just, maybe not, maybe
No,
all of
let
them.
me ask you. Let me
But
ask
my
you,
point is this,
rational mind. If
he
somebody
did not use
says,
the word
wait now,
all.
wait.
He did not use the word all.
Rational
It's
mind,
the
you will talk.
lady that
I
used the
just
word
want to
all.
put something
So,
because this
go on.
one that you are saying, wait,
Mm.
rational mind, please now.
I'm listening, go on. I'm listening, go on. I kept quiet, go on.
You cannot be, we are not kids. There's no way it will say all, but if somebody says Nigerian military are corrupt, what does that one mean to you?
Oh, come on, dude. You see, this is what you people do a lot. You people do this a
No,
lot.
because you are saying that
And
you
I
are
hate when people want to
emphasizing
do
that all.
No, forget it. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to buy this. Because this guy that came here now, I was
You are
asking him,
just
did he say,
being
hold on now? Did he say all? He said, yes, he said all. I was like, he said all? Okay, let me go because I like to go by when people say what they say.
What did he
why
mean?
did he
What did he
apologize?
mean?
Why did he
Now,
apologize?
Why did he
the woman,
apologize?
hold
Why?
on. I don't know why he apologized. That's his own. But I listened to his speech. He never used the word all. He never used the
You
word.
didn't
It was the
listen to his
lady.
speech.
Hold on.
You didn't
It was the
listen
lady
to
who
his
got
speech.
triggered. Hold on.
You went it and check it again.
No. That
You're
what?
not only one with internet now.
That what? What did you say? What did you say? I can't hear you. Are you still there? Okay.
I said you are not. I said you are not the only one with internet. Or is the one you are looking at is doctored. Go back and check it and listen well.
My friend.
You will hear
I
him
didn't make
say,
the one online.
"Oh,
Hold on. Don't tell me that the one I watched, the one I saw. I've been scouring the internet now, looking for that word all. The lady used the word all. It was the lady who used the word all. The only thing that he said was, I know he said some of the things that were not really maybe really factual because he was saying that the government is responsible for kidnapping. Government were people that are having those cows that were roaming the streets. The government owns them. That somebody was the lady who was the anchor was asking him, can you provide us that evidence?
What about Adebayo that have 1 million cows?
Can I speak this guy? Don't bring
Is
another thing.
Adebayo in government?
No, I'm not talking about Adebayo. I'm not talking about Adebayo. I'm talking about
Adebayo said it's now that he has 1 million
it's okay.
cows.
It's okay. Adebayo said we're not talking about it. Adebayo right now. We're talking about VDM that you people are crucifying.
I know.
You are nailing to the
because
stake here. You are crucifying him here. Now my point is this: is that he did not use the word all. It was the lady uniform lady that said because she got triggered by what he said by accusing the Nigerian security agency as being conniving with all these hoodlums and all these criminals. And that's what really triggered her. And she used the word all. So don't come here and be feeding us things. See, when people come here and do
Okay,
these things, I don't like
are you true? Are you true? Is that what you just want to say? Let
That's
me
what I want to
let
say.
me see what I. Okay.
And then please don't tell me this is what you want to say. Don't say that to me. I don't go by that.
Okay,
Don't
no
tell me
problem.
that's what I want to say.
Okay, no problem. You know, I don't think that even in any conference or any discussion that somebody will say all, but there is a way you can even say all, but you might not mention all. When he was talking, he said Nigerian military are corrupt. So I don't know whether you need somebody to now say all before you know that thing is all encompassing. So if you don't understand that one, that is your own problem. Two, what I want to say, Ola, nobody is trying to disparage or to bring a very dark man down. What we are saying is this: in a professional conference, I think a professional conference should maintain a high intellectual standard. Being a social media whatever popularity does not bring expertise to you. And those examples that you are giving,
Simba, you are missing the point. You are totally missing the point.
Let me finish what I want to say.
Listen. If you listen to a lot more, you're not getting the point.
Let me
What is
finish
professional standard?
what I'm saying.
If a dumb criminal is arrested, you're not going to interview that criminal because it doesn't have the intelligence to answer the question.
With all the professional standard you people have, how is that country run? Look at how the country is.
Which kind of professional standard are you talking about?
I don't understand what the guy is talking about.
It's an issue of intelligence. Hold on. It's an issue of intelligence in which VDM has some of it. It does. Okay?
Which intelligence are you talking about? Which intelligence are you talking about? Which intelligence are you talking about? People are not allowing me to talk. You want me to talk?
Hold on. Intelligence as an information. It knows the area of the field he's talking about.
I didn't even know what he knows. He knows. It's something that you don't even know. How do you know that he knows? How do you know? What do you know about him that he knows?
Nobody knows anything. I understand that. Nobody knows anything.
Go and sit down. Let me finish what I'm saying. Go and sit down.
He has a license.
Go and sit down.
He has a license. He was licensed.
Go
Let's one by one now.
For the fact that let me finish what I'm saying. Ben, for the fact that we have some lazy head of our institution, and somebody is not giving that one as a credence to the expertise or the importance of this guy. Say because the chief of general staff acknowledged him, and then the commissioner of police was thanking him when they are failed in their own duty, and they are giving a non-state actor credence. And then that is what we are now using.
You're going to run about the bush.
That's what we are now using as
Let's leave this video.
to show how important this guy is.
He's trying to make your argument, but I think your argument falls
Let's talk
it
about
comes down to the issue of intelligence. You can deny all you want, but the BDM seems to know what he was talking about because he has practical experience.
Leave these guys alone. They will argue with you. They will continue arguing with you. Let's just talk about economy. Let's go to economy.
No. I want to say
no. We're going to talk about economy.
You are not the moderator. Let me say my own. They allow you to see your own. Let me say my own. So because I've not contributed for a long time, I just kept
Allah, you don't want me to me.
So let me say my own.
Allah, you don't want me to me.
And I want everybody to be quiet while I'm speaking. Please, I beg all of you now. Actually, to be frank, the standard is so low in Nigeria because the conference is for lawyers and those top-up lawyers.
Hello, Remy. Hello. Let me hold on. See, if VDM does what he does in Nigeria, in America,
you don't even allow me to talk. You have been talking.
I've not said anything for 1 hour.
Can't you just keep quiet and let me?
I just asked a question now. I just asked a question. If he does what he does in Nigeria, in America, will he not be recognized in America too? He will still be recognized in America. And so, what's your problem?
I even want to make a response.
It will not even happen. It will not even somebody like him will not be that pedestal in America.
Hold on.
It will
let Remy talk.
Let Remy talk. He cannot hold on. Remy cannot hold on. Let him talk.
I've hold on for a long time now. Actually, the standard is so low in Nigeria now that we have to now be talking about non-state actor. I'm looking at the way I will speak from both angles. First, I will talk about Simba. Simba is look at it in a professional way. Let's say there's a conference for doctors in Nigeria, and then they might have a lot of team or a lot of what they want to talk about for their 3 or 4 days conferences. But inviting people to come and make a keynote address or speeches in a doctor's conference, let's not say they now call people like me.
What is keynote address? What are you talking about? Keynote address.
Can you keep quiet?
What's the keynote address are you talking about?
Can you keep
it's just
quiet?
A forum that people are just talking to their views.
When you are
you make this sound like it's an elitist thing.
Nobody interrupted you.
Which one is elitist?
Blackmail is that?
Why are you guys against VDM so badly? Is it because he called
let me talk now.
What all the rubbish that he has been doing?
Let me talk. I beg you guys.
Is it because he called tribal bigots? Is that why you
let me finish.
Emotional blackmail. All the plans that is committing, we should just keep quiet about it because
from Simba
Only,
Simba
only,
angle,
only,
from
only
Simba,
near.
sorry. From Simba angle, I can see where Simba is going, because when you want to hold a kind of that kind of professional into high standard, inviting somebody that is not up to that level, that means you are setting another standard for that country. And to him, the standard is low, which I also
That is
agree with
not
him.
true, but go ahead.
No.
Next
Let me
year, if
finish.
Baba Sue, if
Let
Baba
me
Sue
finish now.
is alive, they will
Hold on
invite
now.
Baba Sue next in their next conference.
Let me finish.
Why,
In the
why
other
stop there?
aspect,
Why stop at
in
Baba
in the
Sue?
other, let
Invite
me
the
finish.
madman next time.
Sorry, let me finish. In the other aspect with Ola,
Man
Prince
has helped
Daddy,
so many
two
Nigerians.
Niger, and the rest of you guys
Wow.
supporting him, that they can invite him because he is also helping in various ways about insecurity, about people cheating themselves. He's not the only person doing that. There are several of them doing that online. That they
But
tend
he's
to
probably
find a
doing
way.
it the most.
Oh, that's a relevant point. They can only invite one person.
I
They
beg,
wish
can't you
they had
just,
when he won.
They wish
They
that
can't you
he
wish
just,
of when he
they
won.
wish that's what
can't
they
you
wish.
just keep
And they
quiet
wish
now?
that
Let
he's
me
supporting
finish
their
with
Tinubu.
it. Let me finish with it.
That's why they
I'm
hate
not even
Land
talking
Tinubu.
now,
about
which one you're
Tinubu.
talking? You keep talking, you want to
Let,
land.
They
You
all
want
hate
to land.
Tinubu
let me
because
land.
of
You are
Tinubu.
interjecting me now. You said I should land. Nobody will interject. You know them. You won't allow them. Let me finish. I have only less than 2 minutes more, and then I'll keep quiet. And for you guys, I can see your angle as well. But one thing I want you to know is this: when the standard becomes so low, and one non-state actors, look at that guy. That there was a time, maybe about 1.5 months ago, that he was shouting, "Tinubu must go." He was going from one state to another state. You can see the set of people that were his followers. And when you continue to give them credence
Yeah, you're going. Yeah, this is where you're going now, right? We know
and
that's where
let
you're
me
going.
talk now, at least let me say something. When you continue to give them credence like that in Nigeria, no matter what you are going to say, is going to bite you back in future. That is the truth. But him inviting this kind of guy to a high-level security conference of Nigeria NBA, to me, I don't blame
What is
him.
high level then? I beg you.
I don't blame him. I blame the NBA themselves.
I
That means the
blame them
standard is
too.
so, yeah, the
You mean
standard is so
we have
low that
170,000?
they
Hold
cannot
on.
even find.
Let me address this lawyer thing that you are talking about.
No,
See,
let
we
me
have
finish. You have been
170,000
talking.
lawyers
Hold
in
on.
Nigeria.
Let him land so we can
Let
move
him
on.
finish.
Let Remy land, please. So that we
Let
can
me
move on,
land
man.
now. Just
Ah,
quiet.
let him land. Must
From
you
the
stop this?
Land,
He
30
will never land
seconds.
now. He
Land.
will
You've
never
been going
land. He
for
will never
5
land.
hours
So let's just
already.
continue. Let's
He's
just
already
continue.
talked for 5
just
hours.
He will never
the
land.
30
start.
seconds.
I think rational man is jealous of me. That is all
Niger
I can
just
say.
wants to use God to go preach.
He's just
Finish
jealous
what you
of
are
me.
saying now.
I never collect your wife or your girlfriend. I know you like to so very well.
Finish
I never
talking
collect
now
any
so
one of
that
them.
other people speak.
So in conclusion,
Mhm.
NBA as a professional body needs to be blamed. The ethics and standard of that organization needs to be checked. And that
Yes.
is not good for a country like Nigeria. Thank you.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
defend your big
Can
seller.
we talk
Let me
about
Defend
address
Okay,
your
this.
big seller. Oh yeah,
permit me.
defend your big
Two
seller.
Niger,
Too
two
far.
Niger,
too
two,
far? Can we talk
just
about?
speaking
Can we
now.
talk
The
about the
lawyer.
economy?
I need to
Let's change
hold
the
on,
topic.
two
Hold
Niger
on
now.
now. People keep
Two
saying
Niger, you
these
are the
lawyers,
moderator.
they are
Why do you want
these
to
lawyers, they are
lead
so
everybody?
high. These
You
lawyers
are the
no, somebody
moderator.
needs to say
Hold
this.
on.
Somebody needs to say this about the
Hold
lawyer.
on. Permit
These
me a
lawyers
minute.
are
Permit
so
me a
high.
minute.
Oh, can you
Just
let me
permit me a
talk
minute.
now?
I've
Okay, take
permit me a
you
minute.
take 1 minute.
Permit me
Eh?
a minute. A
This
minute. A minute.
let's
A
fine.
minute. Start counting. A minute. Now,
1 minute.
see, Soli. Sorry to say, when we want to because we want to destroy a personality, don't let us go to any extent to give. You just said something now, you understand. And the only reason I'm pushing back is that you say you are an architect. And so that what BDM did should not be more than 20 million. I was like, seriously. When I have engineering background, my first building, I did it. I had a duplex of 6,000 blocks, and I did my fence. And if, as at the time I did that thing, you understand, if I could even spend over 20 million, you are saying the school of more than 3 blocks, that is some more than 1 hectares of more than 1 hectares of land. And mind you, that soil that we are talking about, it fenced that
how
space right.
can 3 blocks of classroom be on 1 hectare of
Let
land?
him finish now. I was about to go
Hold
in. Let
on
him finish.
now.
Let him set
Let
himself
me
up.
land it
Let him
now.
set himself up.
I've watched the movie.
Show
I've
us,
watched
please.
the video of the thing.
Show
And
us,
now,
please.
hold on.
Ola, is it a
I've watched the
public school
video.
is building or a private school?
Guy, hold on now. What's to talk?
They love their pre-seller. They love their pre-seller.
Everybody need to stop. What kind of Allah is this one now?
Please, let
Ola,
Ola
finish
finish
what you
now.
are saying.
Remy will just be putting something
One
Let
straight
Ola
away.
finish. Let
Ola
Ola
say 1
finish
minute.
so that me
After
I
he
can
says this,
respond.
I'm
I'll
not
say my
Naija,
interested. I beg.
I'll
Continue.
destroy
Naija,
and
please
sleep
let
for
Ola
talking
finish
You
now.
can do
Please,
whatever you want. Continue, please.
Naija, please let Ola finish.
Who is shouting like a who is shouting like that? Who is that?
Please, can
Remy, you are
Ola
back
finish?
again.
Can we allow Ola to
Eh?
finish? Please,
Let Ola
everybody,
finish
please.
now.
Who is that
Hello,
who is
please
that feeling?
let Ola finish so that me I can respond because he's setting himself up.
Now my turn. After
No,
Ola
but
finish,
let
then I'll
Ola
talk.
finish now. Can you let Ola finish?
I give Ola space to talk.
Solely. Don't even say you are setting yourself up. You understand? I don't call people liar. You understand? But I'm just saying that you set yourself up that building cannot be more than 20 million. That's
All right.
ridiculous.
Can I respond?
Hold on now. Hold on. Now the thing is this: you said he spent 190 million. The guy used his own mouth that so far he has spent 290 million, and he mentioned Bonner Boy said, "Go ahead, I will finance it." Now, whether he embezzled that money or whatever, that's the business of Bonner Boy. If Bonner Boy is not stupid, so let Bonner Boy be the one to even take this pain and say, "Oh, VDM, we've not spent this money."
Okay.
I watched the video of that school as he's
So
walking
Ola,
around.
is this a private school or a public school is building?
That's not what we are talking about. It doesn't matter.
No, I just want to know that. I don't want to know.
Disturb my line of this thing for goodness sake. Now,
so
when you look at that school, I don't just want to estimate. You understand? I saw the fence, I saw the block, I saw the iron door, and the column, and the way they expand. Simba, I will forward that video because I'm not going to be the only witness. You understand? Because Soli just said there that thing cannot be more than 20 million because he's a professional. I'm not dragging architecture with you, but I still have some little experience of project management. I'm PMP certified. So apart from my MBA, so we are not talking to dollar A. At least that's why that when you say you do a project, the first thing is that when you don't even know what the project was. You understand? There's what they call basis of estimation. You don't even understand the basis of estimation. You don't even understand the materials used and all those stuff. And you just the roofing there alone. The roofing there alone. How much do you think that roofing alone is going to cost for goodness sake?
Let's move on.
Hold on. Let me say this thing. Just because we want to destroy. Keep quiet now. Hold on. 1 minute is up. Hold on. Let me just round up now. Hold on now. I've round up now. I just need 10 seconds to round up.
I thought he said 1 minute.
Let him finish.
Okay.
That's not your problem. I'm moderating.
Okay, I heard you.
Yeah?
Now, don't let us say because we want to destroy someone and you go extra mile and start adding 1 + 1 together. See, be very careful how you run around to destroy people. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. So let me address the point about this.
Tinaja, please.
No, you. Sorry, hold on now. Sorry, hold on. Not yet. You'll get your chance to respond. So that
now,
we pile it.
but this is what we are talking about now.
So that you can respond to all of us.
I'm going to forget. I'm going to forget now.
You have chance to respond to all of us. See,
please, no,
the legal profession that we are talking about. Let me finish now. You will have chance to respond.
You are moderator. Let him speak.
I've not said anything for 1 hour. I just came back and I'm talking now.
You have to give
Hold
me
on. Don't argue with me now. Come on. You have to respect each other. You are grown-ups here. Let's respect each other when we are talking. You finish talking. If I finish talking, you talk. Everybody talk turn by turn. We don't have to shout over each other. See, about the legal profession in Nigeria. When we keep saying where Very Dark Man is not doing that well, he is one man, but he has helped so many people get out of trouble. He has helped so many people when their life is at risk. The ones that have been kidnapped, he has helped them get released. The
When?
justice he has brought to so many Nigerians, he has delivered more justice to Nigerians than many of those judges that are and lawyers that are in those halls. Now, let me give you the numbers. The numbers indicate that if we have over 100,000 legal professionals that you guys like to brag that the Nigerian Bar Association has, do you know how many criminal commissions they are delivering every year? Less than 30,000. So individually, some of them, many of them are not even convicting anybody, and yet Nigeria is facing a lot of criminal elements every year: kidnapping, armed robbery, this is terrorism, everything. They are not kidnapping, they are not convicting them. So why are we criticizing the person that they brought in to talk about security that he's involved in? That people are getting kidnapped, that he's helping, he's having to help them, and it's a good government.
God, man. How many people are
You
doing
know,
this?
tonight, yeah, you know,
Bring the
you like to
lawyers
throw
and
numbers
everybody
out.
together to discuss.
Hold on, tonight, yeah, you like
Yes,
to throw numbers out,
I'm still
but
waiting to respond,
your
though. I'm
numbers
still waiting to
tonight.
respond. I'm still waiting to
My
respond,
numbers are right.
Shola.
The UK, do you know how many
No, no,
convictions
no.
that those
See,
same numbers
To
well,
Niger, when can I respond?
the
To Niger,
Nigerian legal
please.
system
I don't
for
want us
million.
the
to forget
citizen
about
is
this
not as
topic.
robust as
I
that of
don't
the
want us to
UK.
forget about
Okay.
this topic. When am I going to
Okay,
respond?
slowly talk. Don't cry.
No, the
Okay,
gap is too
go ahead
much.
and talk
How
slowly.
can you compare less than 30,000 versus 1.2 million every year? Conviction by the same number of legal
I
professionals.
don't
Niger,
see
we
How
the
can you
asked you,
compare
you
them?
correlation
are
to Niger.
repeating
I
yourself
don't see it.
now.
I don't
You
see
are
the
repeating
correlation what you're
yourself too
Can
talking
much.
I,
Do
about.
can I
Niger.
1.2. Nobody should come here and tell us that our lawyers are performing. That's my problem. How can
can
you tell
I
us our lawyers are
respond?
performing when they are
I think
performing so
now.
To
low?
Niger is an issue of having access to the judicial system or the court system. Okay, it's not that easy in Nigeria compared to the UK. You're not factoring that to your mind. You're not
Forcing
comparing
it. Are
like
they not the ones
nations.
forcing it? They are the ones
Can
who
I,
are
If
can
getting
you
I
want to
get the
security
compare,
now.
chance to
if you want to
respond?
compare another Western country, for example, pro rata or per capita, that is fine. But you can't compare
Can I
Nigeria's
get my
legal
chance to
system and its
respond?
structure and everything else to that of UK. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
That's
but,
why
but
you
who
throw
is
numbers
no?
out.
The
Hold on.
question I will
When you
ask
throw
you is,
numbers out
who
there,
is preventing
you
our
don't you
lawyers
don't
from doing
think
their
through it.
job?
Can I get my
Oh
chance
my
to
God!
respond,
Answer me. Who
Shola?
is preventing our lawyers from doing their job?
Can I
Who?
get my
Other than they
chance?
are the ones preventing
Oh,
it.
okay. Let me get it. So you wanted to do pro bono. Is that what you're saying? Then I understand what you're talking about. Is that what you meant?
No, my problem is that they are not convicting them because they are just making money. They don't
Can I
care
get
about
my
Yeah,
chance
so
to
conviction.
respond? Can I get my chance to
Yeah,
respond,
go ahead,
Shola?
Solly. Go ahead, Solly.
All right. So first of all, you said that I'm wrong. It's not 190 million. It's 290 million, right? Which makes it even worse. If you look at that video, it is on Very Dark Man's page currently, right now. It is 3 blocks of school. All of them are at ground level. Each school will not cost more than 20 million naira to build it. That is what I meant. So if you add the 3 schools together, that is 60 million naira. How does that now turn into a 290 million naira expense? Okay, fine. You said it's Burna Boy's money. We should not talk about him stealing as long as it's from Burna Boy's money. What about the money that was donated to him? Almost 700 million naira that was not accounted for. We told this guy that he should bring the accounting. He said that we should come and arrest him. Is that somebody that is saving the people? Is that what they will say? They told him, bring account. People donated money to this guy. Almost 700 million naira. They are asking for accounting. How did you spend the money? This guy said that they should come and arrest him. Is that how
Sorry,
you
solely
respond to
on your
that is
point,
public
solely.
money?
If you
If
call him
you
VDM a criminal, I
can you
totally
let
agree
me
with
talk?
you.
Can you let
I
me
agree with
talk?
Hold on,
you
hold
on
on. Let
that
me
point.
ask you now. Let me ask him.
Let me
Let me ask him.
finish.
Hold on.
Just please,
Let's be
can you
clear
just
because
can you just let me
he's
finish
accusing
now?
a very dark man
Can
of
you let
theft
me
here. That's what
finish?
he's doing. Now,
Can you let
Solly,
me
let me
finish?
ask you a straight question. No, you are not just going to get away with
You
that
don't
one.
want me to talk. You don't want me to
No,
tell
you are
people
going
the
to talk.
truth.
I would just want to
You
ask
don't
you
want me to tell people the
specifically.
truth.
No, you can carry on. The question I'm
Naija,
asking is
let
very,
him
very
finish.
simple.
Let him
It's a
finish
very
now.
simple question, sister. It's a
No,
very
no,
simple question.
Tunaja, let him land now.
Why did they
Hold
give
on,
him
Let
that
him
money?
Tunaja.
finish.
No,
Let him finish first. Let him
Tunaja,
hold
finish.
on
I'm appealing
now.
to you.
Oh, why did they give him the money? Oh, who did I go and mute? Did I go and mute Ola? Sorry, Ola is a moderator. We don't mute moderators here. We are very, very civil amongst moderators, not like all
Go
You are
ahead,
not
Joe. No
civil. You are
problem.
too
We dey on the
not
same
overbearing.
side. Don't
not
worry. Go ahead.
not
Go
like
ahead.
all
Go
the
ahead.
Naija, you are too
rough people we
overbearing.
have here. Did they give them the money? Did they give VDM the money for something else, or did they give it to VDM? That's the question I wanted to ask him. Solly, you can answer. Did they give it to VDM or they give it for a specific
Are you
purpose?
going to let me answer, or you block me
Of
again
course,
once
of
I start
course.
saying
I'm
the
going to
truth?
let you answer.
That money was donated to help people in problem. That means people that did not have probably borehole water, which is what he claimed he was using it to do at first. But how that money went from almost 700 million to, I think it's 1 million naira now, we don't know. He has never accounted for it, and he refuses till today to account for it. People that put money, Shebi, when we spoke about Burna Boy's money, you say it's Burna Boy's money. What about the people that donated their money? They can't ask for how the money was spent also. Why is he telling them that they should come and arrest him over accounting of money? That is why I like what Nigerian government did to all these NGO, because when people like Very Dark Man start abusing things like NGO, the government had to come and step in. You cannot be collecting money from the poor and be using it for personal things, entering private jets up and
So they
down.
should give me 10 seconds too.
Yeah, but you
Account
don't
for
know
the
how
money.
much he got to. It's not fair. You're
The money is
accusing him of
public.
something he didn't
No,
do.
hold on.
He's right. He's right.
Let me time you
Solid
2
is right
seconds.
about the
Okay,
money.
let him show us the proof now.
Tonight,
Okay,
hold on
now
now.
show us the proof. No, show us
The
the
proof
proof.
is on his
What you're
website.
saying.
To Niger,
Okay,
the
let me
proof.
go to how much he has got to.
Oh no, to
Okay.
Niger, you didn't even let me
But I
talk.
know he
I won't
got
let you
100
up.
million
Solid,
from
give me like
Don
give me
Jazzy
2
now.
seconds. Solid, hold on
You
1
got
second.
100 million
So,
from Don Jazzy,
uh,
isn't it?
guys, 1 second. Solid, to your point, if you want to make an argument that VDM is corrupt, I agree with you. And by the way, it's defrauding people also. You said it before, and I
Where
think
is
you were
the
right.
evidence of all these
Let
issues
me
people are
land
saying? Where
tonight,
is
guy.
the evidence?
I think you're right. But we're not here to talk about VDM's character here. All the accusation you're making against him is probably correct. Okay, but that's not the point here. I don't think that's the point we're trying to make about him showing up or being requested to speak as a guest speaker at the NBA. That's not what we're talking about. I mean, I mean, yeah, go ahead, Solid, go ahead.
Trump
I
Daddy.
really don't understand what we
Trump
are
Daddy,
saying here.
can I chip in
Why are we
something in
accusing
that?
somebody with zero evidence of anything? Like zero
Uh,
evidence. Where
The
is this
evidence
evidence
is
Tunaja,
very,
Let
very
them
that he's
speak
talking
I
about?
can give you
now.
the
Tunaja,
evidence, but you keep
Tunaja,
blocking
can
me.
I make a
I tried to give
comment
you the
on this
evidence and you
thing?
keep blocking me. You can go to that Very Dark Man's page right now and he put everything there.
Tunaija Patoski want to speak.
Tunaja,
Yeah,
can I
go
chip
ahead.
in something?
Tunaija,
Yeah,
let
based on the
Patoski speak.
just sorry,
Yeah,
based
yeah,
on
yeah.
the topic of the question and the topic of discussion. You see, I don't know of NBA conference, but I know of ICANN conference, I know of CPA conference. One of the things that we do with conference is that the conference serves as our CPD. CPD is continuous professional development hours that the profession require of us. So if I go for CPA conference now for this year, which I'm going to have 40 hours of my CPD on record because they believe that CPD, that conference will help me develop myself professionally. They will teach me more accounting, more of a lot of things. So I don't know how the presence of Very Dark Man will make them a better lawyer or will increase the professional development of lawyers in that conference. Or is it that MBA conferences are not targeted towards improving the professionalism of lawyers and stuff
Patoski,
like that?
because
Somebody
it's not a
should help me address
workshop
that.
conference. It's not such a conference. That's the point. It's not such a conference. We can't argue against common people being represented in a public space. See, you guys are not, if you're making an argument you don't like BDM, I will agree with you because I don't like the guy. I don't care for the guy. But let us be objective about certain matters. I'm not sure why you guys are disqualifying him for being there amongst professionals. What does it make? I mean, so in a doctor's conference, can you not invite patients with some kind of condition that they can learn from? I think we can all learn from VDM. It does not dispute the fact that the guy is a criminal and he's stealing people's money. Okay, it does not. So Spears should start making that damn argument about, oh, it's a body of professionals. There's something like VDM can't be there. It doesn't make any sense.
So, Prince Daddy, you agree is a criminal, and as a criminal, is giving a speech in a professional body. Can you tell how does it correlate? Please, I beg you. How does it correlate?
Because
Do
You
you
just
have
I'm
evidence
going
of
to
that?
try
I
again.
don't
Sorry,
understand the
Do you have
Patoski.
any
argument at
evidence?
all.
Has he been
Hold on.
convicted?
I ain't ready, but Patoski needs to continue.
Has he been
To your
convicted
point,
by
really
any
quickly.
court or any
To your
court of
point
law?
quickly. See, no matter what you say about VDM or what you call him, I said it earlier, but somebody didn't understand. He has intelligence. And what I meant by that is that, look, The guy has been there, kind of done that. Is exposed to the Nigerian security situation, and is been to certain situations, like Ola said. Therefore, that guy has a whole lot of intelligence that we all do. So it's allowed and is capable of talking in such a forum. What is wrong with that? Patoski, please continue.
Prince Daddy, you see, for me, I don't know why we just keep debating this this guy, this VDM thing. I guess we've overflogged this topic tonight. Let's just move on to some other topic because we keep talking about, we just keep going in circles. Everybody just have their opinion about it, which everybody's entitled to. Like somebody will always say here, you're entitled to your opinion. I am. I mean, that's what I think. Yeah. So, anyways, for me, I just want to our friend from Canada here, Ola. So can we go to talking about economy? I want to address something that was talked about today in the CBN today, the interest rates.
Okay.
Why they jacked it up and they left it there, they did bring it down. And one of the Tinubu's monetary policy that is being spearheaded by Yemi Cardoso. You know, when we talk about this guy doesn't know what he's doing, and you people come here, you say, oh, Atiku doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't have any minute. Well, we can discuss that. That is not beyond the realms of what we can debate here. So now, talking about the interest rate that is at 25 or 26 or 25%. And now, if you want to go lend from the banks, you're lending at about 36%. So how do you run an economy like that? When you are borrowing money at a very high interest rate. So who's going to benefit? It's people that are buying bonds. Now, when you people come here, you talk about.
I'm happy the lenders are here. The like of Patoski, and
it's okay.
Funny enough,
no problem. We all debate it. So now we're talking about
it's an economics major.
Foreign portfolios coming in.
But do you think you have the expertise? You have the expertise to discuss to make the discussion.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that. You have the expertise. Don't give me that your BS.
Okay, we see now. Let's go ahead.
Don't give me that your BS or something, because you guys, you do this your elitist and crap that you do.
Continue what you want to say. Let's hear you. Let's see what you know.
Some of you have here. You come here, you do this your elitist crap, and because somebody's not because he doesn't have your doctorate or whatever, then it doesn't mean he cannot appear at the forums and speak and talk and even represent other common people like himself. You must be your own elite people like you. I mean, come on, dude. And you so-called elite in your country.
And that's where you feel, Simba. That's where you feel.
Now, rational mind, with due respect and
walking me up with all this your suggestion that
hold
you
on, with due respect and with the presence of Patoski here that can.
Yeah, no, I'm saying something that this guy is telling to me, oh, can you handle it? Do you have the expertise?
Let me tell you one thing you don't get there. You understand?
No, I don't get. I'm not even done yet. Let me land. Please, let me land. So my point is that how can you run an economy when you're talking about a 10 billion? Like I was looking at the Punch a while ago. Punch says this 2026 alone, which almost at the last quarter of it. I mean, very soon we'll get into the last quarter, right? September. And I was saying that already so far they've already gotten $10.1 billion investment that has come in by way of foreign investment. So, and you're talking about, I mean, well, I don't know. That for me, it's just too small an investment. And this investment is majorly people who came to invest in our stocks and buy our bonds because they know that they can always make more money because of our interest rates. So the macro, I mean, I said the whole focus of Tinubu is just the macro, and we're talking about the micro. We're not seeing how it's trickling down. Online by Mama Latifa that is on the streets. It's not even seeing the impact, because when you have so much currency in circulation, because it's all about now worthless more currency in circulation, and you're talking about inflation, and keep telling us that inflation is coming down. How is inflation coming down? So I want you to address that.
So let me say my own piece, please, regarding.
Hold on, now
it's not your question now. To Nigeria.
It's my question now. Everything is my question.
It's not your question.
Okay, go ahead, Ola. Answer. Don't take forever.
You've allowed the Patoski now to run away now. Now the thing is this: sometimes we make a mistake of comparing advanced economy to our own. We are not America. We are not United Kingdom. So where you will be playing this thing. Now, our own situation is different. Even let us even look at where we are coming from, whereby we add excess naira liquidity. You know, the guys there before Emefiele. Now that guy is typing to ChatGPT now. Look at him, and he will come and be
I'm
talking like
typing. I'm typing in the private chat.
Mute
What's the
yourself
matter with
now.
you?
Mute yourself.
I want
Mute
to.
yourself. Mute yourself.
I want you to hear it now.
Mute yourself now. Mute yourself so that we're not going to see the type.
Oh, I'm typing in the private chat. What's your problem?
Now, ChatGPT, you did, may you admit.
So the thing is this: increasing that number one, allowing that thing to have high interest rates is going to mop up the excess naira liquidity, liquidity. So over time, it's going to put downward pressure on the inflation. Okay, sorry, it's going to reduce inflation. Don't let me say downward pressure before we begin the talk of economics. So now, so it's going to help us more, but because what does that mean is this: when you have interest rate high, you are encouraging saving culture. You know, people try to take their money to the bank to earn more. Mind you, when you mop up naira, you know, when you mop up naira, what are you trying to do? You understand? Instead of someone that carry money before that buy anything anyhow, you understand? You keep your money. You want to make money at that time. You are not. You stop becoming an impulse buyer and all those stuff. So when the people that are after the quantity of supply, you understand, reduce, therefore there will be inflation because the market will respond. Oh, before maybe yesterday you were having like 10 people wanted to buy the same good, but maybe 8 of them now already don't carry their money, go put in the bank. You understand? You will be the one to be looking for buyer, and you have to put your price down. So that's an example of how it reduced inflation. Then when you are supporting naira, for example, the thing is this: how do we even how do I even explain this thing for?
Hold on, before you go further. Hold on.
You don't know how to explain. That's why you're struggling.
No. It's not struggling. It's not struggling. Now you give a very good value reason. Yes.
Two of you cannot just be talking about the topic to and fro.
Dude.
If you,
Okay,
I was supposed to
you
respond.
talk. Yeah, you talk. Talk. Yeah, go on. Because I wanted to interject you, but you said you go on.
Yeah.
You said I wanted to interject. Go on, please. Go on.
Regarding this interest rate that you mentioned, that is very, very high. It actually benefits people that are coming to invest short term and harvest wealth from the country without basically producing much. And then you look at the defense of the currency that is still going on to today. Some people pretend as if it's not going on. It's still going on today. They are still spending dollars, ensuring that the currency remains stable. So when people like Ola speaks about the economy, they don't take all these aspects into account, that the changes that they made, yes, there's improvement. Let's make no mistake about that. Let's say they used to use about 15 billion to defend the currency every year. Now they are spending about 7 billion, which is about half the amount they used to spend. The question you have to ask yourself is, the move that they made, is it worth the price? The damage that was done to the Nigerian economy for the last 2 to 3 years was severe. Nigeria lost in excess of $50 billion in growth and inflation and everything else that follows from that because of the actions of this government. But supporters of the government don't like to criticize the government about this type of issues. But please go ahead. If you want to respond further to his.
So I want to say something. Now you're right. You have a point. I mean, I agree with you what you said. To father. I mean, to Baba. Yeah, Godfather. Right?
Rationally, you don't want me to talk about it.
This government is his forefathers. Just
if he doesn't want me to talk, it was one that it was one that raised the question. If he doesn't want me to talk about it, I will not talk.
I mean, suppose he didn't say you want to interject before now. I wanted to interject him. He stopped me. Then I reclaim it back so that I can let Ola continue. Now you say you want to. Okay, you go on, please. Okay, go on. Because
I'm not saying you should do. I'm not saying you should not talk. You can talk, but I can talk after you. That's what I'm asking.
Okay, because I'm asking Ola the question. So Ola, I agree with you. That's how you do it. You see, let's not go with this. Nigerian economy is not like the other. Come on, dude, what are we doing? If you say like that, so why is Tinubu bringing this policy when he knows Nigeria has not advanced, as the economy has not advanced to that level where you can bring this kind of policy, if not to punish the
What
people?
policy?
Hold
What
on.
policy?
That's not even my question. But that's on one side. Now, I agree that you mop up excess liquidity in the system through higher interest rate. I agree with you on that. But it's not counterintuitive that you are you jacked up these interest rate for how long now? For almost like 3 going to 4 years now. And we've not seen this interest rate come down. It's to tell you that there's still more excess liquidity in the system. However, you mop it up, because by way of you're bringing in some kind of foreign exchanges, you're bringing in maybe you brought money, you're not making much revenue, and then you have to. I suspect that these guys are printing more nairas. They're printing more nairas. We'll find out later, maybe after they are gone out of the whole play system. That's what we're going to find out. Because that was
What
what
makes
Google
you
did.
suspect that?
Dude, I'm not talking to you. I don't have the strength to talk to you tonight. Please.
No proof as usual.
Dude, can you shut this guy down, please?
Just like EDM.
Can you just please silence this guy? I just don't have his time tonight, please. So my point is this. Now, you can't even remember what I was trying to say. I was trying to say, but my point is this: is that is it not counterproductive and counterintuitive that you're mopping up the system, you're mopping up excess liquidity in the system through this high interest rate for almost like 4 years now, and still it's not coming down, but rather we keep seeing the excess liquidity in the system. So can you explain that?
Okay, rational mind. Let me say this. Don't limit your discussion to the importance of having MPR very high is not only to mop excess liquidity. So don't limit it to the only reason why the
To control
Ola
inflation,
gave
right?
you. It's not only to
control inflation, right?
Yes, it's to control inflation. Also, it's also wait now.
Excess liquidity in the system means that you have more money chasing fewer goods or production. You're not being productive, but you have more money in the system. So how is it not counterproductive that you are implementing a policy, and then still that policy is not
Let me tell you the importance of having MPRI. Wait. The first one is to control inflation. Because as at the time they started, the inflation was above 30. So, and that was the reason why they increased the MPR to about 27% or so, just to control inflation. Also, another reason why they did it is, apart from the liquidity that Ola has already mentioned, is also to protect the naira. Because if you have MPR very high, naira assets will be very attractive to people. And that's why you see a lot of portfolio investment coming to Nigeria, because those hard currency that they are bringing is actually helping in stabilizing our naira. So it's not only about excess liquidity. Now they've started even reducing it. If you remember, it was around 28% before. They have reduced it to 26% now. But the inflation rate is still high. So if they, the reason why, the only way they can bring it down is to bring it down gradually. If they bring it down drastically, it's going to be counterproductive. The only argument that people have is that, okay, if you have MPR very high, the interest rate that,
I'm sorry, it's going to, if they
I said they bring it down drastically, it's going to be counterproductive. What he's trying to protect is now,
No, I'm listening. Go on. I said
so
okay.
because if they bring it down drastically, I mean, it's going to cause more inflation, and it's going to put more pressure on naira, and you see more depreciation in naira. So that's why they are being cautious in bringing it down drastically. The argument that people have is okay. The argument that other people have is okay. It's not encouraging local investment because people cannot borrow at that high interest rate. But if you look at the economy, you have to balance things, because you cannot, just because you want to encourage people to produce more, and then because let me tell you, this naira stabilization in the naira is helping investors. It's not only the foreign investor, even the local investors, people that, because if you know that the naira that you are dealing with, you can get even before they started this measure, people are not even getting the dollars that they even needed for their business. I remember there was one businessman that they said they requested for $54 million, and they gave them only $15,000. So people are not even getting the money at the rate that we are claiming that, oh, it was 446, I mean, for 460 naira per dollar, all those things. People are not getting it. And a lot of, a lot of business collapse because of that. You understand?
See, but you know, airline were not able to repatriate their money.
Exactly. Airliners, people that invested in Nigeria, they want to repatriate their money, they couldn't repatriate their money. So it affected a lot of businesses. Even people that wanted to import equipment for their local production, they couldn't do that because there was no hard currency for them to get it. So that argument of saying no, it's not encouraging. No, it's a gradual process whereby they will be bringing it down as the inflation is going down.
Wow, you are really bending over backward to explain something that is very simple. It's really simple. If you have a currency whereby the total amount, let's say even the black market price is $800 per per naira, 800 naira per dollar, then you go and float it where it went up to both of them, from the official one to the black market one went over to 1,300. Your only excuse you have then is, oh, Nigeria currency is not worth it. No, they mismanage the economy for it to jump to that point. Otherwise, it should have gone to the black market price, isn't it? That's where the price was when they are selling it based on demand.
Make I support my own voice there. See,
at the same time, let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay.
And the reason why they intervened, let's make no mistake, they have a reason why they said they wanted to do it, was to prevent defending the currency. So to prevent it, they were spending at the later stage, they were spending up to $15 billion doing that. So when you intervene to do that, you cause a damage of $50 billion to Nigerian economy, not to mention the
to Nigeria,
let me finish what I'm saying now.
To Nigeria, just hold on.
You have
your life just throwing out figures.
Point.
You like just throwing out figures.
No, because the figures are real. You cannot.
Where is Nigeria getting the 50 billion? Even our budget is not all. So where is the money, that $50 billion that they are using to coming from?
Let me finish what I'm saying. Do you know how many Nigerians are owe money in dollars that have to pay now in for the naira currency that they have is now lower, that they have to pay in dollars? Do you know how many Nigerians lost their job because of it? Do you know how many Nigerian businesses closed down because of what they did? If you know the damage that the government did by floating the currency the way they did, it's in excess of 50 billion. I'm not even sure the estimate that I got was even up to that amount. Let me come. That only to still end up defending the currency again. Why did they put Nigeria through all that? Then you still have a very, very high interest rate on top of it. In other words, people can just bring money to Nigeria, put it inside their account, and then pull it out, and they make money out of it. They are harvesting money from Nigeria.
So what happened when they pull out their portfolio, with those foreign investors, when they pull out
because
their
money? It costs Nigeria. Nigeria has
so because all this foreign investment that is coming in by way of saying because they're buying our bonds. As soon as these people repatriate the money back to their country, you could see how the dollar is going to, the naira is going to nosedive again. So that's why we're saying that.
Look at it, if you look at Nigeria economy, any government that comes in, they always struggle to see how they can survive in terms of the economy. And in doing so, there are many things they have to overlook. Let me give you an example. When Buhari was coming in.
Midwest, John, no verse. You will continue. I just want to make an announcement. Guys, make una no verse so that you don't go be like say I the shit. Anybody that just did their building project recently in Nigeria, can you please tell me how much they sell a 9-inch block in Nigeria today? Someone is telling me that the body sold 700.
800 naira. Is 800 naira? Is 800 naira? I'm telling you now.
Okay, when was the last you bought it?
I bought it 2 weeks ago.
Okay, I bought them each 2
But
weeks
I think there
ago.
is a recent, well, it might be around 900 or 1,000 because there is a recent increase in cement
I just
price.
bought.
Almost 100.
I just bought because it depends on how you ask them to make it for you. Because when I give people a bag of cement, I don't allow them to make more than 34. You have to meet it with stone dust, right? So that's the maximum I said is 34. So, and when I put cost on that one, is what around 1,300 naira. So someone is telling me 700 max, and it's an architect. Please go on. You see why you don't boast
In
and you don't need to
Lagos,
boast.
right now, it is 600 to 700. The last time I
No
bought.
way in Lagos.
I
No,
hear
no,
you.
no way you're gonna get that in
I
Lagos.
hear you. I'm
Because
just
it's
telling you.
expensive.
I'm just telling you of ongoing project now. So the grandstand there. Please continue.
Lagos is
So,
expensive.
The thing I want to say is,
Ola, are you
you know,
saying that? Are you saying that it is 300 naira difference that made a 30 million or 20 million naira building that is uncompleted?
Guy, none of those blocks will cost less
Hold
than
on.
15,000
Let
blocks.
me settle this. Let me
to 290 million.
Hold on, to Nigeria.
Because of
Nigeria, you
300
will even
naira.
settle it.
No. Let's not argue. I want to settle it. Because I have
None
data here
of those
showing.
buildings will cost less than 15,000 blocks.
Hold
So
on now.
stop grandstanding.
Hold on. I think Soli may have a point. You may have a point because let me read it so you can understand. Maybe the architect and the one that has built properties can also understand. It says 9-inch standard hollow block is from 480 to 650. This is Lagos. Also, this is hold on now. This is Lagos. So 9-inch height.
Stop Googling. Stop.
It's my trouble now. You won't let me finish. You won't let me finish.
If I best, I will
Let
give
me
you my own
finish
bit
what
of
I'm reading.
positive. Don't go
I'm
that
not
way.
biased. Let me finish what I'm reading so that you can tell me which one you are talking about. So 9-inch high density vibrated concrete block, 700 to 850. 9-inch stone dust solid block, 900 to 1,100. So which one did you use?
To Nigeria, those things you are ready? Do you know when they were updated?
Let me check.
No.
Let me go
To Nigeria seem not to be listening. I told you that my stone dust.
That's
You
2026.
cannot go. Hold on, listen and carefully. My stone dust, you cannot go more than 34. You cannot go more than 34. Max.
Which one will be 34 again?
So
now?
listen,
Which one be 34? What do you mean? 34?
Now some of those people then they use one cement, they do like 42. Listen carefully. Because on standard day, I won't okay.
You know I'm not a builder. I don't know what you mean by 42. What do you mean by 42 and 34? Is it the inches?
He's talking about the block they produce the bags of cement.
A bag of cement.
Yeah, that was
pieces.
You see, you that is in diaspora, sometimes you send money for people. If they go, we that are in diaspora, we always end up being that victim. There are places where they will mold up those blocks for you, like maybe even 20 per pack. That's what I say. There are places they will mold almost 40. So you that is not around, they will go there and buy the cheaper one. The house is fine. That's why you see 4-story building collapsing. The one that our grandfather built with even sand, some are still there standing in Ibadan, in Benin. You get what I'm saying now? So it depends on us. I don't know whether you want price or you will monitor what they are doing for you. I think I will advise people, try and monitor what exactly are they doing. If they are giving you 20, accept it. But make sure they are actually giving you that 20. If they are giving you 30, make sure they are actually giving you that 30. The lot is going on.
My own evaluation is very simple. When I see a bungalow in Abuja and they tell you that it's 120 million, or you see a duplex, they tell you it's 120 million, the size of those bungalows, when I see them and I translate it to what BDM has done, I look at the classroom that is bigger than 2 living rooms each, and each of the buildings have 5 of them. Then after he built 3 of these buildings, then the fence, hold on. Then the fence is very, very, very far from the building. That's how big the company, they have big field for football and everything.
No,
the
they have football
pitch.
pitch.
They have to fence it all around.
Someone is telling me
that
that
is what 300. That thing is what 290 million.
Hey, you don't know what 290 million can do. That is why.
In a order is the land alone is more than
to Niger, no, to Niger, hold
the
it.
land alone
You know
is
the
almost
problem
50
is
million.
this. Hold on, to Niger. Let me tell you what I normally do. Let me tell you what I normally do. When you give this thing to all this work person, they will charge you. Don't let them get away with that. This is how I handle them. And at least how I broke their backbone. When I gave it to Niger people, they say, "Oh, guy, you have to give us contract. So if you say this thing, the rain is falling, and he hold it," I said, "No. How much do you set? How much block do you set a day?" They will say 100 blocks. They set. Then when you set 100 blocks a day, how much are you going to collect? Okay, this is what your labor will collect. This is what the bricklayer will collect. They will tell you that one for fact. So I price by 100 block. So if you like set 10,000 blocks daily, I don't care whether rain stop you or whatever. But what you are supposed to achieve with let's say 5 million, if you talk to our Niger person, if they are not people from Togo or Benin, that 5 million thing, they can tell you that it's going to cost you like the Lagbaja that did it for 15 million. Though. You understand? You must be able to price based on quantity. Don't let anybody just give you ambiguous price. Ask them to write it down. And ask them.
What if they mix them badly for you now? If you where you busy pricing it, they go and give you substandard product.
Guy, you never see me where before. Let me tell you what I did in 2009 when one guy foreman was even behaving funny. Right in his presence, I pushed the block down. It was during the demarcation. He was saying, "Oh God, this thing." Right from his presence, I used foot. I kicked that thing, and the thing just fell down immediately. So see, let me tell you one thing. I can't give you stone dust. I give you stone dust mixed with cement. When you mold that cement, I will allow that cement for like a month. I will now go to the window. I will throw it down from the window. See, it depends on who you put for where you work. But you see all those blocks that you are buying on roadside, some of them are using one cement to make like 44 blocks. You understand? That is next to just ordinary sand. Those ones are good for bungalow.
That's very dangerous.
Or when you are not using it for
But
bungalow.
Ola, are you not saying that the type of block that very dark man use is the one that you are describing?
I don't know. I don't know. No, what I'm contesting is this: to say, look at that building. Look at that building, Simba. I send it to you. You look at that building. Are you sincerely think that building should not cost more than 20 million? Do you look at the roof alone? You see, I'm okay. When you are talking of this 4x2, this thing, all this wood and this thing. When you go and ask yourself how much you are going to get. Go to sawmill and go and price. Then price long span. Then you will see what I'm saying. Price long span. Then when you are plastering, plastering is another thing entirely. The type of the composition when you mix that one for plastering is totally different. You understand? So when we say these things, sometimes we have to be very careful because we don't even know the basis of estimation. I'm not saying totally that 220 million, that's no shady things there. You understand? But both statements that building cannot be more than 20 million is what I'm contesting. But that 290 million
I wanted to share something. Let me just share this window. I don't like what they are saying in this window here. I don't like what they are doing here. Let me share this. Say, hold on. Let's do this now. Let's do this. You see what this guy has done here by comparing. And I'm sure this is part of what.
Thank you.
Hold on now. Hold on. I want to show you. This is exactly my point. You don't understand what the point I'm trying to make. You see this building that they are talking about here. One, we don't know the year they built this building. We don't know the year. If this building was built before 2023 or just before Tinubu got into office, the price is totally different. The currency has depreciated threefolds. That's one. Secondly, the size. This building is fenced round, and I don't see any space it has around it again. But the one BDM is talking about, the area is big and it's fenced too. A lot larger. It has field, it has football and everything. So, and we're talking about 280 million. If 290 million, I mean, if that is the case, you do your own pricing yourself. Tell me when you look at this building here and the sizes. If you go to the video, I'll bring the video so you see it too. How this thing is any less than, and I will show you a video and I will show you buildings in on GG website in Nigeria. Tell me how that building should be less than 290 million as this in VDM is saying. In a other River State is also very expensive, and it's more expensive to build in River State. Remember, the soil and everything is different. So you have to be careful when you start accusing somebody of theft.
Exactly. Because
to Naija, let me ask you, the building that you are showing on the platform, is it the one on top? That one-story building?
The one-story building is the one that they are saying that they spent 185 million to build the top one, the one-story building, and that the VDM one, that's not how it looks. So if you actually see
how much is the top one? Sorry, can you come again to Naija? To Naija, yes. Sorry, can you come again? The top one, how much?
They said it's 185 million by Lagos government that built it. They didn't say the date. The date matters significantly because price of these have more than doubled since 2023. Price of buildings have more than doubled since 2023. I know that because they were telling me.
Show us the one that the VDM constructed now.
The uncompleted building. The uncompleted building. Bottom left. That uncompleted building. That is the one VDM built. Uncompleted building.
Where is it now? I'm trying to get it. Okay, let me just see.
The video in the group chat. The video is in the group chat.
Yeah, I know. I want to load it now. Let me load it.
Uncompleted building. No, 290 million. Nítorí Ọlọ́run, ṣàánú wa now. Have mercy on our brain.
Hold on. I see. You look at the building now, how bad it looks. You're not going to hear the sound because I can't get the sound on. And Instagram, I don't know how to maximize their videos. I don't know. These people, they are a bit weird. So let me zoom in as much. So watch, this building looks rubbish from here. Personally, I thought it was rubbish when I saw this. But keep going. Watch. He's talking, and what he's saying here. Let me stop this first. You know what he's saying? He's saying every single penny he's going to account for it. That's what he's saying there. Every single penny that is spent.
No, forget about what he's saying. Anybody can say anything now. Forget about what he's saying. Continue what you are showing us.
Look at the size of that room, the room there behind him, the size.
How can you see the size from where you are watching now?
No, because you can see the other window. You can see the other window. And
Father, leave it for us to judge. Don't judge for us. Just show us what you want to show us.
Let it play. It will show the full building.
Okay, let's keep going. Okay, let's keep going. Are you seeing the length of the building? Hold on, the length too.
Look at the cheap roof. Look at the
to Naija, play. Don't run commentary. You are just trying to teleguide us. Don't run commentary. Let us watch on our own.
I'm not exaggerating it. I want you don't miss the details. Because if you look at the walls, you're going to miss the details.
To Naija, you will still show the full building. Just let it play. Look at the cheap roof. Look at the cheap roofing sheets.
Cheap roof sheets. Okay.
You went to that with the cheapest.
Are you seeing the size of the area? Are you seeing the size? Can anybody see the fence? Do you see how small the fence looks from where it
now?
Carry on now. Look at the size of the area.
For 290 million.
Look at the size of the area you're talking about.
Look at the uncompleted buildings. 290 million. Nítorí Ọlọ́run.
He said, okay, now go to
hold on to Naija. See, Soli, don't change your grandstanding. See, let me tell you one thing. When someone is wrong, you can say I'm wrong. That's not a problem.
What am I wrong about?
Look at how big the area is. Are you seeing the size of the place?
What does the size have to do with the price of building?
Because the land, he has to pay for the land and he has to fence the whole thing.
Did he tell you he paid for the land?
The larger the place is, the more it costs.
To Naija, let me ask you a question. So this land, where is it? Is it in Abuja or where?
It's in Ahoda, River State.
River State. Okay. So that land, how many acres? How many acres? How many acres is that land? How many hectares?
I think it's at least 1 hectare from what I can see. At least. That thing is massive.
So if it's massive, that's more than, I think should be more than 1 hectare then.
To Naija.
Look at it yourself. Look at how big it is.
No, Midwest. Let's National Man finish his question now.
So that land alone, from what I'm looking at, if it's more than 1 hectare, we're looking at nothing less than 30 m there. Like 30 m or 40 m.
Did he say he bought the land? Did he say he bought the land? Did he say he bought the land?
We have to investigate. That's what we have to investigate. Did he bought the land? Did he buy the land? My brother, you guys are talking about. Do you know how much? You know how much property costs in Nigeria? Just go on Gigi. Just go on Gigi. Go on Gigi.
You don't Rational Man. When you talk, some of us, let me tell you, some of us are doing.
I'm not saying some of us.
I bought land not quite a month ago, and I know how much I bought it. So don't just say you don't know the price. You understand?
The place.
Who said I don't know the price? Who said I don't know the price?
Don't say that.
That's what I'm saying. So
you said, do we know the price of land in Nigeria? That's what you asked now. That's the question you asked.
We don't know how many hectares is that land. We don't know. That's what we don't know.
Oh my God! Can you see how big that thing is?
Oh,
that place is massive. I don't know what you're talking about.
Can you just stay silent a little bit so that we can just...
Hold on. Take the first into account.
Before
goodness, Lord.
Let me talk. When they talk, since I mean they talk,
nobody's stopping from not talking now. No, they talk say because if you want to talk, you talk. No, they say because somebody they talk now. You just say you never talk ever since. I mean, I was talking before this guy interjected me. I'm sorry, please, just Midwest. Let me land this point. So the point is, we have to factor in so many things. The land that he bought, how many hectares, how much did he buy it? And I'm telling you, in Nigeria right now, you are buying a land, and not even a places like Port Harcourt. You know that land in Port Harcourt is just almost the same price like in Lagos. So depending on the area in Port Harcourt, that's another thing again. But I tell you, if that land I'm looking at, from that size I'm looking at, that guy spent not less than at least 30 M for that land.
No, why not 500 M?
Definitely.
So if he's buying a land for like 30 M or let's just say 20 M, just conservatively we just say 20 M. You know how much it's going to be? I mean, just to even start the whole thing, mobilize people on site, and they start the whole foundation system and everything. You know how much that is going to cost? If you go on GG, dude, I'm not addressing you. I'm addressing other people because I don't address people that are not addressable. Let me just use the word. But my point is this: is that if they are not addressable, I don't do this small picking kind of talk here. But my point is this: is that if you look at the whole thing there, I mean, you are building a school. That's a school, right? It's building a school like a center for people to go learn. My brother, that thing I'm looking at it's more than 100 M. But if it's actually
look at where he built the property. Hold on. Rational man. This is where he built the property. It's in Ahoda. Ahoda, this is one plot of land. Each of those buildings can occupy 4 to 5 plots of land. This is a plot of land here.
How much is not true? That is less than. What are you saying?
We live in a plot of land. A plot of land is like
one plot of land.
It's not. I've seen it in the estate.
Just answer that question. How much? It's how much? The plot is how much?
2.2 million. 2.2 million.
That's one plot of
land. Yes.
And you're looking at how many hectares there? Like how many hectares there? Maybe 1 or 2.
At least.
No, it's very interesting that you are not defending. So when it's convenient, for you now to be defending someone that's alleged of corruption,
Simba, we can criticize people, but it's only fair not just to go around.
But Ola, when you want to do a public project, wait now. It's a public project, and I'm very sure I can bet it that land was donated freely to him.
No, don't be too sure.
It's a public project. It's a school. It's a school. It's not a private school. The community,
that's a massive land. It's not free.
We give him that land for them.
Make I say my own. Mona, let me say something. I beg. No matter the size of the land, no matter what VDM has put in that place, this is a reflection of the epidemic that is facing Nigeria. It boils down to both public, both private projects. There is no way you can calculate the cost. There is no way you can estimate the cost properly. Because why? If somebody purchased land, we don't have clear record of the amount sitting with the
Midwest. That's not
government.
even the argument. So Midwest.
No,
Forget
the
the
argument
argument.
is, wait, the argument
Only
is,
said
how
no.
can you
Solely
not
only said
justify
this
whether
building
it's
cannot come.
corrupt?
No, now.
How can you not
Solely,
prove whether that man is saying,
we
wait
know
now, I
we
think
are
person still has
corrupt.
your point. You can't cut me off that. That is not the point. How can you not say whether he actually he was sincere with the figure he's giving?
That's not the
Important to
point.
find the point. Because people are
That's not the
accusing
point.
him.
Okay,
When they look at it,
Midwest now. Hold on.
5 meter by
You find
5
yourself in
meters
position
is
of
1
very
plot of
dark man
land.
tomorrow now. You were given a project and you are now giving account. You are trying to give account of what you did. You now say you spent 220 million, 200 million on the project. And someone is saying one of those buildings cannot be more than 20 million.
Yes.
The question is this: what's your basis of estimation?
Can
How
I
did
tell
you
you
arrive
my
at
basis of
it?
estimates? Can I tell you my basis of estimates, please? Each of those buildings, the size of those buildings cannot be more than 200 square meter. That means 20 meter by 10 meter. What? Please, can I finish? What is the cost of the cost of building a project, right? From start to finishing level. And when I say finishing level, that means totally finished. You've put the tiling, you've put the roof, you've painted it, totally finished. It's around 120k to 200k. And when you are entering 200k, you are entering luxury level. So let's just sit at the middle and say 150k. Now, if you are doing a building, construction of the main building itself, if the full building is 30 million, up to construction level is usually 15 million. Then the remaining 15 million is for finishing. From what we've seen in that building, it is not finished.
Solely.
Oh,
Hold
please,
on. Let us make it conversational.
Can I explain to
Let
people?
us make it.
Hold on.
Hold on.
No, don't stop me.
Hold on.
Because I'm telling them the truth.
I ask
and
you the question now. I ask you the question. Don't explain it to
You
people.
don't want
Explain
me
it to
to
me.
tell them the truth. That is the fact.
Explain it to me.
Now, let me.
That
Can I
building.
explain my
Hold
calculation?
on.
You
Hold
asked
on.
me
No.
to explain
Solely.
my
Don't do this.
calculation
Don't do
now.
this.
Solely,
Ola, let
my
him
calculation.
finish
Let
now.
me
Let
He
him
cannot
finish.
finish. I ask him question and you are saying let him finish. I was one that asked question. Now, when I'm asking you, okay, you said this, I was going to how many blocks do you think you need to complete each of those buildings? Let's start from it. How many blocks? That's what I ask you. How many blocks?
The price
Solely.
of
How many blocks?
a building. The price, please, on Google, type what is the cost estimate of per square meter of building
Forget about cost estimate. Oh, see, don't make it complicated.
No, let us do it in public now. Maybe you have Google right there. What is the cost per square meter?
How many blocks do you
Let
think
me
you
check
can
the
build that?
average size of a classroom in Nigeria.
Let us do this
Average
publicly.
size of a classroom in Nigeria. Average size of a classroom in Nigeria is 50,
that is more than average size. So
56 square meter. That's one classroom alone.
That classroom is more than the average classroom. So I
7 meter exactly. And that one may be actually bigger. The one we are looking at may actually be bigger. This one is 7 by 8 meters. Okay, let's say 7 by 8 meters. If that is the size that you are looking at, then you are looking at those buildings. How many classrooms do you think they have? Solely, I want to go with
probably 3 classrooms per building.
Okay. So you're saying they have
to Nigeria in that video. You see what we're saying in that video we play now. You are saying 3 classrooms. That video
play it again.
It's not 3 classroom now. You know that now. You know it's not 3
Let's
classroom.
play it again. Okay, let's play the
maximum
case. 4 classrooms per building. Maximum.
No, it's not. It's giving it 4 now. Okay, let's see now. This is 1. This one is 1. I'm not sure this is the beginning, so let's not do that.
It's a 20 classroom school. I'm saying 3 maximum. Okay, I've heard you.
Ola, look at my point. Can you guys also allow me to talk a little bit? You see, our country, the reason why
your point is all about corrupt. Do you understand your point? We are estimating this one.
Okay,
your point
then if not for corruption, hold on, Ola. This is why I always have problem with. If not for corruption, what is the basis of this argument? Very dark man said I built 140.
No.
It will not be enough. Is that not corruption?
No. Okay. Do you know what they call corruption? Corruption is even when you made a very bold argument of what you don't know. Let me tell you one thing now. If I say,
Look
if
at
I say
no,
Midwest,
you have not answered my question. It did not because people
hold
did
on
not
now,
accept.
guy.
That's the
Wait,
second
now you
classroom.
supposed hold on.
That's the
You two they
second classroom.
confuse
So
person.
we saw three classrooms so far. Three classrooms so far. We saw three classrooms so far. From this first building.
There, solely. Do you know the cost of column? Can you see column there? Do you know
Let
what
us
it
count
takes?
the classroom now. Let us count the classroom. We've seen three classrooms for the first building. Let's go on to the next buildings. So is that not three per building?
It's
And I
not
said
three
maximum
classroom.
4. Look at
It's not
it
three
now.
classroom, I beg you.
See, one door, second door, third door. That's 3 classrooms now.
To Nigeria, please
That's 3
go back
classrooms
and
per
repeat.
building. Is there not 3 classrooms per building? See it now.
To
One
Nigeria,
door,
play
2 doors,
it.
3 doors.
Let's stop this argument. Play it to
No, we'll
Nigeria.
not stop this argument. Oh, let's continue. Let us continue.
See, let us not be making mistake by defending somebody without even you don't listen to other people.
Guy, it's not even about
many
defending
classrooms
person.
there?
It is
How
about
many
someone
classrooms
making
there?
claim.
Wait.
Look
The
at it.
argument
Pause
here
it.
is based on
1,
corruption, and I
2.
don't know any reason why you said I'm talking about corruption and it doesn't make sense. Look, somebody said what estimate he gave,
3
they
classrooms
don't
per
believe.
building. 3 per, I was right. So if one classroom is 56 square
Somebody
meters,
saying your someone estimate is it may not be correct. Let's put it that way. Okay, the reason why are we finding ourselves in this back and from? Because the government has failed to structure the country. What
please,
of if that topography
can we
you
go
have
back
to
to calculation? Can we go back?
wait?
So now that we've just
Take
now
for
that we've found
example,
out it is 3,
Ola,
please
get where
now, I was accused, and let's use proof. Now that we've gone back to the building and we can see that it's 3 classrooms per building, and one classroom is on average 56 square meter. So we'll just give it a bit more space. Let's just say 70 square meter because we have
I
toilets,
just found
right?
the number of classroom he has. He says he's got 18 classrooms in the 3 blocks.
20,
18 classrooms. Yes, that's what
20, not 18, 20.
is it up to 20 on your here he's saying this in 18 classroom roughly. Then it looks like it's more than 2 buildings.
Classrooms?
No, there are
Hold on, it looks like
laboratories there too, and there are electrical work.
This building is massive, man. This building is massive. Look at how tall it is. It's actually quite massive for a ground floor building, not a duplex.
Hold on, to Nigeria. You are not even talking whether you are making slab. You understand? If you are slabbing the land, if you put slab instead of you make concrete, they call it German floor. Now when you do all those things, you don't even know guy. Hold on now. You don't even know how the floor was made.
You are making a lot of assumptions to justify your this thing now. Why should he be making German floor for classroom?
So why not?
Dagmar doesn't even need to steal. They will give him money for free. Why
That's what I'm saying.
Give him money all the time.
Don't need to steal too. But
the question, Ola, let me say this. To Nigeria, you show us the one that the Lagos State government. Wait now. You show us a picture of the one the Lagos State government constructed at 180 million. And if you count that classroom, they may be up to 50 or more than that. Look at that quality and compare it with the quality of this one. Wait now. We are talking about a government project, and we know that we know that government project everywhere in the world is actually very inflated. And if the government of Lagos can say, even irrespective of the timing of whether they even consulted before 2023, is more we have more quality, more classroom than what this guy is claiming at 290. And people are trying to, you are defending him. So sometimes I wonder who
Simba, let me say
I wonder because it's like because we like this guy, we are trying to exonerate him from corruption. But anybody that we don't like, say no time like the police corrupt.
Let me add my voice now. It's been a long time. To Niger, let me add my voice. I'm sorry. Actually, whether they donated money to him or not, there is tendency for that guy to steal because it's not accountable to anybody. So one that they accused him before, like there was a time he said 100 million naira was stolen from the money donated to him. He said that he traced it to Ghana and some part of Delta or whatever. We don't know whether he has recovered that 100 million now. That account was withered down to about 19 million for over 700 million naira. So this
Oh, look
particular
at
one
this
is
area.
good.
It's actually
So
better
let
built.
me finish,
No,
Yare.
let
Let
me
me
ask
finish.
you now. Let me ask you
Let me
how much
finish
do
first.
you think is
Let me
let's get to
finish
the crux.
first.
You don't have
Let
a
me
long
finish
time. This
first.
is 7 hours now.
Let
Be
me
here. Don't
finish
take forever.
now. You have been talking.
Okay, we'll finish
I
now. 30
kept
seconds,
quiet
30
now.
seconds, 30
I kept
seconds.
quiet. Let me finish.
30
Instead
seconds,
of
I will
you,
interject.
that's with Oma. Actually, to be frank with you, the guy will steal more money from the project. Just accept it. If you are the one, you do the same thing. So all of this defending,
No, he's not stealing. So, no, don't do that.
also,
Don't do that. You have zero proof of it.
what are you talking
You have
about
zero
now?
proof of what you are saying. You
You said
can't
all that
just
kind
come,
of free
just
money will
pretend as
not
if you
steal.
want to lump people
What
with
do you mean will
Jagaban.
not steal?
Because you know that your
What do
Jagaban
you
is
what
Tunaija,
somehow.
Tunaija, let me ask you. Tunaija, Tunaija, let me ask you a question. Tunaija, just hold on. Let me ask you a question. That building, that Lagos building, Lagos, the one built by Lagos State, and this guy is parading now. Let's assume that Lagos State, they said is 500 million now, and the one that I said is 280 million. Which one will you take?
280 million. Repeat that again.
Is it
500
not
million versus
290 million
280.
that I claim is spent on this one?
So
Let's say,
this
let's
one is
put the
saying that he
price
has
of the
spent
way. Let's
290.
wait. You show us the building, the 180, the one they built in Lagos State with 180 million now. We saw it and we
Yes.
look at the quality, even very beautiful, very many classroom, we can see it. Now, if
Yes.
let's say the current price of, okay, this one, look at this one and look and compare now. If they say this one is the top one is 500 million, and they even and then they say this one is 290 million, which one will you take?
Of course, you are going to take your other one, depending on because you are looking at that one like that. But if you are looking at this other one, based on the price that the other one was built with, because we don't know when the other one was built. That's another mysterious statement that whoever
That is
put.
why I said let us even put the price. Let's put
You know
the
what I think is
cost
going
at
on.
500. Let's put
Okay,
the cost at
500. Okay,
500.
yes. Okay. Let's say the cost is 500 and this one is 290 million. If you ask me to pick one, I will pick this one because this one has got a larger space to build. The other one doesn't.
Oh, I don't
No,
understand all those empty
no.
land. Let me show us all those empty land. What are they meant for?
They are going to use it. There's football field. There's all kinds of stuff you are going to do. And remember, this is something that all of you forgot. They fence the building round. That size, they fence it all round.
Let me tell you, I've given up on Nigerians
The
because
block
it's
alone,
like
the block
I don't
alone
even
is
know
enough.
why you are just trying to
They love
justify
their
this kind of
oppressors.
thing.
They love their oppressors die. They are willing to die for their oppressors.
What is the okay now, Solly? If I ask you how much do you think he stole from here? How much did
At
that?
least
How much is that
190
school
million.
actually worth?
At
How
least
much?
190 million.
So
That's how
okay,
much I
still
think he
190
stole.
million. So you are now saying that the property is actually worth 100 million.
Well, can I
Okay,
answer
now
you?
I will show you. Let me
Can
show
I
you
tell
what
you why I think
100
so?
million.
Can I tell you
Okay,
why
tell
I
me.
think so?
Okay, tell me why you think so.
The land, okay, let us, and second of all, this doesn't even look like 1 hectare. This looks like 3 acres of land. Let's be honest. It
Oh
looks
my
like three
God.
acres of land. It's not
Okay.
1 hectare. It is around 3 acres of land.
Okay.
Now, and you are overhyping every
Carry
price,
on now.
everything.
No, tell us now. What is the reason why you said what you said that it's 100 million? It is what?
All right.
Because I'm
So
going to
let's
reverse
say
it
let's
now.
say the land let's say the land is 2 million per plot and is around 3 acres. That's 36 million. Let's say he bought the land. Though I'm giving him benefit of that. He spent around 36 million on that. Now each of those building, I would say is maximum 200 square meter.
No.
And let's say
Sorry. I just check now. Sorry. Just wait. They said the project. I asked whether he bought the land. And I said the project is at Odioku Community Secondary School in Hahoda West, which was an existing community school. The report says that Burna Boy pledged to rebuild the dilapidated school, and the VDM became involved in supervising and executing the project. The land already belonged to the community school. He didn't buy the
hey
land.
ẹ bẹ̀rù
Let's say he didn't buy
Ọlọ́run,
the land now.
ẹ
Let's say he
bẹ̀rù
didn't buy the land.
Ọlọ́run.
Hold on.
Have mercy.
Hold on now. Let's see.
To Niger. I'm beginning to punch. Hold on. I'm beginning to punch solely. Now, you said the land is not up to 1 hectare. That is 3 acres. How
Probably
many
3
acres do you
acres.
find in 1 hectare? How many hectares do you find in 1 acre? How many acres do you find in 1 hectare? 1 acre. So 1 hectare is not up to 3 acres. But you said that land is acres. But it's 3 acres, not up to 1 acre. See, let me tell you one thing. This is why you should be very careful. You understand? When you don't even know that 3 acres, is
okay,
even
you
more
are
than
right.
1
It's
hectare.
1 hectare. It's 1 hectare. It's 1 hectare. We are, but you
No. I'm questioning you now professionally. No. You know, now, you say you be architect, and I'm
No, this
punching
is
you
your
on that.
first win now. This is your first win. Okay,
It's
we've
not the
won.
first win.
It's your first win. It's your first win.
Not about first win.
Now the light of Simba no let me catch you. I won't catch you well. I won't catch you well.
Let me go to Solly again. Solly, this property is worth 170 million in River State, and it's a duplex, by the way, and it's in 550 square meter land, and it's worth 170 million. Well below, this is the land this one is occupying. Okay, let's not include the land. Let's say the fencing alone is well below what VDM just showed us. This property is so small compared to it is equivalent to one of the buildings, really, in terms of the
You
space
can't be
occupied.
making wait
No,
now to
let
Niger.
him
You
do
cannot
that
be
now. Let him do that.
comparing
I'm
private.
ready. I'm
You
ready.
cannot be comparing
Let us compare. I'm
a
ready.
house with a
I'm
classroom
ready.
now.
Let us compare now.
Because
What
industrial size
amenities? Wait.
actually costs more. Industrial size actually costs more. Any size that you work this thing where people operate, where people
We
are
have been doing. Let me tell you. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you. To
normal
Niger.
houses.
Hold on. To Niger. Hold on. I'm the treasurer of my class. Wait now, let me give you. I'm the treasurer of my class. In my former secondary school, we employ teachers that will pay. I'm the one that pay them every month. One, we constructed 3 blocks of classroom in 2025. You understand? And it cost us only 55 million naira. You understand what I'm saying?
55 million.
It cost us only 55 million naira. So if we are talking, wait now. If I'm talking, I'm not talking based on just or when you started, when you started line say you are looking at the cost of land. We now told you that you did not even buy the land because that school is an existing school. It's not a virgin land. It's a school that has been existing before. Most of the building that you see, it did not even build them. Wait now, let me finish what I'm saying. Some of the room some of this classroom, some of this classroom that you see that he paraded, it was not the one that constructed them right from beginning. It just is like, I mean, how will I put it now? He just is that some of them are dilapidated. He reconstruct them. It didn't start from the beginning.
Reconstruct and remodeling.
Okay,
that's when we even make it.
Hold on. I have another information to share right now. Hold on, I have another information to share now that is very relevant. The size of the land is 2 hectares. 2 hectares actually.
Forget about the land. I said he didn't buy the land now. So why are you talking about the price of the land?
You're not listening. I'm talking about
the
fencing the land.
Already. The land
my
is
God,
free
can you
now.
people stop? Hold on. It's not about the price of the land. I'm talking about fencing it. You have to fence 2 hectares. 2 hectares, you have to fence it down. That is not easy. That's not cheap. I'm going to get the price now to fence 2 hectares of land. Go ahead.
Okay, should I continue why?
Simba. Hold on, Simba. Now, Simba, when you said 3 blocks of land, when you said 3 block of classroom, now what do you mean by 3 blocks of classroom? The block or the total number of classroom? What do you mean by 3 blocks of classroom? Simba, are you there?
Simba.
I'm talking about 3 classroom. 3 classroom.
Okay. Okay. You build 3 classroom for 55 million, right? So 9 classroom will cost how much? 165 million. Okay. Does that make sense?
No, Mr. Ola, those
Hold on, guy,
classrooms.
hold on.
Wait
You are not
now,
Simba now.
wait, please,
You
just give me 1 second. Give me 1
you are not
second.
Simba.
The
You are not Simba.
classrooms,
Hold on.
the classrooms
You are
that
not
Simba
Simba.
built, the classrooms that
No.
Simba
Sorry, I
built
don't.
were
I
finished.
don't like what you do
Sorry,
sometimes.
No.
sorry,
Let
let
us be
Ola
clear.
finish. Let Ola finish. Ola will not let you
I don't
talk.
like what you do
He's a
sometimes.
bully. He
I'm
likes to stifle someone's voice. Ola, go ahead. At least you
now
are
the thing
stifling
is
my
this:
voice.
you build 3 classroom for 55 million. Listen, though. 3 classroom for 55 million. So it simply means that 9 classroom will have cost like 165 million, right? So now, assuming that classroom is on 2 hectares of land. Now add it to the cost of fencing that land again. Okay.
Another 50 million. Another 50 million.
So exactly, that means that at the end of the day, that
200
means
million.
that
So
you are
you don't chop
even
90 million already. The guy
exactly
already
you are
chopped 90
already
million. So
exactly
you
you are
chop 90
already
million now.
justifying that man already, because 3 classroom you spend 55 million, you are going to spend 165 million.
Hold on.
No,
Ola, did he just
the guy don't
Ola,
chop
did he
100
just agree?
million
Hold
already.
on now, hold on.
You
Ola, did he
don't
just
chop
admit
100
to spending?
million. Why are
Hold
you
on now,
stopping
calm
yourself?
down now. Calm down. Let the
What do you
truth
mean
come
calm
out.
down? I bet make I talk now. I never talk for a long time now.
Ola,
You like
hold
to
on.
stifle
You don't like the
somebody's
truth to
voice.
come out. Whenever the
No,
truth wants to
I
come
Remy
bet
out, Ola
Joe,
will
two
put your
nights they
mute
are
question
keep
there.
quiet
Remy,
I
now.
will
2 nights they
mute
are
Remy,
you.
keep
put
quiet.
Ola,
your
I
question
will
there,
mute
Remy Joe.
you. I will mute you. See, did he just admit that he spent 55 million for 3 classroom, 3 rooms?
Yes, now that's what
Ola,
Simba just said. Yes,
oh
and
my
I know
God.
that is credible.
And if it is 18 rooms, at least 18 classrooms, how much does that translate to?
Did you
That's
show
Now,
us
it.
the
That's
18
what I just said.
classrooms?
That Simba
Solly,
just agreed with
Solly,
Did
what
you
we're
show
saying.
us the 18 classrooms? We saw only 3
Solly, you
classrooms
see
per
your life.
building.
Solly,
Where is
you
the
see your
18
life.
classrooms?
Eh?
Okay, Soli.
Where is
Let's
the
even
18
say it's still.
classrooms?
Hold on, Soli. Wait now. Let's even say it's 3 classroom. You understand, per block, right? So
All
that
right.
means you said, well, you saw 3 blocks. That's 9. Now multiply 55 by 3. That's 165 alone.
Okay,
Then cost of
can I
fencing
give
it.
my counter? Can I give my counter? The building that
Okay.
Simba was talking
No,
about.
counter Simba. No,
Wait
don't counter me.
now,
Oh.
wait
Counter
now.
Simba,
Can
not me now.
you asked me a question now? The building that
Go
Simba was
ahead. Go
talking
ahead.
about, the building that Simba was talking about were finished, completed buildings. What we are looking at are uncompleted buildings. Some of them, the roof is not even done. You and I know that the cost of finishing is almost half the cost of the total building. So even if Simba's own is 55 million, what VDM has built cannot be maybe like 30 million or 35 million minus finishing. So
Okay.
let's say it's 35 million. That means he spent around 95 million in total at this current level, because that building is not finished. That building is not finished the
Okay.
way that we saw it. So
No.
let's say he has
Okay.
spent
That makes
55.
You're
sense.
talking about
Let's
18.
say
You're talking about 18.
No,
18
Tunaja, that
classroom.
makes
what 18?
sense.
Where are
And
the
No,
18?
Tunaja, that makes
Where
sense.
are the
That
18
makes sense.
what
classrooms?
is he
Yeah.
saying?
Where are the 18
What is he saying?
classrooms? Where are
Now,
the
No, what
18
is he saying?
classrooms?
That
but Soli, hold on. But you said boastfully and boldly that each of that block cannot cost more than 20 million as
I
an
still stand
architect.
by it. I still stand by it. Yes.
Guy, hope you don't have license. So, because if you have
Did you
license,
let
I'm
me explain?
flying
Did you
down
let me
to
explain why I
Netherlands to
said
come and
so?
withdraw your
Did you
license.
let me explain why I said so?
Hold on. See. If you have license, then you are a public risk. Because if you see that building and you said, of course, it's a public risk. How can you build that thing for 20 million? It's a public risk. What materials? What are the materials are you using?
you know, Solly,
Wait now.
Solly is now
Can
attacking
we
your
can we
license.
can we discuss
You are a
another thing?
risk.
Can we discuss another thing? Like,
What you have
let's
been talking for
because this
7
very
No.
hours.
dark
What do you mean
man
you
wants
need
to
to
follow
start?
you. You just
You're supposed to be closing now.
Simba, you've made my day. So no, Tunaja, let us give it to Simba because Simba already resolved this issue for us.
Okay,
No
but
more
at the end
argument.
of the day,
He
that
came
thing is
and
not.
confessed now. He
It is
came and
not
confessed. They are accusing
290
somebody of
million.
stealing.
It is not
Eh?
290 million at the end of the day, Sha. However you want to put it, that guy has chopped block money.
you
You want
okay?
to know?
You want to use my what I said, but you people, the question you did not ask me. The question you did not ask me is that what are the facilities that we put in that thing? You didn't
Damn!
ask
Thank
me.
you very much.
What facilities? How much did the facilities cost you? Is the question.
It was a CBT center with computers. So
How
Okay.
much the materials cost you? Mm-hmm. Answer now.
I'm not the one that executes the project now. I
Oh,
cannot
look
give you
at
a
that.
breakdown.
Eh?
But it was a
And we are
CBT
Computers
comparing,
center.
we
cannot
are
It's
do
a
that.
comparing him to
CBT center with
uncompleted
computer.
building. To Niger, can you compare it to uncompleted building? Those buildings, they don't have roof yet, too. They've not done
You
the
know,
They have, oh
let's
my
say this.
God.
Let's say this. Well,
They have
to
proof now.
Niger, to Niger, to Niger. Wait, to Niger. You wait. You know, you are very
Uh-huh.
good in using AI.
I
Just
didn't
go to
use
your
AI.
AI. God, I think that was a recent wait now. That was a recent project done maybe 2025 in Ebonyi that people are even using to compare that how many blocks of classroom that they are saying it was they built all those one at the cost of 14 million per classroom in Ebonyi state. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
14 million per classroom in Ebonyi state.
I
And
Simba.
suppose
so
times
Okay,
just,
18,
Simba.
times that by
just
18.
No,
Times
Simba. Do
that
you
by
know
18.
what led?
Divide that
Do you know
by
what led to this
then
argument? Do
you
you know what?
cannot wait now. Let
Hold
me
on,
finish
Simba.
what I'm saying. Government contract is even from an individual contract. BDM constructing a block of classroom is not a contract job. You cannot be using
Okay,
even using government contract to even make comparison. It's wrong.
Simba,
If I
hold
want
on.
to build something as an individual,
Let me tell you why I was angry with this thing. Let me tell you one thing. You know, as a professional, you don't just tamper with my brain because I'm an electrical guy. I know that when you are doing that building you talk about, already without telling me, I can use my head to visualize the type of conduits, the number of conduits you are going to use, the quantity of wire, socket, and all those stuff. You understand? What I don't like is this: when you see someone, you can see two buildings. You understand? One can cost 10 million. Something that look like that building can cost 40 million, and you'll be shocked. And you'll be shocked that the one of 40 million you think that is not up to 40 million is like 40 times better than the one you think you built for 10 million. Now, this is it. When you are not somewhere, you don't know the basis of the basis of estimation. Don't just assume. That's why some people will tell you that Rufai will be asking for what's the cost per kilometer of Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. For goodness sake, the terrain in Lagos is different from the terrain you meet on the
Sorry,
way.
Ola. I don't think that one is the basis there. Actually, I must have been involved in a lot of building, a lot of stuff. I think, to me personally, I think Very Dark Man have already inflated that amount because it does not include roofing and all the other kind of stuff. So he will inflate it, and of course you can't blame him for that. You can agree that what he's doing is good, which I also accept, but he will not eat from it. That's a lie, because from
No,
previous,
Remy. Even if he's going to inflate, I know that figure might be inflated. That's not even the point. But when you are too
but
bold,
so from what
no,
example you guys
you
have
are
been
not
That's
getting
not
me.
the
giving,
point, though. That is not
from
You
the
are
the
not
point.
getting
example
me.
you have been from the example that Simba have
You are not
gave,
okay. Let me tell you one thing.
And
let
Now,
us
remember,
also talk now. You like
also,
to triple my voice.
I
So
just saw
all,
a
all,
video of him. Hold on, I just saw a video of him tearing down the old structures. They have to tear down the old structures and take it away to build the new one.
exactly.
I just saw a video of it.
do they
That alone
tear
is
it
a
down to the
cost.
foundation level? Hey, hold on, no. Do they
Yes,
uproot
now
the
it's a caterpillar. They
show
used to
us the
come and
video
destroy it.
now.
Now.
Show us the
Okay, let me
video
show you
before
now.
you.
Look at this one. Okay, let me see if I can get it
But
again.
boy, he cash out. VDM ti cash out. Ó ti cash out dànù.
All these enemies of progress, you know.
No. See.
The guy don't
You know,
cash out
Guy.
this time. The guy is cash out. So the guy even
Hold on to
the
Niger. Hold
guy
on
is
to Niger.
driving
What
a
I'm
enemies of
saying is
progress
this.
will never,
No.
they will
See.
never say
To
anything
Niger. What
good.
I'm saying. Hold on now to Niger. What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying one way or the other that they may not overcharge, but it does not necessarily mean it's going to be dark man, the bricklayer, the carpenter, everybody. You know, if you don't know how to undo building projects sometimes.
Are you seeing
Well,
that? Are you guys seeing it? The
so
structure that they were
what?
destroying before that. This is the structure that they were breaking down at that site. So most of those buildings
How
around
much was
there, see all these buildings. You look at there's a building here. Let me stop this. all these businesses here, some of them are probably going to be broken. I don't think these are the new ones because they are breaking this one that looks like that one. They are going to break the other ones down too.
Whether he breaks something down or not, but he don't catch out. The guy don't catch out big time.
No, look at this
Just
cash out.
accept
There's
it.
not even if he
Cash
cash
out
one
big
naira
time.
out, you will
Just
still cash
protect
out.
it, Jare.
Because
We are
because
just
he doesn't
wasting our
support
time.
because he didn't support Jagaban. That's his sin. Because he
That
didn't
is
support Jagaban.
okay.
Eh?
That
Eh?
is not the issue here. That's not the issue of supporting
Oh,
Jagabon.
see, do
What
you
can he
know?
do?
Even see,
What
let me
can
read
he do?
what. Do you know when I check this stuff? In short, when I read this stuff about the cost of the school, then I asked, even in AI, I said, is this a realistic cost for something like this in Nigeria? Then he went on to say, yes, it's actually quite realistic that if you look at the price in terms of laboratory and all those things that they have to build, you have
Did
to
you
do
see
all those things,
lab?
and those things cost money. Eh?
Did you see lab?
Yeah.
Did you see any lab?
No, you don't have to put things in the lab first. You don't have to put things in the lab. You have to construct it in a certain way so that it matches any standard. You can't just do it anyhow. That's how all this is work. They say borehole water system is there. All kinds of different things that you won't see just by looking at it from the way you're looking at it right now.
Can I ask you a question? If very honest, can you give him 290 million to do what he just did? If it's your own money.
I don't know. Okay, borehole is 68 million from what I gathered.
No, you are not answering my question. Can you give him your
question?
200? Can you give him your own 290 million to do what he just did?
Do you mean I think I'm Jagaban?
So the answer is no.
Of course not. I don't have that. If I have the money, I will give him more.
Okay, if you have, we are doing hypotheticals. If you have, would you
in Nigeria right now?
Hold
on. Nolly. Sorry. Who do you consider more reliable than VDM in terms of money in Nigeria right now?
Myself. I will not wait now. I would never
to Nigeria, Frank, see whether there are some guys on the platform. They have not talked now. Ask them whether they are available.
Look at that.
Progressive is there, AY is there.
AY, thank you for joining us. Progressive
guys, I'm just listening. I'm just listening for now.
Okay. Yeah, you can see all the enemies of progress.
Let's address this thing once and for all.
Sorry, I want some clarification. Tuna just said a ball is 58
When
million.
I now take excuses when you want some clarification, for goodness sake. I'm taking excuses.
I want to clarify because this Tuna
hold on, no.
A ball is 58 million naira.
Possibly the man you allow me now.
58 million naira. Tuna just you to the lie. A ball is
I didn't say it. That's what they said here.
What kind of
this guy went and made a borehole that is rubbish. What do you mean?
No, can you see me? I'm pleading for his space, and the next thing Remy know that's the right time he has to plead for his space.
I'm sure. If I come
to Nigeria, this is my point. Let me tell you one thing. I know of an architect.
No. You're right about the cost of borehole, actually.
Hold on to Nigeria now. Are you listening? I know of an architect. As that guy, they build your own house, in they build his own. If I were to build what the VDM is building, let me tell you, I won't spend up to what VDM is building. Okay? But the way I had problem was that Soli was too bold, and that's the kind of thing
so you have problem with me, but not with VDM. You have problem.
No. I don't have problem with Soli. I have problem. Hold on. I have problem with your statement.
But you have problem with me.
Hold on.
I have problem.
You keep shouting God. You don't even believe in God. You don't even believe in God, and you are saying
Slowly, I use for me.
I'll make it in. I'll make it in now.
But you have a little bit of root in it from
Odu for what you will buy him. I will boy now. Oh, sure, right.
Solely not enemy of progress because he sees the progress.
It's not an enemy of progress.
He's trying to be enemy of progress. He's accusing him of theft without any proof.
But that guy is a criminal.
He's accusing somebody of theft without any proof.
You know what? To Nigeria, can you connect Soli and Very Dark Mind? Be like say Soli needs contracts.
Maybe that's exactly what he's looking for. This one is very, very upsetting.
That guy has used your money to go and build 3 mansions in Abuja.
Wow. Do you know how it would destroy very dark man if he does that?
Hold on a moment. Make I say something. Now they talk. Monati, let me say something. See, the angle I'm looking at the whole thing, you can't blame solely. Because one, the tendency for somebody to suspect anybody in Nigeria is high because of the way we run things.
Because everybody native, Abi. Because everybody native. It takes you to suspect
not everybody, not everybody, but very dark man.
I'm gonna continue. I don't tire.
Mr. Ola,
you know what? Let's close that. We're going to close that. Nothing is going to convince Soli that.
I said, let's close this chapter. Let's close this chapter. It's okay.
It's 7 hours. We have to close out. We have to, gentlemen. It has been a very, very spirited conversation, and I'm glad it ended relatively well. Soli has surrendered that the very dark man is a very, very good man with integrity, and what's it? Remy has also accepted our description that
I did not say that. So don't lie on me.
30 million times 3.
I never mentioned something like that.
Clearly, it's obvious. Everywhere you look for this data, nobody is questioning very dark man. I don't know why you
end the show. I want to deal with AY. End the show.
AY will join us now. You will see now.
AY said now I want to deal with him. He offended me.
Thank you.
Don't let progressive use that calm voice to do